Yeah. Like when I said about the podcast, the control is that man right there. Through.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. This is our first live stream and it's a bit of a doozy. So today we've got a full schedule of Road to Nationals for Flesh and Blood here at Manascrew. You'll see some videos throughout the day. We will probably pop you onto a bit of a slideshow shortly, and then we've got our players meet where we'll hear from Mark Horn, owner and proprietor of Manascrew, and also from Jake, our judge, before the players get underway. We'll then also start with round one. We are expecting 6 rounds today, and then a cut to top 8, which will be great. So we're looking for some good footage. Obviously, comments in on the video are welcome, and we'll try and get to those as soon as we can throughout the day. All right, pop you through. Cheers.
Please hang that over the three. Apologies on that. Right, so if well, I think I can do this here. Right, so let's do right, how long can I get the mics open?
Yeah, right, so...
Right, so you just kind of go like this open.
seat, right? Wait. Yeah, please.
Yeah, if you put up some sound on that one.
Someone's not on.
Yeah, I think it's me.
Yeah.
It actually is. But you don't really need to hear from me anyway. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, cool. Spot on. Right. Are we good?
Yeah, Mum.
Got his spot. Right.
Cut my
You're
phone off.
live.
Best bit about me. Yeah. Are we on?
We're on.
We're on.
It's sure we're on.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
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 Go.
Internet. Yeah. Awesome. Right. Good morning and welcome to today's Road to Nationals here at Manascrew in Northampton. Many of you will be unfamiliar with the place, and hopefully I've been able to explain a little bit about the building and things. Today's event, it is going to be structured play, and with the structured play, there is some table numberings. The table numberings start traditionally with a 1, and they move all the way up to number 8 with the first row. We then go from 9 through to 14 on this row. No, sorry, Alan, I was moving there. I've got a little bit of sticky on the floor here as to where I've got to stand, because that's what that is. So then we've got 13 up to 17 we're going to be on with the other tables. With that said, there will be 6 rounds of Swiss pairings, because we have, at the moment, 34 within the system. There will be a top cut, and this is all to do with the Nationals qualifiers, which is what we're here for. There is also rumoured that there is some nice prizing that is about that we will sort out later on as well. We've been using this phrase in store of socially mindful. Now, with the process of this socially mindful, yes, it's onto this one here. So we have a little screen. There is also the one over there as a reference point for anybody sitting over that side of the room. We are fully aware that we don't have to have a 2 metre apart process anymore as a result of stage 4. We're fully aware that there are no limits on this, so we're not in the little pods of 6 that we had to do. But the advice from the government was still limiting close contact, which is why myself and staff, we're still going to be wearing the masks. Not a legal requirement, however, so I'm not going to get into any discussions about the mask wearing or otherwise with this, but it's just making people aware that we be, as we used before, just socially mindful, please, of this. We have an armoury event tomorrow for those that are local and wanting to come play in that, winning some stuff. The day we have got the players meet at the moment, which is what we're all in. If you can, please be searching for those deck lists now, please. Mark, I've got yours actually to... Sorry, yes, I've got yours actually to come and bring you in a moment on that. But if you can be going for those deck lists, because we'll get a collection of all of those in a moment. We are looking to be sticking towards the following rounds with the timings and things, as pre-advertised, including a little break that we're going from 1:15 through till about 25 past... 20 to 2, read. With the process here that we're going to be on with for the session. Now, I don't have PowerPoint after PowerPoint after PowerPoint, but there are a couple of things that I would like to mention, please, as a result of the event. I'm very appreciative that we've got everybody that is here come and visit in Manascrew, and we hope that we have a nice day of it. There's myself, Mark, there is Stephen down the bottom end, and we've Alan. We've also got another gent that I'm going to hand over to in a moment that's going to explain a few bits, who's Jake. And Jake is the important one for this room. And what I am going to say with this process is if you have anything that is a rules question, please do not direct it to me at all, right? Because I will beetle off in Jake's direction and go, please answer that question. Please direct any of the judging questions, queries to Jake, because that is the process of having judges and things rather than store owners that can sell you bags of crisps. So moving forwards with the bits that we are on with, I will get the pairings. We will be using everything from the GEM software so that you can actually look at those. It will be relevant to the tabling, so it will mean that we're getting up, we're moving about. Obviously, it's not a huge room. As we are getting up and we're moving about, if we can please be mindful of others, so we don't just go 3, 2, 1, go. Everybody gets up and it's mad panic. No, thank you. With the setup as well, what I would like to point out, you were all given a little welcome pack when you came in. And the welcome pack contained one of the 4 boosters that we said was the participation boosters that we're on with today. You'll also notice in the little welcome pack as well that you had 3 of these. 3 of these little tokens, clearly one that we prepared earlier, which we've got one for the snack, we've got one for the confectionery, and we've got one for a drink. And with those there, that's because we were very kindly sponsored by a chap called Jeff Carter, who is at Piri Piri Games, or Safe Albums, which are these guys that are on here. Additionally, we got quite a bit of stuff from Arcane Tin Men as well, including the nice big standee with the Amina on it, some of the playmats, and we've got a bunch of items that we're using for the top 4, but also with Dragon Shield, we've got a bunch of items that we're going to be using as spot prizes over the course of the day as well. So thank you very much to Piri Piri and Safe Albums, and of course Arcane Tin Men and Dragon Shield for that. Now, this is the bit where I now stop talking and hand over to this gentleman who is going to explain a few other things. But I'm really appreciative of you coming through today. Thank you. Wow.
All right, chaps, a couple of judge briefing things. I'll keep it short and sweet. This is a casual tier event that mostly matters in terms of the kinds of penalties you can get. It's mostly slaps on the wrist, warnings, that sort of thing. But of course, the top 4 for this is a qualification for nationals. So I'm assuming a bunch of you are going to get sweaty at this event. But given it's a casual tier event, don't assume your opponent is here to get sweaty as well. Treat them with respect. If something comes up that requires a clarification or a rules problem or something like that, just be respectful to your opponent. Just be like, look, I don't think it works that way. Talk it through. If you need to call a judge, call a judge. Treat each other with respect throughout the day. Assume your opponent is fairly new to the game because they might well be very new. Next, in terms of my role, look, if you need to call a judge during the event, just put your hand up, shout judge. If you put your chair in when you're at the tables, I'm barely going to get through here anyway. I'm going to put a little bit of weight on during lockdown, so just like keep your chairs in so I can get through the aisles and like monitor tables and such. You know, if anything else comes up like that, feel free to judge. If anything comes up at all, absolutely just call it. That's not a problem at all. Your opponent will not assume that you're being confrontational. If you are the opponent, don't assume being confrontational. They probably just know what's going on and want to clarify the situation, right? And it might well be that you did something wrong anyway. So let's all be chill. Let's all keep calm. 3 quick issues to head off all the time. First, conceding. If you want to concede, you may concede before you present your deck. After that point, you can't concede during the round. If you do concede during the round, you will be dropped at that point. However, if emergency comes or you badly need to get to the bathroom, just concede and tell me and we'll sort it out. That's fine. If, however, it's something which you're conceding, it's not an emergency, raise call me over, we'll work out the session and deal with it that way. Normally, course of play, however, you can't concede during the round, so don't do that. If that means you go to time and get a draw, play faster, play a deck that's faster. Second, missed priority windows. This comes up all the time. If you pause after you've taken an action, a brief pause is sufficient to count as a passed priority by your opponent. However, what's considered sufficient is obviously subjective. And what will end up happening, absolutely will happen during the day, is someone's going to call me over and be like, oh, I didn't pass priority. I wanted to do an instant in that window. Oh, what's going to happen? What do we do? And the answer is, I have to work out the situation and work out whether or not it was a reasonable amount of time. And I'm going to apply my subjective judgment to that situation. This may suggest that you want to be really clear with what you're doing at key moments. And if you choose to play all your cards really quickly, and that's the course of play throughout the game, it's likely that's going to go in your favour. I would suggest being really clear, if you're going to be passing priority. And if you're the person who's playing instance, if you're a Prism player, or God forbid, a Kano player, then what you want to do is tell your opponent the expectations. It's absolutely fine as a Prism player to say to your chain opponent, every time you banish cards during the game, stop on the final card so I can play instance if I want to or pass priority. Set your expectations with your opponent, make it clear what you want them to do, and as long as you're clear with each other, I'm sure there'll be no problems. Lastly, observers. Right, look, if you're watching a game, and you're free to watch games at the end of rounds when the games conclude, if you're watching, do not interrupt the game. If you see them do something wrong, do not interrupt the game. Come and get a judge. Call a judge, and the judge will interrupt the game and deal with it. Do not attempt to interrupt the game. You might be wrong, and you might have just interfered with the game, thrown one of the players off, and they're going to get salty with you, and you're going to have an argument, and I really don't want to see fists thrown. That's going to be ridiculous, okay? So everyone chill out. If you see something wrong, call a judge. Don't interfere yourself. Yeah, he doesn't want to fill in the accident book, right? It's not good. With all of that said, look, if you have any questions about judging, come and find me now. Ask me anything you want to clarify. That's not a problem at all. In terms of deck lists, make sure you hand them in. What I'm going to do is I might do spot checks on people who are in the and if you get the top 8 and you haven't handed in a deck list, or I go to a spot check and I haven't got your deck list, it's going to be trouble. That's how we're dealing with deck checks throughout the day. Deck check before top 8, otherwise it'll be spot checks. Make sure you hand in a deck list. Right, guys?
Get your deck in. I'm going to leg it down the bottom end, go get all the pairings and everything sorted, and then we're going to deal with people moving about in a moment. So, cheers guys, thank you.
So we've just heard from Mark doing the setup. We're just going to get pairings for round 1 sorted, and then we'll be back with you.
When?
Our first round, we'll see 2 chain players playing up against each other.
Right, so, okay, where we're at, we're going to be going. So, we're waiting for your timer. We'll go off you. So, if we're ready to go when you are. We both shuffled, we both cut.
We still on? No, hold on. I've got no dice. No, I need dice
He needs dice.
for your tokens. You okay for a sec? I've got them in the car.
How do you not have dice? We live still. Is this live?
I'll just get Mark to give me some. He'll sort me out.
Tell me we're live, because this would be brilliant. We are live, yeah.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
look at that.
Well done. Didn't bring tokens, DQ.
No, they're not tokens, they're dice. We are, my friend.
Right. Okay, cool.
2 dice,
Yeah. 5.
8. I think I'll be going first.
No problem.
I will be revealing chain.
Yep. So will I.
So I'll do my equipment. I'll do Reaping Blade,
Nebula Blade,
Grasp of the Art Knight,
Grasp of the Art Knight,
Ape Ironweed,
Bloodsheet
Arcane
Skeleton, Snapdragon Scalers, and Ebb and Fold.
Okay, and you've got your tokens there, have you? So, I think if you take them out of the play field before,
Right there, do you?
yeah, you have to have them out of the actual
Okay.
area because you've got no Rune Blades there yet.
I see your point. Yeah.
Did you want me to cut? Are you okay?
Top 4 to bottom.
Top 4. 1, 2,
You've already cut mine.
3,
Happy?
yeah, 4. Put them in the right way, that will work. Happy with that?
Yep.
Good. Good luck, mate.
You too, pal.
The round of guns, gents.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, cheers, pal.
All right. Start by creating a soul shackle through chain.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play soul reaping, banishing unholy rites to give me 1 through soul reap. This is coming in for 6 with go again.
Okay. I'm going to play Art of War,
Yep.
banishing, not banishing, paying with Banding Demagon.
Yep.
I'm going to banish Shadow Reverser
Yep.
to draw 2 cards.
You have to tell me what you're doing.
And +1/+1.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then I'm going to use, so I've got 2 floating from here.
Yep.
So use the second one to banish another card. Flips. Draw 1. And then I
That's got
will. Block 6.
okay. Play E strike for 5 with go again. No, 7. Sorry, 7.
7.
Yeah.
So no go again.
No go again.
Okay.
7.
I'm going to block 5.
Take 2. No, it's just 2. That goes into the graveyard. It's the graveyard that goes down there. Right, then I take 1. Reblood that.
Okay, and both draw it.
Yep.
Okay. That's in previous. Okay. Let's start with Shadow Puppetry.
Yep.
Then I'll play Soul Reaping, banishing Invert Existence. I'm going to leave the ones with Blood Debt aside.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They can still be played, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So coming in for
7.
7 with go again.
Five. Any reactions?
None.
Take 2, yeah?
Yep.
37. Happy with that?
Then I'm going to put Soul Shackle.
Yep.
Off on this card.
Take 2.
Take 2.
We're down to 36.
I am.
Right, so I'm going to start a turn, Soul Shackle. Start playing Art of War, pitching with Seeping Shadow. I will banish a card and draw 2 cards and +1 attack.
Which card are you banishing?
I haven't done it yet. I'll just tell you which one I'm doing. Bounding Demigun. Draw 2 cards. I'll play Shadow of Ursha, banishing Seeds of Agony. So it's coming in with 3 with Go Again.
Okay. 3.
Play Seeds of Agony. Going to Grasp. Create a rune chant. I'm going to Soul Shackle. Play Unholy Rite for 5 with 2 separate instances of 1 Arcane.
Okay, so take the 2 off him. And I will block 3.
So take 2. So that cost me the 1. And I've got 1 resource left. Come in with another Unholy Rites for 5.
Yeah, taking it.
27. I take 1. Okay.
Finished.
Just got to draw back up.
Nice. Happy for me to banish?
Yeah, yeah.
See the dragon. Create Soul Shackle.
Yep.
Read the runes. Create 3. Read the runes.
Start my turn. So Plunder Run and Shadow of Ursha. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
3.
3. Fist belt.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. Shadow of Ursha.
Did you banish, by the way? So I didn't
Found
see.
in, just put it in now.
Did you banish?
I have now, yeah. So
No. Beginning of the turn.
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
So
sorry.
I
I
had
missed it.
Bounding Demigod.
Yeah, no worries. And what else? You banished 2.
Confused me now.
Sorry.
Yeah, Shadow of Ursha.
That comes back.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't trying to catch you out. I was literally just asking which 2 cards.
So that is coming in for 2. I was like trying to so
Going
yeah.
in for 2, yeah.
Banish 8. So it's coming in with 2. With
And,
Go Again.
With Go Again. Block 2.
Play Seeds of Agony. I am going to Soul Shackle. Play Bounding Demigod for 3 with 1 Arcane.
Take the 1 Arcane, block 3.
About 10 minutes.
Okay, well, that should be able to jump it. Yeah, so 1 Arcane, so 23. Correct, Soul Shackle.
Rune Chant.
Rune Chant. Come in with 1 Rune Chant and 3.
Okay, block 3.
Take the 1 Rune Chant.
Take the Rune Chant. So no Go Again.
No. So, and then I'm going to put that in my arsenal. And then pass it.
My turn.
Yeah, I should put this on. I take 1 blood debt.
Okay.
So 35 I'm on.
Get 2 Rune Chants. Take 4 blood debt. 10.
Yep. Start my turn. So 18, yeah?
Yeah.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I got the email obviously with the.
No, it's fine.
Just first thing, whatever.
Play Art of War to start with. Pitching Shadow Puppetry. Banishing Bounding Demigod. So I'm going to do the banish, and then next attack action cane goes Go Again. Okay. Banishing to draw 2 cards. Play Seeds of Agony.
Yep.
Plunder Run.
Yep.
It's not from Arsenal. Play Bounding Demigod. From thing, you get Go Again from this. Right, so it's coming in for 4 with 1 Arcane, and if it hits, it draws a card.
Yeah, take it.
I draw a card.
14.
4. Play Plunderman.
Not from us.
Not from Arsenal. Gonna Soul Shackle. Play Bounding Demigon for another 4. We go again. If it hits, it draws a card. Ten. Draws a card. Create a rune charm.
Yeah.
Play Bounding Demigon for 1 rune chant and 3.
One moon chunk goes through. So go down to 6. Go 3.
We play Chains of Elements for Sakana Arcanix.
Cool.
No. And then
And no go again?
second.
Does it have to go again?
I fucked up, mate.
How have you fucked up?
So I should have strapped my scalers.
You have. Sorry, bud.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
So the decision is here. Like if I allow you to take that back, I immediately lose.
I know, and that was it. It was I got joyed, and then literally.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, another thing
And
is
you. I mean, you missed your own window.
I know, and that's it.
I
I got
didn't push
thingy.
you.
Yeah, no, I know. So
So
did you? So have you took damage?
I have taken the damage.
So what you down to?
6.
Did you take the 1
Yeah.
and 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
That put me down to 6. So that's the end of that turn.
It's nothing against you, my friend. It's nothing against you.
Okay.
Give us a few seconds.
Yeah, no worries. You attempted to play it. That's the issue.
No, I've got no issue with what I've done. I'm just trying to compose myself. Yeah, yes, sir. So I take 1. So 34.
Yep. And as you were aware, you're aware of what card is coming now.
Yes, I know. So 2, 3.
First things first, I banish the top 2 cards of my deck.
How's the game going, gents?
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're keeping well?
Yeah. We're gonna.
Yeah.
I've banished my cards.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yep.
I break Bloodchief Skeleton.
Yep.
I play Sonata Arcanix.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 cards plus half of my rune chant.
So 6 cards. Yep.
Seeds of Agony, Seeds of Agony, Rip Through Reality, Shadow Puppetry. So I only get to pull 1 thing.
So 1 arcane.
1 arcane. Apologize. Shuffle. Cut.
That's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to play. So this is now banished. Apologies.
Did you do your blood tap?
I do my blood. What?
Did you do your soul shackles?
Yeah, I did. I banished Seeds of Agony and a Read the Runes.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to play Art of War. Pitching this, banishing this to draw 2 cards and give everything +1/+1.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to give myself Soul Shackle.
Yep.
In order to play Ninth Blade of the Blood Oath for 10 plus 6.
13.
Okay.
16 in total.
I'm going to place this here so we remember it's there. These have immediately popped. You taking the 6?
I haven't even decided yet. That's take 6. 7. And then I'll take 10. So 17.
Okay. So I have 2 floating in here. From Rip Reality is going to come in for 5 with Go again because you've taken arcane damage.
25.
Fucking 5. I'm going to play both Seeds of Agony.
Yep. So chain's closed, isn't it?
Yep. Then I'm going to play Shadow Versa, banishing Rip Through Reality. To come in for 3 with Go again.
I'll take 3. 14. 14.
14. That's the one. I'm going to do a little counter for how many I've played for Eclipse. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
So I'm on 4. So 2 more, and I can bring out Ursa. Just so that you're aware of what I'm doing with that dice. Okay? So with this one, did you take the 2 arcane?
No.
Okay.
Well.
So Rip for Reality. Playing this. Go for it.
4. Take 1.
So take 1.
11.
That takes me to 5. And then I'm going to Rip for Reality for another 4. We'll go again.
4.
4.
Resources floating.
None.
Cards in hand.
None. That is my 6th, however.
Gentlemen, just to make you aware, that is halfway through the round.
I'll take the 4.
Okay. Instant create Ursa.
In that action window, yeah?
Yeah. Bear with me while I find my shadow reversal card.
Peek it.
And then I will hit with you got no cards in soul.
No.
And I will hit
6.
for 6.
I'll take the 6. That's 1.
Takes you down to how many?
1. You take 1.
I take 1 from blood debt. I draw up. These should all be cleared away. Ursa remains.
Start a turn. 1, 2.
2 seconds. Sorry. You ended it before you end your turn. Sorry, before you draw at the end of your turn. Can you pass that phase over to me?
There is no phase before you draw.
So you banished.
Yeah.
There's a phase at that point.
Yeah.
Are you okay with me playing a card at this point?
I know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
But don't forget, I've still got 1 card in hand.
You got 1 card in hand.
So 3, 4.
Okay.
Go on. He's got thingy, so it's just going to banish 2 cards and give me 2 arcane damage.
Play this. Manage up to 2 cards. Action and thingy action. You have a way of.
No.
Okay. Good game.
So I had him. And
Yeah,
literally,
completely had me.
I had him. I had seed. I went, change of element, and I went, I fucked up. Because I
didn't-
forgot to snap scales, give
Before.
myself go again. But I had him, and I was like, I'm right. Oh,
There was
my
a
God.
conversation whereby I said,
Yeah.
listen, if we've moved, you played another card. If we go back, I'm.
So that's unfortunate that we've had 2 of our local players face off in the first round. Came with maps. Hope you guys all enjoyed that. We're going to try and put some extra videos on in the background whilst we wait for the next matchup and the rest of the rounds to end. Right, cheers.
Hello there, how are we doing? Alright. Right, welcome. This is Manascrew. As you can see, we have a little locked door on the front. Should you need to be able to get out of the building at all, just a little twist on that one there. It pushes and then it goes clunk click. Reason being for this, just in this building, is that we have a solicitor's on the ground floor. There is a solicitor on the first floor and there are accountants on the top floor. So fairly important other business on here as well. Of course, of all of our game players that we have within the building. So, next port of call that we like to mention when people are first coming in, we have some facilities. There is a gents toilet just on your right hand side. There is a ladies toilet just on the left hand side. We just have these 2 little rooms that we're about to take a little look in. So, welcome into Manascrew. So, as you can see, Manascrew itself, single card traders principally, and we have 25 years worth of Magic the Gathering, which you can see with all the different folders going all the way back to Ice Age, As well as all the folders, we have lots and lots of approximately about 600,000 Magic the Gathering single cards, which which is from our namesake, which we'll just point out on this one here, which is the Manascrew. Anyway, in addition to the Manascrew, we have quite a few sealed products for the Pokemon range, Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter decks, bunch of boosters for those 3 games chiefly, a few bits of weird shaped plastic that we have. In store we have a bunch of snacks, and a lot of the Monster is the popular choice from there. A more recent range that we've been getting into, we have our board games, which you can see with some of our card games. A rather important part of today, which we will be seeing a little bit more of over the course of the day, of course, is our Flesh and Blood. In addition to the Flesh and Blood, we've got the role-playing items, a lot of which is 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. Moving forwards, we'll take a little look over at the accessories that we have in the store. Favouring the Ultimate Guard, it's stuff that we like to use a lot of ourselves, so we stock it too. Panning around a little further, a few more of the deck boxes and things, Ultra Pro, Ultimate Guard, and then we have a couple of the slightly smaller ranges that we deal with, of which, of course, today there's going to be a lot of these in action, which is the Flesh and Blood various heroes from W2R, Arc and Monarch. Marvel Champions, bunch of playmats, some of the games that we have in store. We have a rather impressive little selection of single cards for Magic the Gathering, the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, and then where the actual Flesh and Blood will be happening today, which of course is just at the top end, where we have our Flesh and Blood, which is our regular Monday evening armory session that we are on with. As we just take a little wander up the stairs, these are the bits on the video that we didn't practice, as it were. So, if you'd like to follow us up this way, we'll take it to the games room, which we can see with some of the materials that Legend Story sent us, and we're very proud to have got through here at Manascrew. We have our round timers, which you can see with our armory event, and some of the communication parts that we use the tellies for. As we just pan into the room, you can see that there is a lot of games and things that are going on, with a Monday night being one of our quieter evenings of the week, and then a bunch of other stuff going on, so a bit of the Flesh and Blood, and then this is something we'll be seeing a little more of over the course of the day too, which is the feature stuff. But if you'd like to take yourself a seat, we'll be with you shortly.
I hope everybody enjoyed our virtual tour on Manascrew. A bit that Mark's got down now over the years and years that he's done it. I think everybody that's been in the store today has also had that tour, so I should have just showed in the video. Up next, we've got a little video from one of our members down here, one of our locals, and it is a sponsor from the world of Wraith.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the brutes of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold, so cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Sol. Eau de Wrath.
So whilst we wait for our players to finish up round one, let's have a look at what these guys are going to be playing for today, and a look at the official OP kit. Hello and welcome to this unboxing of the organised play prize support from Legend Story Studios for the Road to Nationals event for Flesh and Blood. Now, this is an addition to the support that's been provided by Dragon Shield for us as a store. This is the official organised play prize support. So to start off with, I'm just going to hopefully take a good cut here. So we have Merciful Retribution in foil, several copies there for a lot of the players. Now, we also have the extended art Coalfall Heroes. So we have Prism, we have Bolton, Levia, and Chain. Now, the one that everybody's been waiting to see, and I've already caught a glimpse of it myself, and it is quite lovely, is the Spring Tunic in a gold cold foil. So you just see the glance off the light there. It is quite nice and obviously quite unique to it. In addition to the promo cards, we will also be getting some mats. So we have a nice Exude Confidence mat. Lovely artwork, lovely piece of artwork anyway, and obviously you will have seen it on the stream for the Road to Nationals official artwork. It's quite nice. And then we have the one and the only Spring Tunic playmat, which will be going to the winner of the day. Okay, so we've got some lovely price support there from Legend Story Studios. Like I say, this is in addition to our sponsorship from Dragon Shield as well today. So hopefully these will be going out to some lucky winners. Thanks a lot, take care. Coming up in round 2, we have got Bravo versus Dorinthia, and we'll get the round underway shortly.
See how it goes.
Oh, okay. May work to my advantage. Maybe. It's a good shuffle.
You've got a card there that's sort of poking out of its sleeve. I don't know if you want to fix that.
I'm going to give it another good shuffle.
Yeah, go for it. Otherwise, I'll assume it's important and I'll cut it to the bottom.
Yeah.
Right then.
They're facing. You can put any cards popping out to the bottom if you want.
Well, theoretically, you shouldn't be playing any shit ones, so it shouldn't matter, should it?
Yeah.
Start round timer.
I'm ready.
50 minutes from now.
Cool. And I'm on the play, aren't I?
Yeah. Good luck, Matt.
You too. So you've got refraction bottles, which is the extra hit for your thing. You've got the bracers, which is just a 2 and a 1. And what does it do?
I can spend the resource to give the next weapon attack +1.
Okay, and that sacrifices it.
But only I can only activate it if the weapon has hit this turn.
Sure.
So it's only on the second attack.
Cool. And then you've got Tunic, which I know, and Skullcap, which I know as well. Cool. All right. Good luck, man.
Good luck to you.
Oh, that's really sad. So we'll just do that. Pitch a Towering Titan to tectonic plating.
Yeah.
So I have 2 floating.
Yeah.
And then I'll pitch this. I'll come in with the hammer for 6.
No defense. You have reactions.
Nope. Steel Blade Shunt, yeah?
Yeah.
So you take
I
nothing,
block 6.
and I take 1.
Yeah.
Arsenal this. Let's get the bottom. And all you.
Remember the tunic.
Is that a blue pitch?
The blue pitch.
Yeah. Next weapon has +3 attack and go again. Yeah.
If it hits,
If it hits, it goes.
if it hits, it has go again. If it doesn't hit, it doesn't have go again.
Okay.
Yeah, let's be aggressive from the onset. Unsung determination. So this one gives it +1 and dominate until end of turn.
Yep.
Okay. And then I swing in with a Dawn Blade. I've got 1 remaining. This is coming for 7 with dominate.
One card left.
1 card left, 1 resource left. Using up the armor.
So that is 7. Yeah. You're attacking for 7. Yeah.
I'm attacking for 7.
7.
Okay. No reactions.
Nothing from me. So
Yep.
these get a counter. I couldn't borrow a couple of little dice, could I? I need to buy some just for my equipment.
Sure.
I've got the ones for my action points and resources. Cheers. So you have no go again. That's the end of your turn.
That's the end of my
presumably,
turn.
and you're going to Arsenal that.
I'm going to Arsenal and pass over to you.
Sure. I will. So my surge pops. I'm going to pitch a choke slam for 2. And play a Blessing of Deliverance with go again. So I've got 1 left from the choke slam. This draws a card.
Does it reveal a card?
No, that's at the end. That's at the start of the next turn. So it draws when it comes into play.
Oh, I see,
and then
yeah.
next turn it does the
That does the
messing about. Yeah.
Messing about, yeah.
So I have 1 floating from this, 1 floating from a seismic surge. Neither of which are very exciting. So, and I've got 1 action point from the go again on this. So I will play a Sigil of Solace to gain 3 as an instant. So I'm on 42.
Yeah.
And then I will use the 1 floating to make a new surge, which has go again.
Yeah.
So I still have 1 action point. And then I will pitch a Stamp Authority for 3, unsurprisingly, and then bonk you with Anathos for 6. Because I have 2 with 3.
Me for with Anathos for 6. Okay. No defense.
Take 6, 34. And then I'll Arsenal my last card.
Yep.
And pass the turn.
Okay. Tunic up. We shall.
Yay, crack on. So a blue.
That's a blue.
So 3 currently. Down to 2 to give the next thing if it hits go again. And then if it hits draw a card, is that one?
Yeah, that's +2 until end of turn, and if it hits, draw a card.
Yep.
That's all my resources. So coming in for 8. If it hits, go again. If it hits, draw a card.
Coming in for 8 if it hits go again, and if it hits draw a card, and you've got 1 card left and 1 in Arsenal. So if it hits, it gets go again, and if it hits, it has.
Yeah.
It draws a card.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put, and it's 8. So I'm going to put 4 to start with. Any attack reactions from you?
No attack reaction.
Defense reaction for 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to
Use it.
use the ability.
No reactions from me.
Cool. So that'll chain link ends. Let's get a counter. So you're done, yeah?
Yeah. It's me done.
The surge explodes. Blessing of Deliverance. So top 3.
Yep.
So 1, it's a snag, it's a choke slam, it's a buckling blow. So I gain 2 to 44.
Yep. Wasn't. Oh yeah, 44.
And these go back on top.
Yep.
And then I will. Got a card in your arsenal, haven't you? Oh, so that doesn't work. Fine. I will pitch Crippling Crush to. Sorry, this has a count, right? Because I blocked with it. So I'm going to pitch a Crippling Crush to make a new Seismic Surge token.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll pitch a Disable. And come in for 6 again.
Come in for 6 again. No defense. You got reaction.
No reactions for me, and I'm getting shunted again, am I?
It's a blue shot. This
So
time.
you take 2, I take 1. Cool. Okay. And I'll ask on my last cards. The surge marker goes away. These go to the bottom, and it's on you. And I can come back.
Put it on 1 instead of 3.
Yep. So blue glint. That's the one that's if it hits, draw a card, right?
This.
Do you want to just chuck it here and I'll have a look?
Oh, you want to know what the?
Yeah.
That's the one. It's a reprise trigger. Draw a card.
Target weapon attack gets go again, and reprise draw a card. That's a pretty good one. That one.
It's a nice card.
I'd play that if I were playing Doing Theory, I think.
Warrior's Valor.
Okay, blue one.
And Thornblade. So it's coming in with 4. If it hits, go again.
4, and if it hits, go again.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got 1 card left.
I've got 1 card left and
1 mana. I will block with 1 card and Tectonic Plating. So I'm blocking for 4 currently.
Spend the resource. Play a stroke foresight.
May I read that one?
Reprise got a reprise trigger. If I draw a card, put it on the top or bottom.
If the defending player has defended with a card from their chain and draw a card and then put it on the bottom. And you don't have any cards, do you?
No.
Okay, and this is giving it +3. Yeah. I'm going to.
But the prize trigger draw.
Does that happen straight away before I get to play instants?
I
assume not. Should we just ask the judge?
We can ask the judge actually.
Judge. I don't want to shout. You know I've got the snag basically, so I'm going to be snagging it.
Oh no, yeah.
It's whether I that happens before I get to snag. So.
It does. You're right. This goes on the stack.
I
pass priority.
Yeah.
You snag. This doesn't trigger.
But then you do get your reprise.
I think the reprise still triggers.
Yeah. So my opponent's played Stroke of Foresight.
Yeah.
This is just in play what I asked you before.
Yeah.
So I snag it now as an instant.
So this only one.
All the effects of attack reactions.
Yeah.
I haven't played this night, so I snag. Then when we come to resolution, he does the reprise at that point. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
But wait. So sorry.
Yeah. So basically, I played this. I passed priority.
I'm currently debating whether to snag.
Yeah.
And what I'm asking is, yeah.
But this only, this is attack action cards can't.
Right, okay.
So
it won't affect it. Okay. Sure. So it's coming in for 3, and it's going to get go again.
Attack action cards.
Yeah, yeah. I just
Oh,
riddled my way through
not
this
reactions.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, sorry. So, so
So-
that's so it still gets the plus 3.
So at the moment you're going to be coming in for 3. You've got no mana. You've just got the tunic left.
I've got the tunic, but
so
no
you could,
cards.
So you could go in for a cheeky extra 1 if you wanted to.
I could
but,
go. I can. I would have go again until I can use a tunic to.
Yeah,
again.
that's fine. Okay, so I think I'm happy just taking 3.
Okay.
And you get
but I get the
and you get
reprise
that, yeah.
trigger, so I can draw and put it on the top or bottom.
Okay.
So
I get a 14.
You go to 40.
And then you can use your tunic mana to attack if you want to, but
yeah, because if you don't block it,
I
gain a token. So
I'm gonna block, don't worry.
Yeah, I swing in for 3.
3. You've got no mana and no way of getting any mana, so you wouldn't be able to use the braces. And the Dawnblade's just a 3, isn't it?
It's just a 3.
So I will block it for. I'll block it for 3.
Okay.
So the surge explodes. Pitch a snag for 3. Attack you with a hammer for 4.
Hammer for 4. Hammer for 4. I'm going to use these.
Sure.
And
that currently blocks a 2, doesn't it?
yeah, it currently blocks a 2. I'm just going to block with them, take 3.
Sure, so you're on 29.
Yeah.
And that will be... You're done.
Mm-hmm. Tag on tunic. I'll play a sharpened steel.
Yeah.
Play another sharpened steel.
So your next attack's got +6 currently.
Yeah. And then I play a Warriors of Valor and swing in with a Dawnblade for 9.
For 9.
And I've got a spare resource.
9's quite a lot.
Yeah. I thought it would be.
I will...
You've got the life total. 9's nothing.
You don't have go again at the moment, but you can get it.
No, I got no go
bolters.
again, but if it hits, I can break the bolters for go again.
Yeah. You've got 1 floating. You could give it go again and attack, and then you'd have no mana. So I'm going to pitch a blue unmovable to block for 5. So I'll take 4.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
Take 4, go to 36.
Yeah.
Like you predicted, I'll break the bolters to give it go again.
Solid technical play all around, yeah.
Yeah. And then use that last. Oh, hold on. No, don't.
That's fine.
I don't. These go here.
Yeah.
I play hit and run, and then I use the
You're
resource.
gonna have to read that one. So
to swing in. So swing
your
in
next
for
weapon
6.
attack turn gets go again, but who cares? Because you won't be able to attack with it again anyway.
No, but because it's a second attack, it has +3.
Okay, so you're coming in for 6, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
And you've got no way of giving it extra stuff. You've got no cards in hand,
No more
mana.
resources, and
So if I just dump these 2 in front of it for 6,
it stops it.
that'll stop it, and you won't get a counter. Cool. Let's go to the bottom. On my turn, not a lot of excitement is going to happen. I'll just draw 4 cards, and we'll go back to you.
Tunic gets a thing, hit.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to do too much damage this turn.
That's what I like to hear. That blue picture.
Just a warrior's valor,
Yeah.
followed by the Dawnblade.
So you're coming in for
So-
5 this time, are you?
Coming in for 5 with a resource floating.
I'll block for 6.
I shall. Yep. Like I said, nothing too exciting. That's it. That's all I can do there. This goes under. And put one of the cards in my hand, in my arsenal,
Sure.
and then draw up.
On my turn, oh wait, so you've drawn up, haven't you?
Yeah, I've drawn up.
I'm going to make a seismic surge token by pitching a showtime, and then I'm going to pitch a debilitate and attack for 6 with the hammer.
Okay. Coming in for 6, is it?
Yeah, because I've got 2
you've got
3s.
two
So 1
threes.
to make the token with the plate, and
Yeah.
then 1 to attack with the hammer. And
Okay.
I've got 2 floating. But nothing I
But
can really
there's
do.
not much you can do with that. Okay, this looks very exciting. What I've got coming up next. So,
So you're getting bonked, are you?
yeah, I just take the 6,
Yeah, sure. 23.
23,
So that'll be the end of my turn.
and then I get a token on the tunic. And let's
Yeah.
see if we can do something very exciting now.
Sure.
Give my next attack go again.
Okay.
Um,
That's all that one does, yeah?
that's all that one
That's
does.
from the arsenal.
This one though
Gives it
+1
dominate.
in dominate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then that's a
So 1 floating.
one float.
So you're
yeah,
going to play
I'll
something
play
+1.
that as one floating.
Yeah. So
And then I'm also going to play the Dawnblade, so no more floating.
okay.
But the Dawnblade's coming in for 6 with dominate.
6 with dominate.
And if it hits, I draw a card.
So it's
And
6.
if it hits, well, I've got to go again. But if it hits, I can attack an extra time.
Well, in that case, I'm going to put. You've got nothing floating, yeah,
Nothing floating.
but you've got a
I've
tunic,
got the
that's,
tunic.
That's hanging out, ready to
Ready.
potentially play attack reactions.
That's right.
And I can only defend with 1 card from hand.
One card from hand, yeah.
So I'll block with this Enlightened Strike.
Yeah.
Any attack reactions.
At the moment, I don't think I need to, but then I know you're going to have a defense reaction coming.
I think it's safe to assume, yeah.
Yeah. So I've got 6.
I'm on 36 and Mameta's on 23.
Yeah.
It's alright, don't worry about it.
No reaction from me. See.
Well, the fate foreseen that is unsurprising is going to be here. So
Oh.
I'm blocking
Uh,
for 7 currently.
You get to opt as well.
I do. It's when it resolves though,
it's when it
right? So
resolves.
you get your attack
Oh,
reaction.
okay, yeah. In that case, I am going to do my attack reaction.
So that gets you a.
Gives me +1, and I get a reprise trigger from the Enlightened Strike. So I get to search my deck for an attack reaction card,
You're right. This
banish-
is a good turn.
banish it, and then I can play it.
I don't have anything else going
So-
on.
But you're blocking for 7. I'm attacking for 7.
Okay.
I'm going to draw a card when this hits, but I need to punch some damage through. There's only 1 card in here. That's going to. Well, there's more than one. So I'm going to pull out an Einsong response. This is the one with a reprise trigger
+3,
against
yeah.
+3.
Sure.
So, yeah, that's going to get banished, and then I'm going to be playing it. So I'll be swinging in for 10.
So
So you'll be taking 3.
cool. So first thing that happens
You wanna?
is I take 3 down to 33,
Yeah, you take 3 down to 33.
and then you've got some on here.
Then I've
effects.
got the
a draw.
the draw
Yeah.
from the Steelblade Supremacy.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I've got go again here.
Yeah.
So these two, I'll leave them there. They're still in effect.
So the blade still has +3 attack.
It still has +3 and dominate,
Yeah. Sure.
and then but I have to pitch the resource, the card I drew, to swing in. So it's again coming in for 6 with dominate.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just going to take that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
27.
Down 27. Scores look a bit more respectable, and then I've got the draw trigger,
Yeah, sure.
which can go into the arsenal. They go there. I'll draw up.
This disappears. I'm going to play Remembrance as an instant. Three actions back into shuffle back into my deck.
I like that card. Remembrance.
So you have a 4-card hand and 1 in Arsenal vein. And then I will bonk you with a hammer for 4.
Bonk me with the hammer for 4.
I'll look it in here if that's all right.
Yep. No defense. You have a reaction window.
No, nothing for me. Yeah.
You probably guessed it.
I'm taking 1. You're not taking anything. That's fine.
Take anything. You take 1.
Oh,
6.
yeah. Arsenal list cards. And it's on you.
Tune it. I'm very proud of myself. I keep remembering to put a token on the tune. I'm going to swing in.
Your Dawnblade should have a counter on it.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. Sportsmanship there. Oh, well, I'm going to lose the counter. I'm not going to attack with it now. Is that a better play? Yeah. I think this is the better.
Nourishing Emptiness, me.
Yeah, Nourishing Emptiness.
That's an attack for 6, isn't it?
Attack for 6. It's got Dominate, and if it hits, my intellect goes up to 5.
Block for 6.
Dominate.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Yeah. Well, basically,
if you don't have,
if I don't have an attack action in the.
Well, there are no attack action cards in your graveyard. It has Dominate and that. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Well, I won't block like that then.
Yeah.
So I'll block with this,
Yeah.
and then I will also block with this.
Okay. Yep.
And I opt. That can go to the bottom because it shouldn't be in my deck anyway. And closes that. You lose your counter, and then it's on me. Yeah.
And then it's on you. Yeah.
How many times have I been shunted? Is it 4? 1.
3. I think.
1. Yeah, it might be 3. 2. 3. Okay, so I can expect more shunting in my future then.
Maybe 3 more. Maybe.
So I'm going to play Blessing of Deliverance, pitch and Crush the Weak.
Yeah.
So I have 1 floating, and this draws a card.
Yeah.
Yeah. So draw for the Blessing. Use the 1 floating to make a token. So 1 action point, no mana. Pitch last ditch effort for 3. Attack you with Anathos for 6. Because I've got the Crush the Weak in it.
Yes. Okay. And
no action points, no mana.
Okay. So coming in for 6.
Yep.
I'm going to block 2.
Cool. You take 4 down to 19. I'll Arsenal this card and pass the turn. Yep. Plus 2 and go again.
Yeah. So this is coming in for 5. If it hits, go again. I've got a reasonable floating. Put this up.
I don't think you have, but I'm not sure.
I missed the trigger.
Okay. So coming in for 5. Block for 6.
Blocking for 6. That's now coming in for 8.
Coming in for 8. So I'll take 2, and you've got go again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take 2. 24.
Spend that final resource.
Yeah.
Swing in for 3.
You've got no resources. Yeah, just 3. That's fine.
Make it 6. Reprise trigger.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. I'm just gonna have a look in here if I can. Thanks.
Just to make you aware, we have 21.
Oh, so just me, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Surge and Blessing pop off. Blessing. So top 3.
Yeah.
So miss, hit, hit. So I gain 2 to 26. And then I will pitch a blue and attack you for 4 with a hammer.
Attacking with 4 with the hammer. Ooh.
Can the camera see my deck in graveyard? I'll move over.
I'm actually not going to defend.
Sure, you're on 15. This goes to the bottom. Surge goes away. This comes back and I draw. Go for it.
So hit and run to give my next weapon go again.
Yeah.
And then I swing in with a Dawn Blade. It's coming in for 3. And I've got 2 resources floating.
Yeah, I'll bite. I'll block for 3.
Okay, good call. It doesn't hit,
Okay.
but I've still got to go again, and I shall swing in with a Pursuit of Knowledge. This one is if it hits,
Your
I'm
intellect
gaining
goes up
intellect.
by 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll block with Buckling Blow and Crater Fist. So blocking for 4.
Okay. Yep, that
No.
defends it.
That smashes the fist as well. So I'll pitch Towering Titan to play Blessing of Deliverance. So I've got 1 floating, I've got go again for an action point, and I draw a card.
Yep.
That's a shame. Yeah, alright. I'm going to use the 1 to sacrifice the helm to get +1 intellect until end of turn.
Oh, okay, yep.
And then I'll arsenal this. That's your go.
And draw 5.
Yeah.
Okay, this is interesting. Wow. Okay.
How long's left on the timer? 17 and a half. Okay.
Spoils the war.
So next attack has +5.
This card has +3.
Is that a yellow?
It's a
Okay.
yellow. So that's all my resources there. Coming in for 8 with go again.
For 8 with go again. How much do I want to take here?
Yep.
Block for 3, take 5.
Blocking for 3, taking 5. Yep. Down to 21. I hit.
So you get 2 copper, yeah?
I get 2 copper. Whoa, first time. 2 copper. And I can also. I'll use this resource to swing in for 3.
Block for 3.
Yep. Goes under.
So my turn, the blessing triggers.
Yep.
0, 5, 3, so I gain 2 to 23. Pitch, Stamp Authority, and Tome of Fyendal to play a Spinal Crush. If it deals 9 attack, if it deals 4 or more, your action cards, activated abilities, and attacks lose and can't get go again.
Okay. Has it got dominate?
No.
Oh, okay. So coming in for 9.
Yeah.
Okay, you're trying to swing it round.
Probably need to pick up the pace a bit,
Right.
potentially.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, sorry. That'll be you have reactions.
No reactions.
Yeah, and then
So you've got a block for 7, yeah?
block for 7.
Okay, you block for 7, you take 2 to 13.
Yeah.
This goes to here, these go to the bottom. Your skull cap gets a counter and your braces gets a counter. I'll arsenal this and pass the turn. It was, but shunt only deals damage if it's a weapon attack. So 23 plays 13.
I'm going to play a put this counter.
Yeah.
Play a remembrance.
Yeah, sure.
I've got 1, 2. That's all the attack actions. 3.
Sure.
Get shuffled back in. And come at you with a nourishing emptiness. I don't have any attack actions in my graveyard, so it's got dominate.
Oh, did you just get
I
rid of them all?
remembrance them back into the deck.
It's pretty good.
Oh,
Take 6.
oh, I'm going for it.
17.
Pivoting the. Okay, here goes.
Me, yeah?
Yep.
Enlightened Strike. Giving it go again. Putting this on the bottom. So in for 5 with go again.
5 with go again. What, 3?
Sure, you take 2, you're on 11. I'll make a seismic surge, 2 floating, attack for 6 with a hammer.
Oh, okay. Actually, this doesn't look like a good hand. Damn.
Probably blocking then.
I was looking at it and I was thinking, actually, can I do? No, I can't really do very much at all. No, it's not that great. Coming in for 6. Block 3.
Sure, you're on 8. You'll go.
Here, run to get my next weapon. Go again.
Yeah.
Just swing it in for 3. Floating resource. Oh, 1 resource.
You've got 1 resource floating. No go again. It has go
Oh,
again.
it's got go again.
Sure. Block 3.
Block for 3. I'm gonna play a glint to trigger the reprise.
Yeah, sure.
Just draw a card.
Yep.
And then I shall.
I'm really crap.
Huh?
I'm not very good. I made a bit of a mistake there.
Did
Oh
you?
well. Yeah.
You blocked and stopped me.
Yeah, true. I'm
Well,
going.
did you think that I was having a?
I probably should have just taken it and then used that crippling crush to kick your teeth in. Enlightened Strike, putting this on the bottom to give it go again. So 5 would go again.
5 would go again, but I'm almost dead.
Gentlemen, you have 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes on the round.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Block for 3.
Take 2 down to 6. Pitch a choke slam. Attack you with the hammer for 4.
Okay. There's no way I'm going to do so much damage. Attacking me for 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's cover.
Block 3,
block
take
3.
1.
Take 1.
You're on 5. Carry on.
Swinging with a pursuit of knowledge. Coming in for 4.
Opt.
Right, I'm done. I'm done. Over to you.
Enlightened Strike. Put this on the bottom. 5 would go again.
5 would go again. No defense, you have reaction?
No. Shunt. Sure. No damage though, is it? Because
No.
it's. And then I'll pitch a Showtime for 3. Bonk you with a hammer for 4. Braces.
Block for 1.
Take 3 to
Take 3
2.
2.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I have to do this. So, +1, +2. So 5 with dominate.
5 would dominate. Anything floating?
1 floating. And if it hits, go again.
5 would dominate. And if it hits, go again. No way of drawing cards.
No.
And all your armor's tapped out, yeah?
All my armor's been used, yeah.
I'll block 3.
I've got this. I've got resource.
I'll block 3, so I take
2.
2 down to 15.
And then I can come in for 4.
Yeah, so
Again with dominate.
yeah, I'll take 4. I'm on 11.
I think we still have this, I think. I think it's in the back. Okay, over to you.
So I'll give the next thing dominate,
Yep.
and then I will pitch, which is more style points. Pitch buckling blow to make a debilitating, a crushing debilitate. So 6 with dominate.
6 with dominate. Yeah, the most I can block for is with 4. So with the tunic.
So you take 2.
2.
Just one.
Okay. You play.
Thank you.
So there we have a win from Bravo. Quite tough and tiresome match for both players. Hopefully they've got the stamina to go for the rest of the day. We're going to look at some of the additional prize support supplied by Dragon Shield. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Down here at Manascrew again to do a special unboxing. This time it's for some additional prize support for our Road to Nationals event for Flesh and Blood. This has been arranged through Jeff Carter of Safe Albums, and as you can see, it's sponsored by Arcane Tinman, otherwise known as Dragon Shield. So let's get in here and see what we've got from them. And it's quite a hefty box, as you can see. So I'm hoping for some really good bits to add to our prize pool. Obviously, for the Flesh and Blood Road to Nationals, we will have the OP kit from Legend Story Studios, but this is really good of Dragon Shield to provide us with these extras for it. Now, first off here, we've got some playmats for the event. Let's get one of these open. And there we are, some nice artwork there for the event. Now we'll have those out on some of the tables. We've got a couple of those in there. Packaging, I'm sure nobody wants that as a prize support. Health point tracks, health point pads, a Nest 100 in green, another Nest 100 in green, a nice Nest 300 in grey, I believe, grey and black, and another one there. Some purple matte non-glare. Now obviously this is their new range and a range that they're really proud of at the moment. So we've got several boxes of that in both purple and in silver, so they'll be nice for the players. We have a card codex, so 360 folio. We've got 2 of those, again with some nice artwork in there. And then right at the bottom, we have got some nomads, so the outdoor play mats. Okay, so thank you for joining us for another unboxing. Hopefully the Road to National event prize winners will be happy with some of the additional sponsorship there we've received from Dragon Shield. Like I say, arranged by Safe Albums down here at Manascrew. Take care.
Oh, right. So, yeah, but you come down. Oh, right. That's it.
And I think actually that's just basically slave to me.
Yeah.
Just actually turn your lab off, just so it's back to the ground. And just put it on the table when you got it.
Yeah.
The thing with Bravo as well is that there are risks you can really take. Do you know what I mean? Like, every decision is just how much damage someone blocked to how much damage you might get an attack with. And so, like, the biggest risk I can take is give you a counter and then see how hard I can back.
I mean, the turn that I actually got,
We worked over 26. With the initial 26 was like, I think really
Yeah, you kind of did an awkward middle game, didn't you? Where, like, you drew a bunch of your attacks together, I think.
yeah.
So, like, you were pitching, you were definitely, like, pitching a time where you pitched it with you to make it pursue, and then, like, next turn you had another, a few turns later, pursue. It's like, nourishing entrance is obviously just like, oh, sick. And, you feel so good. Yeah.
And just from one of the and just like, you can shuttle it back in there and use it again.
Yeah, because if we were both sort of lightning fast, which I think remembrance would be really important. Because if we went like hit second or turn, you need next this bit. The difference between having 3 arms on the turn next to it and having none is pretty good.
You ready? Yeah, well,
Right.
the Dragon
Match with the rest.
Yeah, with Jeff's idea, and then I think Jeff sponsoring this facility was Dragon Shield's idea again. Jeff. Well, you want to pitch the box?
I'll buy it because I'll need more.
Sponsoring the security.
When I got taught to play the deck, it was you were playing Dorinthia. She's quite good at like this type of game, like the hero. Your hero you've got like a couple of defense reactions. You've got carry up. All the games you feel like you're properly playing.
I've got to steal the pieces of paper. It's within one day, so
So basically, when you hit, it's a set of line with a hit. You get
oh yeah,
you got to take
actually no, I went
yeah, well, the way you prevent it is when you don't beat your counter when if you lose it.
it feels like the scene of when you actually
One name is block it. Yeah. And then they lose the counter, they lose 1 round. I mean, I didn't really feel that. That's right. I won this match. I've played, yeah.
Oh, they are. That's in the small turn up 6 months. There was an active somewhere in there. It's got all the small things.
I missed some of my plays.
Yeah, exactly.
For the first time.
Have you not been playing with them?
No, first time I just played with the
Oh,
and for the first match I missed 2 hours in my head. So I thought that I had played Aura Witch when my orders are destroyed. Opponent gets them, but I actually had that one which if he takes damage, he takes extra. And for maybe like 3-4 turns, I missed this. So and I was like keeping every once or twice, and I just forgot about it. So I like missed maybe like 7 damage. And only after this turns I realized that play. So yeah, and he won me with 3 lives. Actually, if those always were going, the game would be different. It's not all. That's what happens when you come with your fresh new deck, which you haven't played and you actually learn.
I was wondering in the room here because I've been asked later to, and so she's quite fairly easy.
Yeah, but it's mostly like just interactions. I think that's what.
Oh, we got a break.
Yeah, it's like 10 minutes. It's already like 5 minutes.
Oh, all right.
It's the first time going to top rounds.
Oh, on the channel. I'm playing three.
It was a rough guide. So people are going to take a little bit longer than that. So I'm not.
What was the second thing?
We lost. We played another president. Yeah. The one that draws card. Yeah. But I went way too far. I ended up with red set the whole thing in there. Yeah. And I thought, if I can get you play the same one thing, I'm looking to do this thing. Oh, you don't get it. You love it. Yeah. So I can put those going. Right. I see. I see. Yeah. Oh no, I haven't been to prison either. There's a lot of prison about it, but that's fine. I don't know that chicken cold right now. It's all doing 1, 2 group packs. I mean,
We got more.
oh, we got what? Yeah. Quite the same appeal there, is it? Just
It started like that. No, it is.
Hi all, so we've had a little bit of a change in the timings. We've just currently put players on a break, so round 3 will start hopefully in the next sort of 5 to 10 minutes. In between them, we're just going to pop some extra background content on there for you. Hope you like it. Cheers. So, hello everybody. I'm here with Mark Horn, owner, proprietor, and fab cushion of Manascrew.
Fab cushion. Oh yeah, we went through that one earlier. Yeah, that's cool.
Pin
That's cool.
cushion.
Yeah,
So, as he's quite regularly reminded how low down he is on the national and world rankings. How many XP you've got, Mark?
1.
And where did that XP come from?
Participation, I believe, because lots of events at 0-3, sadly. But that's just kind of the player that we are.
Yeah. So obviously, did you get that point for just writing your name on the top of the paper?
Probably spelled that wrong as well, actually, to be fair. So yeah.
Yeah. So obviously, we're here at Manascrew. Manascrew is hosting our Road to Nationals and also a lot of our local Flesh and Blood events. So what started the Flesh and Blood train for you, Mark?
Well, it's actually a funny story on this one, because today being the 8th of July, no, today being the 8th of August, it will be, so I was getting the month wrong because we've pre-recorded this, but the 8th of August is actually 2 days after the 6th of August, and the 6th of August in 2020 was when Mehmet showed up with some little starter decks. And Mehmet showed up with these little starter decks and went, we're playing this game called Flesh and Blood. Now, he'd pre-warned me about this, so I knew he was coming in to be able to do this. We played some games. Mehmet won the games. He told me how rubbish I was at the game. Then Hamish, another one of our local players, came in, played against Mehmet. Mehmet told Hamish he was better than me. He told me that Hamish was better than me. And this process went on with a few other people that also turned up. That Mehmet continuously talked. There's Mehmet just over in the background. We got a wave. We got a wave. So there we go. And that's how it then started. It then moves on because Mehmet decided to buy product. And by buying product, we are talking cases worth of products that he came in with and went, do you want to buy some? Now, that was me buying about grand's worth of product off Mehmet, which he bought at retail and got from New Zealand. And yeah, then we got into this game.
So the bit on there though, Mark, you said that's £1,000 worth of product. I'm going to assume, seeing the fact that it came from New Zealand, that was £1,000 of first edition or alpha product.
Yeah.
Actually, who came out better of that?
Well, given that we've still got 2 of the WTR boxes sealed, I got Arcanite Skullcap in cold foil as a result of those, and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, it's kind of worked out quite well for us in the grand scheme of things. Yes. Yeah.
So obviously you've mentioned in there that there's a few local players and a few names in there. So I'm guessing community is at the heart of what you do.
Very much so. Very much so. The players that we have here, which we've actually got our armoury events, given that it is a Monday evening that we're recording this, playing for the Bolton Hatchets of Body and Mind this evening. Community, fantastic. I mean, there's a bunch of things that we've got that the players today will be seeing with the team shirts and the play mats and a bunch of other things that are all Manascrew's Crazy Brew crew.
So we'll get to a little bit of that and hopefully see some more of the team on some of the other videos that we're going to put up during the Road to Nationals. So Mark, I'm going to wind back now. What is Manascrew? Why is Manascrew? And how is Manascrew, to quote Drax?
Right, well, what is Manascrew? It is a Magic the Gathering card that we are named after, and it's an actual card within the Magic the Gathering sets, which we have down by our till. That was a little gift from Jason, which was a little shiny version of. How is Manascrew? Well, Manascrew is doing okay. We've had a fairly tough 18 months that we've had with the COVID restrictions, but we're bouncing back. And where is Manascrew? Well, Manascrew is in Sheep Street in Northampton. We have a space here that would regularly sit maybe 40 odd players, which is what we're hoping for with the Road to Nationals today, that we'll be seeing going on. So hopefully that is the what, whys and wherefores of Manascrew.
There we go, just a little bit of a plug on Manascrew.
Yeah.
But no, coming from me as a player, I've never participated in any sort of deck building based card game TCG, and it's great to have a community here of such great players. And I popped down and people were like, oh, let's show you how to play, and that's very much the community spirit. And all I can say now is that behind the camera right now, you've probably got 3 or 4 people pulling faces and laughing. And actually, I'm surprised we're not going to get a walk on camera at some point.
Yep.
We have had to bribe and restrain them.
Yeah. We had words before all of this, of course. No, stay put, right? Yep. Anyway.
So yeah. So that's a little bit about Manascrew, and thanks, Mark, for coming along for this opening. When we'll be seeing a bit more of Mark in between rounds and stuff. And hopefully grab him at the end of the day, and hopefully see a little bit more of us.
Great stuff.
Cheers, thank you.
didn't play any change yesterday. It's my second one of the day.
So for our round 3, we have another mirror match of Chain versus Chain.
As well, just the. I got a 9, 6. Cool. I will go first.
Yeah.
Okay, I will play. Let's just. There you go, mate. There we go.
You're just tracking your health with dice, so you're. How are you tracking?
I'll use a pen and paper. Sorry, I had to put everything in my bag.
Yeah, no, is there?
I was just, I won because I won on table 1. I just assumed I'd be staying there, so I was like, oh, we're all good. And then I get that out. Let's get a fresh piece of paper. You can use the phone, right? Yeah, you can keep track of mine basically as well, so that's good.
So it's good to have a double up there.
Yeah, I don't see why they say you're not meant to use them, but it feels really stupid to me. No, we don't have a Facebook.
Oh right.
But just push the point in, and I'm sure Hamish or Simon, we can just share it. Nice.
Yep. Review.
Right, I will go first. Good luck, mate.
Yes.
Certainly not the first time we've played each other. So let me get my.
Dragon Scalers at the bottom.
It is Snapdragon Scalers, Carrion Husk, Ebb and Fold, and Grasp, and you've got Arc Knight, Snaps, Grasp, and Husk as well. And I will just stick some upside down tokens and draw up. 1, 2.
Yeah, good luck, dude.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Start by making a rune chant. And I will create a soul shackle. And then I will swing with my swords for 1 arcane and 1 regular damage.
Sure. So, take the arcane.
Yep.
Look for 2.
To go again, I will come in with a Consuming Volition for 4. As I've dealt arcane damage, it will, if it hits you, you must discard a card.
I'd still draw up to 4.
You would, yes. Yeah. Not quite as effective on
yeah.
Unless you've got a good hand.
I'm in for 4, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, there should be.
Yeah, I'll take 4.
Cool. Down to 36. You're down to 36.
Random now, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, and now you... Oh, no, it's not random. You get to choose.
I get to choose. Okay.
Yep.
What goes in the graveyard, yeah?
Yes, not the banish stone. Cool. I will then end my turn by arsenaling a card.
Sure. So I'm gonna shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Ghostly Wizard. Starting seeds, 2 floating. So coming in for 4, go again.
No blocks, any attack reactions.
Passive reaction.
I'll take 4.
Rubian Skies. Spend 2, swing with the Nebula Blade, coming in for 4.
I'll block for 4.
Then I will Arsenal.
I will banish 1. Health and Beyond.
Oh, okay.
Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Play Health and Beyond. Create a Soul Shackle. Swing with my weapon for 4.
I'll just read the howl. Is it?
The howl, yes. So it will look for the next attack.
Right,
so,
does it look for the next one?
yeah.
Right, okay. This one's coming in for because you played the action.
Yes.
And then
we go again
then,
from the shackle.
Then your next card coming more +3.
Correct.
4.
Cool. With the go again, I will come in with Command and Conquer for 9.
Very nice.
Not too bad. It's like playing Ira again. Hidachi and Command and Conquer, but on steroids.
Got 9.
Nice. And my turn.
Okay, 1 to the shuttle. Okay, I'm gonna shuttle. So, fixing nice. Going seeds. 1 float. And then for 1 damage, 2 arcane.
Declare no blocks or pitch Arcane Barrier. So I'll take 3.
3, yeah.
Go down to 33.
Yep. Okay, invert existence. So, get rid of seeds and command.
Command.
Yeah.
So that's going into the banish zone, correct?
And 2 arcane damage.
I will take the 2 arcane damage and go down to 31.
Yep. Then I will pitch a seed. And then for hallowed rites for 4.
Yep, I will take the 4, go down to 27.
And I'll put a seeds of agony on the bottom.
I always forget to do that.
Yep. So 4 damage. Yeah?
Yes, I'm on 27, yeah.
And I take 1 from blood debt.
Yeah, that's 34. Okay. I will banish 2. Rip through reality red. And a shadow of a Sir. I'll play a Shadow Puppetry. And I will play a Command and Conquer for 7 with Go Again. If it hits, I may banish the top card of my deck.
Yeah, pass. Take 7.
Take 7.
27.
I will look at the top card of my deck. And I will not banish it. I will then play a Seeds of Agony. I will then Soul Shackle, and then come in with a Consuming Volition, and I'll be dealing the damage to you first.
You know, sorry?
Dealing the 1 arcane
Arcane
damage
first.
first. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the one I can.
Okay.
26. And then coming in for 4, yeah?
Yep, and if it hits, you will discard a card. I have 0 resources floating.
Go again, yeah?
It does have Go Again, yes.
One and 4.
Nice. I'll then rip through reality for 4 with Go Again from the arcane damage.
Yep. Take 4. 22.
And then I'll end my turn, and I'll take 1 blood debt, going down to 25.
25?
Yes, that's what I'm on.
Yes, this one.
Yeah.
It's probably last blood down.
Yeah, I think I took 1 from the something right.
Ready?
Yeah, just thinking about the order. I'll put that on top. Thanks, sorry about that.
Okay, so 2 on the shadow.
Yep.
It was really good, yeah.
Okay, I'm so ripping. Nice. I'm going to banish Shadow Ursa, pay the cost. Give me 1 resource. It's coming in for 6.
Oh, I will block for
And then
6.
I forgot to go again.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah, anyways. Attack reaction.
Yep.
Scalers.
You can't use scalers because it's 6 costs.
Yes, already messed up. Oops. Yep, done. I think it's nasty.
Yeah, very nice one. And take 1, 2, 3, 4 with that.
Okay. I will banish 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a blue plunderer, and then I will play a red shadow puppetry, and then I will come in with a bounding demagon for 5, go again. If it hits, draw a card plus reveal a card in whatever order I like.
Coming in for 5, yeah?
Coming in for 5, go again.
Is that a blue rift?
That is a yellow.
Yellow one. Yep, pass.
Cool. Take 5.
13.
I will choose to reveal the card first for the effect of shadow puppetry, and I will banish that, and then I will resolve the plunder run draw. I will play a blue plunder run. Then I will play a red Seeds of Agony. And I will create a Soul Shackle. And I will come in with a yellow Rift Bind. That is dealing 1 arcane damage, and it is coming in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And if it hits, I will draw a card.
Okay, so I'll take the 1 arcane. 24.
I'm on. That was my health. You're on 12. I'm on 25. Yeah.
12. You got me flustered. Can you tell?
No worries, mate.
How do I pull myself out of that? Such a colossal error.
You got a big turn coming up, mate.
If I can survive. Just coming in for 6, yeah?
Yeah, 6.
I'll pass.
Okay.
Take 6.
Take 6.
Take 6.
I will draw a card and plunder run.
Yep.
Mm. I will play Shadow of a Sir, banishing a red Riftbind. It's coming in for 2 with Go Again.
The red Riftbind is going to come in for how many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
This is coming in for 2.
Yes.
Look 1.
Cool.
Take
Take
1.
6. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this one. I was thinking about the next one. Yeah, I will come in with a red Riftbind for 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, so 7.
7. Look for 5.
I'll give it Go Again with Snapdragon Scalers.
Sure.
Take 2.
Take 2.
And then I will pitch a red to swing with Nebula Blade for 4.
Look for 3.
Take 1,
Take 1.
and I'll create a rune charm.
Sure.
Not a bad turn. I'll take 1 blood debt from Husk.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yep, you're up.
So 2 on the shadow. In a shadow. Pitch that to play Riftbind for 3.
Declare no blocks.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 20, 22. Yeah, that was on 24. Was on 20. Oh, I took 1 from blood debt. Yeah.
Do you on it?
Good spot.
21.
You're better at it than we are. Yeah.
Toast, I think. So I will spend 1 Riftbind for 3.
I'll take the 3.
Yeah. Reaction, give it Go Again. Shadow Earth for 2.
Take 2.
Yeah. Then 2 of the blood debt. Well done.
Oh, GG, mate.
Yeah.
What
a colossal mistake.
Unlucky, mate. It's the classic. It's because it's always on the soul reaping as well, because you're so focused on putting the blood debts in the banish. The other ones it helps the focus, but
no excuse at this level.
Nah, bring it back for the next one, mate.
So there we have, to no surprise, a chain winner. So I think it's a long day for everybody, so hopefully we'll be picking some of those back up. Now we've seen one member of Push the Point on the stream now. We're going to show you another member that spoke to us a little while ago. Hello, welcome to Tabletop 24. We're down here at Manascrew doing some more recording for our Road to National event. I'm with Hamish.
Yo.
You might recognise the voice, but potentially not the face from Push the Point podcast.
It's lucky for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lucky for them. I'm going to have to look at this face for most of the stream. So,
you're all right, man. You're all good.
So obviously, Push the Point podcast and also Northampton Wargamers as well.
Yeah. So Northampton Wargamers is a local run club that's been going on for 11 years in the community of Northampton. And we do basically war games, tabletop games, anything that you want to play, come down, come play it.
Yeah, that's great. So obviously I want to ask you a bit about potentially about the podcast and a bit about the game Flesh and Blood. So
yeah,
podcast.
Aha.
Why, where, and how?
Why, where, and how? Why? Good question. Where? We do it at. We've got Simon Denning, we've got Dan Tripp, and we've got myself, and we don't live locally whatsoever, so we all just meet up on the Discord and just basically chat a load of garbage and drink beer. How? Through Discord. That's how. So that came about through me just doing multiple podcasts before with different games. I've always had a passion of doing podcasts. It was just something that I just landed into from playing, I think it was like Netrunner and Conquest and living L5R with other guys in the community. And then, I just bumped into Simon and Dan Tripp and just asked them, do you want to do some stuff together? And they said, yeah. And now we've got 9 episodes out. Yeah. So thank you so much for everyone for listening. And I seriously appreciate it. So thank you.
So and there's a bit of a competition, I think, on the podcast because I do listen.
Yeah, well, okay, that's awesome. Thank you
as well. Yeah,
there we go. Fantastic.
So I think what was it for the number of subscribers? What's the number of subscribers so far?
Okay, so I think from what I last checked, it's like 146. So if we get to 169 subscribers, we are throwing out a cold foil crazy brew for anyone that comments, and we'll do a spin the wheel sort of thing, and one lucky person will get the cold foil. We've got another competition as well, actually. If you come down to Living Realms, which is, I know this is not the this is the Manascrew one, but at the Living Realms Road to Nationals, the reason we're doing that one is because all 3 of us are there. The top place Viceroy player and the top place Azalea player will win a ProTech see-through hero card. I think in episode 8 you can see a picture of it. If not, you can go to ProTech and find that out. We've got that competition as well.
Cool. So why Flesh and Blood?
It's awesome, man. Best trading card game on the planet, right? No, it's just an incredibly well-made game. And what helped is that I've got some of my best friends and my brother and the majority of the community who I've been playing card games with are on it. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you've got a group of people that are your friends and they're all into a game, the game's going to be good, no matter what game it is. So they're all on that. And after coming and playing it, yeah. Game's sick, man. Absolutely love it.
So I asked you a little bit before we started, and I'll give you a couple of seconds to think about it. Let's start with the easy one.
Yeah.
Best hero.
Best hero? What, in the meta or just for me personally?
Just flavour, game, enjoyment.
Oh, Viceroy, man.
Yeah.
Viceroy's sick. Yeah. He's my boy. Can't seem to work out how to take him into a top 8, but he's my favourite. He's the one that got me into the game for sure.
And then favourite card.
Card. Oh, probably. I like Eclipse, man. Someone's a demon, and the way you have to do it is really cool. Plus, the artwork reminds me very much of one of my favourite series, Berserk, which if you haven't seen it, there's a scene with Eclipse, and everyone has a hug and has a good time in that season, in that bit. You should watch it. It's sick. But yeah, that's my favourite card.
Cool. So before we close out,
Yeah.
a really difficult question. I'm going to put you on the spot now.
Oh, okay.
Who's the best player on the podcast?
Simon.
Yeah?
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I think Simon's one of the best players in the UK, for sure. I know. Big statement. And then he's probably going to lose throughout this stream, and here's me saying it. But I'm putting Simon to get into top place, and he hates the fact that I keep saying it. So yeah, Simon's probably the best player in the podcast. Sure.
Brilliant. So Hamish, thank you for popping down and obviously doing this bit with us.
Honestly, thank you so much for the invite. It really does mean a lot. That for sure.
Brilliant.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right. Cheers.
Yeah, and we're back round to the transitions. So we've got a lot of players down today. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the stream as well. But what we want to show you is a little bit of the something extra that you get when you come down to Manascrew. So check this out. Hello and welcome to yet another reveal for our Road to National event for Flesh and Blood down here at Manascrew. So Mark has taken the time and deep thought, which as we know for Mark is quite a lot, to bring back his locally famous welcome pack. So as you'll see today, we are sponsored not only by Dragon Shield for some of the prize support that we've got, but also Piri Piri Games and Safe Albums. Now I'll get into a bit about that in a second and why that's important. So as you will see, Mark would like to take every opportunity he can to plug the business. So we've got the business card in there so that we've got all the details for the shop. We've got a pen, and obviously if you need one of those throughout the day. And why that might become important is because part of what Dragon Shield has provided us with is our life score pads for the day. So if you haven't got anything to hand, you can still be using that. Now, why I said Piri Piri Games and Self Albums was important is because part of their sponsorship of the event has included our ability to provide some refreshments for everybody here. So every player will get a snack voucher, a drinks voucher, and a confectionery voucher to help themselves down here at Manascrew. So that's really good of Piri Piri Games and Safe Albums to help us with that. Make sure that people have got their nourishment throughout the day and they're not craving everything else. And one of the final things is part of the additional support involved in the event today is going to be some packs of limited version of Monarch, Flesh and Blood, and the players will be getting their first pack of the day.
We're going as well, because it's all a thing, even though it's not ideal,
I could have popped the Snapdragons. It was the only card that I can't do that on.
Yeah.
So it made it even worse.
Yeah, that is.
It's not initially in my head when, because I went such in the flat mode. I was like, oh, because it only cost me 0. Oh no, it's fast on the card.
Yeah. So one of the other things that we get down here at Manascrew is a good community. And one of the bits that we've done leading up to the event is he's got some promo stuff made up. Hopefully you'll enjoy this one. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm down at Manascrew today to do a bit of a special unboxing. If you can see here, there's a good 8.5 kilos in this box. So let's get it cracked open. This will be the first time we've seen these, so let's crack them open. So, as you will see, we've got some nice 14 by 28 playmats. Now, a little bit of a plug, we've got one there for the channel. Then I'm going to try again in a nice orange. And then here we are, some for Manascrew. These will going to be going out for play use down here in the store. A couple of those. And our coalition with Manascrew, just identified down there. You may start to see some of these ones on streams coming in the future. These will go in between active players, mainly keeping a little bit of distance and obviously to fill some of the dead space on screen. So we've got a couple of those for our streams. Now these are the ones we've been waiting for. Part of the store, we've got a few players of Flesh and Blood, and they have called themselves the Manascrew Crazy Brew Crew, and these are going to be the playmats that we'll be using for them. So we've got quite a few of them for the players down in the store. If you're interested in that, obviously check out some of the videos on the channel, get in touch with us, or pop down to Manascrew Northampton. So thank you for watching this unboxing, and we'll catch you next time. We've heard from that sponsor from Wraith once today, but I thought everybody would like to see it again. It's a nice little video, so here we go.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold. So cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Soul. Eau de Wrath.
Yep, we're good. We are good. So we are back live. I'm just going to do a bit of a live segment. We've got Mark with us. How's the day going so far, Mark?
Very well, in fact.
Yeah.
There's lots of buzz in the room, and going good.
Good. So as you can see on screen, we've got a bit of a breakdown of the hero count as requested earlier in the day. Now, obviously, we saved that for later in the day, just to give people a bit of the element of surprise. But obviously, most people will have seen the room and stuff like that. So thought now's an appropriate time to give it a bit of a breakdown. So, no surprise, with some of the organised play events that have been going on, we have had Chain and Katsu heavily represented. So,
Katsu.
Yeah, you're going to have to find them now.
Yep, I got them.
Yeah, you good? Yeah.
Yep.
So we've got Chain and Katsu coming in at sort of Chain representing the third of the field and Katsu representing the fifth of the field. So we've got 11 players on Chain and 8 on Katsu. So equally then, we have Dash and Prism showing up as a 12% representation of the player field. So obviously we've got different types of way of playing these heroes. So it'll be interesting to see what some of the players are actually doing with those. Then again, equally representing just 6% of the field on each hero is Dorinthia, Viserai, and Bravo. So we've got a couple of players on each of those heroes, and then finally we've got a lonely Rhinar player. So if it's the player that I believe that was playing yesterday, people in the field didn't quite know what to expect because nobody else is playing Brute. So they sort of got around a lot of things people had prepared for the event. So notable exceptions, obviously, there are 4 heroes missing. Probably to nobody's surprise is Azalea. And obviously the reason for that is the card pool probably isn't as great and a lot of people have not found the competitive nature of it. So I am surprised, though, that we're not seeing Levia and Bolton. They've been quite well represented in a few of the other events. So I'm very surprised on that. So I'll give a bit of a shout out to Hamish of Push the Point here because I know he bangs on about Bolton and I'm a bit of a Bolton fan myself. So I'll do that there. And then obviously Kano. So I'm probably with everybody as well as Mark because I remember you playing Kano in a draft. Well, as in a sealed event.
And we're one of those 0 and 3. So Mehmet will comment on somewhere on this at some stage, no doubt.
Yeah, so one of the things obviously with Kano is the difficulty of playing it and the windows and basically Kano just plays on your turn. So and also the health differential. So it'll be starting on 30 health opposed to 40 for everybody. So that's the field as promised. We are shortly getting underway with, I believe, what we're on round 4 now.
Yep.
So that shows I've just had my head stuck in a laptop most of the day. So hopefully you're enjoying what's going on. Anything from you then, Mark?
No, thank you for being a part of the stream and watching and commenting. It's looking great, actually. So thank you very so much.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, we'll get you back to some of the bits on the stream. Take care. for our round 4, we have the ever adventurous Dash against the ever present Chain. So I hope we enjoy this one.
Quite local, Desborough.
Is that near here, is it? Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cool.
How about yourself?
Down Winchester.
Okay.
So near Southampton way. Yeah, me and a friend just doing.
You
yesterday,
travel up
today.
this morning, or?
Well, we did. Oh, I did. He bailed in the end. We did the London one yesterday.
Okay.
And then travelled up late last night because it finished super late.
Oh, right, fair enough.
And then turns out it's really loud round here at night.
Oh, really?
We're staying in Ibis. There's just some party going on till 4 o'clock, like down at the bottom of right underneath the hotel.
Oh, right. Well, it's just
High
sort of
town.
resonating right through like the walls. Yeah.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Give us a proper shuffle, mate. Chain ends up unshuffling himself.
Yeah, sure.
the
Yeah,
game.
I like to give myself a good shuffle and all.
It's one of those games where it's not even a benefit. Some games like badly shuffled deck feels good.
Yeah.
Here you get 4 blues, then 4 reds.
I know. Yeah, you want to make sure it's like.
You actually want it shuffled.
Yeah, absolutely.
What games did you play before this?
The main one I used to play was Android Netrunner.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've only played that through a friend.
Okay.
He's into it, got it all, so he just gives me decks and says, let's play.
Yeah.
Which in my eyes is like the dream situation. I don't want all the faff, I just want to play.
Yeah, I got quite into that. That was.
You still
really
doing it now?
enjoyed that. No,
New
no.
stuff looks good.
Yeah, like it's awesome that it's like the fans are just carrying it on and stuff.
Really
but
clever,
yeah.
isn't
Me and my play group, we kind of lost interest a little while before it died anyway, so we weren't playing it.
It's FFG, innit? They just kill everything.
Yeah, they just kill it off. It's kind of like a very lame reason for that one though. It was like they couldn't get the licensing for the game anymore, so.
I'm not buying it.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Sam, we used to play a lot of like Keyforge when it was going around.
Oh yeah.
But again, FFG kill it.
Yeah.
By doing no events and no. It's the communication that does it. That's why I like LSS. They just communicate so well.
Yeah, it's been great.
I've never played like Magic and all of that. It's my first trading card game.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I play Magic very casually. Like I pretty much buy a Commander pre-con and play some Commander
So
games.
yeah, Commander is like, obviously it's not random, but it's like Keyforge. You just buy a deck and play it, yeah?
Well, there is a lot of pre-cons that you buy and you can just play them like that. But the Commander format is basically like, the rule is that it's singletons instead. So you only have one copy of any one card. You have 100 cards in your deck, one of them being 100 cards.
I find this hard enough to shuffle. It's 60,
yeah.
60
Different people double sleeve them, and it's like
you can have 100. It's a long game, right? Unbelievable. Who is this guy? Dash.
Danish.
Dash isn't even like a niche pick anymore. Matt Rogers has made it mainstream.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, mate. I'm gonna quickly check if I haven't put equipment in there. Because that would be embarrassing on stream, right? Seems legit. 9.
Yeah, good.
Gone for a bold call. I don't know what deck you're running.
Oh yeah. Do we
Gone-
need to roll
gone Ether
for
Iron
roll
with it, yeah?
2d6 for?
Oh yeah, we should have done that, shouldn't we?
Yeah, 9.
9. Big game.
Roll again.
Oh no. Haven't gone first yet today. You choose.
I'll go first.
Yet to go first. I think we're ready to go then, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Good luck, mate.
Yeah, good luck to you.
Okay, Barry, you've got 1 on the feet, right? And 3 on the head. Is that how that works? Okay. And that is that just from your lower health?
Yes, that is when lower health.
Even the arcane.
Yeah,
Okay.
but this always got it always for 1 hit.
Just checking.
Cool. Right, I'm going to pitch blue
You
here.
start with an Iceman play, right?
Oh wow, yeah. Oh, messed up. Let me get that
Do
from
we
my...
call a judge or what happens?
Yeah, okay, I guess we have to.
Judge. Sorry, if I'd noticed before, I'd have told you. Honestly,
Yeah,
it
no,
was just
of
when you
course, yeah.
started playing.
I never heard it. I could work out what.
We
I forgot to fish the item out of my deck. I suppose what we could do is you could pull it out for me. Yeah.
I'm happy with that. More than
You
happy
know,
with
it's one the induction chamber, please. One induction chamber. Is that cool? Yeah.
course,
Thank
yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to check.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So pitching to load up here.
Can't see the thing that's so far away. Pushing through, yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Floating 1.
Okay.
I will then play a Spark of Genius.
Nice first time.
Yeah, pitching 3 more, so X is 2.
Yeah. Yeah. See. Strong.
For another induction chamber.
Okay. If you could pick 4 cards to start with.
Yeah,
I'll get it.
not too bad. Then I will leave that there, go into my end step, and pass on my last card.
Yeah, nothing fancy going on it.
I draw to cut.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll play Red Seeds of Agony.
Okay.
I'll then Shackle. Pitch 3. Spend 1 for Vaxi Malice. So 2 floating. Got 1 on the Shackle. So it's 2 Arcane and a 1 Arcane. Yeah. That's the separate instances.
Okay. I'm not going to block any of that arcane.
So take 3 Arcane.
Yep. 37.
Are you right-handed? And 1 hit as well.
Oh yeah. So that's
Sorry, I don't know if you're blocking
1.
it.
Yeah. So 36.
I'll then pay 2 for a Rune Chant using Grasp of the Arknight.
Okay.
I'll then pitch 3 to swing with the blade. 1 floating. 4, 1 Arcane. If it hits, I'll make a Rune Chant.
Okay. So I'll take the 1 arcane and no blocks on the 4 as well.
Okay, so 31. I'll make a Rune Chant. These go here. These go bottom. And over to you.
Okay. I will play another Spark.
Wow. Oh my god.
Pitching 4, X is 2.
Yeah. It's like we need to go hard.
Plasma Purifier. Good start.
You're really good. I'm going to try and match you with my banishes now. That's the only way this works.
At the end of that, I will sigil and gain 3 life. 34.
34.
Draw up.
Yeah, I banish 1. Shadow Versa. I will. Mm-hmm. Shadow Versa, putting Unhallowed Rites in the banish to give it go again. So 2/1 Arcane.
I'm going to take the 1 arcane.
Okay, 33.
And take the no blocks on the.
Okay, 31.
Yep.
I will Shadow Puppetry. Next attack, go again, +1. Banish top that hits. Pitch Vexing Malice. Swing. 2 floating. 1, 2, 3. That hits. Look at the top and may banish it. Go again from Puppetry.
Block for. Sorry, so it's 3.
Just 3, yeah.
Yep, block 3.
And the Unhallowed trigger proceeds at the bottom.
Yep.
Almost. Go again. I will Shackle. And then weapon for 4 if it hits, make a rune chant.
No blocks, any reaction.
No reactions.
Take the scene.
Okay.
Opt.
Sure.
I will put that one.
I will not use my other action point. Sorry, Arsenal, I draw 4.
Yep. I'm going to pitch blue.
Snag.
There's a snag.
They're in there.
Loading up Plasma Purifier. 2 floating. I will spend the Plasma Purifier counter. And then shoot pistol for 3.
Okay. I will. Block 2, take 1.
Give it
For
go
39.
again. 39. Yep, give it go again as reaction.
Of course.
Back. And spend 1 on here. Spend another 1 on here. Spend this to come in for 3.
No blocks.
Reaction, give it go again.
Okay, 36.
Pitch blue to
Nice.
load up, load up, and shoot for 3.
You're on heads and shit, aren't they? So let's just do this now. Block 3.
Okay. Leave that there.
So 1 on 1. I banished 2. Red. Red Demigon. No, I said 16. I don't know. 15. Well, pitch Riftbind to make a rune chant. 1 floating. I'll then Shadow Puppetry, the Demigon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 arcane, and that hit trigger.
Okay.
Top of the deck, you may banish it.
And that's so it's coming in for 5.
5, 1 arcane.
Okay, I'm going to pitch blue to the arcane.
Okay.
2 floating, and then that's 5. I'm going to block 5.
One, two, three, four, five. Okay. I'm going to react.
Yep.
So razor, so +3.
No reaction.
Okay, so you go down to 28.
Yep.
I do the top of the deck thing.
Yep.
I will not banish.
Okay.
I will shackle. Pitch 3 to come with the blade. 4 of it hits to an arcane. Sorry, not an arcane. Make a ring shot.
I will block 5.
No reactions.
Okay.
End of turn, I take 1 blood debt. So I'm on 35. So I don't know text though. Is that is it temper or just 2-1? Like
no, it's battle 1. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep.
you've got 1 more block on 1.5.
Yep.
That's it. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to pitch blue to load my pistol.
So many blues in there.
I will.
It's in banish. I took 1.
Yeah, load 1 onto the purifier. And then spend 1 for a zipper hit, going in for 4. I will not boost. Just 4.
Not boost?
Yeah.
Just 4?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will say no blocks.
Okay.
So I take 4 down to 31.
And then I will pass turn.
Okay. So I banish 3. So just the red seeds.
Yep.
I will shackle.
Yep.
Soul Reaping. Just deciding what I'd like to banish. I'm going to banish 2. Red Rift and a Red Seeds.
Okay.
So I have 2 mana. Go again from shackle of 6.
Block 6.
Okay. No reactions?
No.
So 2 Seeds of Agony?
Yep.
Pay 1. We play Riftbind. So 5 to Arcane. No go again.
No go again. Pitch for the arcane.
Okay.
And no blocks.
No reactions, so you take 5. That's 23. I will Arsenal. Pass to you and take 1 blood there. So I'm on 30.
30.
Yeah, draw 4.
I'm going to spend my purifier and spend this to shoot for 3.
1 in hand, yeah?
1 in hand.
No blocks.
Yep,
So
give it a go again.
27.
I will pitch blue here.
Not many blues.
Load up here. 2 floating.
Yeah.
Shoot for 3.
I block 3.
Okay. Did it go again? Any reaction from yourself? No. Then I will spend 1 on here and another 1 on the chamber and shoot for 3.
No block, take 3. 24.
24. Good.
Vanishing 4.
Oof.
Sorry.
Yeah, you should feel bad.
You might snag. You might snag me. I mean, yeah, we just play them, I think. So 2 saves.
Yep.
Shackle. Yep. Pitch. Play the 4 or 5. Red recline. So go again from Shackle. 5. These arcanes don't trigger because it's not 0 cost.
Oh, okay.
So just straight 5.
Block 3.
Take 2. So 21.
21.
I will. So go again. 5. You strike. And 2 arcane.
2 arcane. Okay. I'm going to pitch blue for the 2 arcane.
God.
Float 1. And no blocks. You're at 5, yeah?
Yeah.
I will sink. And I'll put this
Okay.
on bottom. Draw.
And sorry, mate. Yeah. And 20.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know if you'd do another one off the draw.
Okay.
Right, we'll go again for me strike. I've used my shackle. One in hand. Do I take damage? Four. Yeah, here's make a rain chant.
Okay. Block 4.
Yeah. So no hit there, obviously. These go. I take 2 blood debt. Down to 22. Shallow verse to the bottom. Draw 4.
I'll draw up and pass to you.
Okay. I will banish 5. Don't be like this. I suppose I had a good one earlier, right?
Yeah.
Can't have it all. I've looked at my hand yet anyway. Might be something in there. I will pitch yellow seeds. Play Art of War. So I'll banish the draw and just choose my other option. I'll choose the. I don't know what I'm going to draw. I'm going to choose the +1 option.
Okay.
So I draw 2. I will shackle.
Yep.
And play meet and greet from Arsenal. So 5 if it hits, make a rune chant. Doesn't have well shackle. Go again.
If it hits, create a rune chant.
Yeah.
Okay. How many cards in hand?
3. Nothing floating.
Block for 6.
No reactions.
Okay.
I pitch to play on Hallowed 5 and for a blue seed, bottom of the deck.
Okay. Any on hit trigger from that one?
Nope.
Going in for 5.
Yeah. Oh, I might not be able to play that.
Okay.
I haven't played non-attack action.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Record it that way. In which case, take my pitch back. That is so bad. So bad. Plunderon, if it hits, I draw.
Yep.
Pitch, unhallowed. So it now has a draw. So 5 if it hits, I draw, and the seas goes back in.
No blocks.
I will Snapdragon, give it a go again.
Yep.
So you take 5 down to 15. I draw from Plunderon. I pitch 2 for the weapon. 4 if it hits, make a rinse shot.
No blocks.
No reactions, yeah. So you go down to 11.
11.
I get a rune shot. I take 4 blood at end of turn.
Okay.
So 18.
Okay. 19.
What? Sorry that takes so long.
No
Just
worries.
an absolute terrible hand.
Yeah, it's chain. And it, lots to
Terrible
think
hand,
about.
mate. It is.
Yeah.
But yeah, happens to us all.
Over to you. Cool. I'm going to pitch blue here and put a token on here, here, and here. Arsenal and pass.
Okay.
Yep.
I do 6.
Yep.
Razor, Thunder, gone. I'll sort them so we can work out what they are. Okay, with all that. Probably need to play some of these. Yellow seeds. More Rune Skies. Go again if it hits, it makes a rune charm.
Yep.
Demigod for 4. 1 arcane, 2 arcane.
So in response to the Demagon, I'll play a snag.
Of course. So it's now a 3. 2 arcane.
2 arcane.
Hits, make a rune charm. Oh, snag.
Good old snag.
What a card that is, eh?
Pitch blue to the
Okay.
Okay. So leave me on 1.
Yeah.
And then coming in for
3.
block 3.
Okay. I pitched 3. Half and beyond, 1 floating. Nah, you make me so angry, Snag. Do another dice split? Yeah. Sorry, mate. I shackle.
Yep.
Unhallowed, so it's up to 4. Rip, so 2. So go again from the shackle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's quite big.
What if I
count your snacks? 1, almost pitched it.
Two floating. No blocks.
Take 7?
Yep. 4.
So you're down to 4. Two cards, yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting. Weapon for 4, if it hits, make a rune charm.
block 4.
Okay, no reactions. Okay. I Arsenal, I take 4 blood debt down to 14. And over to you, mate.
I'm going to shoot. Oh, sorry. Defend this.
Fine, you're fine, you're fine.
Thank you. Shoot for 3.
Grasp to block 1. Take 2. Down to 12.
Give it a go again. Pitch blue.
I'm not sure if there's any other colour in that, don't. 2 floating.
Shoot for 3.
6 more. 6 more. 6 more. 6 more. Oh, no block. Down to 9.
9. Give it a go again. Yep. So spend 1 on the pistol. And 6. I spend the last one on the chamber and then shoot for 3.
Yeah. Need to decide, don't I? I think I'll take it, mate. I'll go down to 6.
Yep.
Let me see what happens.
Pray for a bad banish.
And pray for no snack. So 7. So E-strike and shadow puppetry on him. So Seeds of Agony. I play Plunder Run from hand. I pitch to using the Ebon Fault.
Yep.
So 2 floating. I'll banish Seeking Shadows and draw 1. I have no idea what to do this time. I will Morvian Skies. Go again if it hits like a ring shot. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is a bad number. Yellow Riftbind, no 1. So 5. 2 hit triggers and go again from the Morvian and 1 Arcane.
Take 1 arcane.
Yep.
Block 6.
Okay. You got 2 cards left, right?
Yep.
I will. Let's get up to 4. Play Secret Shadows. It's been on a 1 again. And then, so how's go again? Riftbind? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go again from Shadows. No money, 1 card.
6, taking 2, into 1.
Only got 1 card left? No cards left. Yeah. Shackle, Shadow for 2.
Good game. Yeah.
Good game, mate.
Yep.
Oh, sorry to so it's. Sorry to so long. There's a freaking ton of choice. I had a really awkward hand as well. I had Art of War, but no attack actions.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If I could, if I had something in hand, then it's quite easily game because I go again.
Yep.
But yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
So I got really lucky.
So there we have it. Chain pulled through on that matchup there. It's quite a close one. Let's get a bit of information on some of the stuff that does go on down here at Manascrew with the player base for Flesh and Blood. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Again, down here at Manascrew for the Road to National Flesh and Blood. And I'm here with Mike to talk about something a bit special and unique to Manascrew and the Flesh and Blood community here. So, what is the community like down here at Manascrew?
So, we have family. We are this little crew of
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Again, down here at Manascrew for the Road to Nationals for Flesh and Blood. And I'm here with Mike to talk about something a bit special and unique to Manascrew and the Flesh and Blood community here. So, Mike, what is the community like down here at Manascrew?
So, we have family. We are this little crew of between 8 to 14 players that come down on a Monday night. That is our Armory night, fully supported with full Armory kit. We come down on a Monday night where we slam cards against each other, have a laugh, and meet our mates. To be fair, I've gained so many friends through playing this game, met some great new people playing this game. And to be fair, I thought I've even met new people, got to know people that I noticed from old game systems that we've started to mingle and get to know. And we've just built this amazing community down at Manascrew. So what we wanted to do is to become a crew. So what we've done over the last 2 months is we've become this crew that we've decided to be called is the Manascrew Crazy Brew Crew.
Okay, it's a bit of a name. So obviously those that should be familiar with the game and or those that are not. So Crazy Brew is a card in the game.
Yep.
Quite a nice one and quite a nice piece of artwork.
Oh, definitely. Really nice
yeah, and speaking of nice pieces of art, that's art with a T. We just obviously we went ahead and done something a bit special. So what did we get to?
So yeah, so what we did was we came with the name Manascrew Crazy Brew. It's a bit of a mouthful. One of our members come up with the name. We all went through a voting system, and that was the winner of the name. Then we got one of our members, Scott. He commissioned a Fiverr artist to come up with a logo, and then we came up with a logo on our map. Just here, and I'm sure Alan will be able to throw up an image somewhere on this.
Yeah.
With high res of what we're about.
So how many people are in the crew?
So we're up to around 14 people at the moment. So a lot of the locals in the club decided to back. So probably in the next 8 weeks, we'll be going to some other tournaments wearing our shirts as well, that we've had commissioned, and they look really sick. The shirts do. Once again, Scott has been behind the scenes, really pushing that. Got the shirts designed, and they do look truly amazing.
And some of the stuff that's coming out for that looks really good. I think the player base isn't just locally.
No, so we've got people who live in Oxford who come down to the Armoury events. We've got Scott who travels down from Nottingham. And we've also got Kettering. So a lot of local, but also we expand out. So what we did was, instead of just trying to look after local players, what we looked after more is people who want to be part of this family. We look after anybody who wants to come and meet new people and chill with friends. That's what we're about. It's not just about coming down to your armoury, it's about our third home. So how I personally, I've got my work, one of my homes. I've got my home. Manascrew is my third home. So more time here than anywhere. When I've got time, when my wife lets me out. I love it here. And what we've done in the Fab community is we've just built this fantastic community inside Manascrew, where we're always getting new people. We're always demoing stuff. We have people come through. We're like, yeah, I'll give us 2 seconds. We'll get some starter decks out. And we'll give you a go. And they've just fallen in love with the game and the game system.
Yeah, so obviously you mentioned that the Monday nights where we've got our armoury events, and they're sort of every Monday, but we've got Thursdays where we've got a bit more of a casual.
Yes, so that's we've been using that night as a bit of a test for Road to Nationals. That why you're watching today, but it's not just been a test. I think a lot of people have just come down, chillaxed. We've came down, just played a couple of games, and then had a cup of coffee, talked about what's going on through the week, what we've missed since Monday. Not much, but
Yeah.
but then then we usually go into the weekend ready, quite refreshed. We've refreshed the batteries. We've had another night spending time with friends. Mark pretty much every other weekend does a field or a draft. Come down for that as well. So, to be fair, some of us are down here 3 times a week.
And it's good, and it's always welcoming. And obviously, like I say, on those Thursday nights, we kind of encourage other players. It's more of a casual night down here, and we try and pull people from other games.
Yes, yeah, definitely. We what's that game? This game's going to be around for a long. So the family. I'm not joking. We can't have this shop survive without the family ethic Scott gives. Mark does a fantastic job of looking after his players. He's supported all the Fab guys here, the local players. He, from day one when this first come out, been there for all of us.
Yeah. And before.
Yeah. To be fair, definitely different games. So, and I can't sit here. We sit here talking about how good Crazy Brew Crew is and everything. But even if you've got other game systems that you're not in, you enjoy Flesh and Blood, but you want to try some others, just come down, have a nose. He has his board game nights.
Yeah. Us ourselves have been talking about doing Marvel Champions at some point
yes,
as well.
definitely a lot more casual for that sort of thing. But yeah, there's definitely other things. But I think that's another thing that I think Crew kind of stands for. We might be here 90% for Flesh and Blood, but for me, it's coming down, seeing my mates, playing anything really. Having that bond game that we've got through meeting people has been truly amazing.
Yeah, great. So Mike, thanks for talking about the crew. It's been great being a part of it and coming in and helping out where possible, and obviously time for it. And there's gonna be a lot of players here today from the crew, so hopefully they're
definitely
going to do some well.
Keep an eye out for the mats, and you'll be able to see who's actually part of the crew. Brilliant. See you there.
Thanks. Take care. whilst we're waiting for round 5 to get underway, let's go back to that sponsor of ours from Wraith, Odor Wrath.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Odor Wrath, the new fragrance from Libre.
Where's the pairing street for round 5? Thank you.
Okay, so coming up we have Dash versus Bravo. This is round 5 that we're going into. So it's the penultimate round of the Swiss. Stay tuned.
Bravo meant to be a good matchup for Dash? I've not really been playing long enough to know.
I haven't played against a Bravo, but
Okay.
I'm told Dash can have a good matchup against it, so
Yeah.
we'll see, I guess.
Because I'm quite good at blocking 3, and when you're attacking in little 2s, it's...
That's the thing, yeah, kind of like the Kodachi, but it's 2 instead.
Yeah. Which is obviously twice as much.
Yeah.
At least it's like, unlike the Kodachi where you like never want to put one card in front of it, you're like, I suppose a card for 2 is fine.
It feels a bit more worth it then, right, yeah.
Yeah.
It feels bad.
Right then. High roll or odds or evens, your choice.
Do a high roll. Let's grab my stuff.
I have a 10.
Oh. 2.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go first or not. I think I will go first.
Okay.
Absolutely no idea if that's correct, but
yep.
We'll find out.
That's right. Don't mind, I'm going to give just like a few more shuffles because I've just done my sideboard stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
Sorry, what's that? Yeah, I got that here this time, thank you.
Did you forget it last time?
Yeah.
Nice.
I had to call the judge, he fished it out of the deck for me. He's like, okay, good. I can handle that. Don't say you don't get it then. I'm like, no.
It's definitely induction chamber. Please just get it for me, please.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Thank you very much. Oof. Holy shit. That sucks. Wow. Make a surge. Sack this. Okay. Arsenal this. Drop to 5. You go.
Okay. I am pitching blue to load a counter here and a counter here.
Can I have a look at the Teclo plasma pistol?
Yes, you can.
So that's 2. Ah, yeah, this is just the normal one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sure. Could have sworn my opponents look different.
It's cultural.
So you've got 1 floating, 1 action point.
1 floating, yeah. I will shoot gun for 2 damage.
Shoot gun for 2 damage. Gun is shot for 2 damage.
Okay, I'll give it go again.
38, 40. Yep.
Yep. I will
Gauntlet, Techlo Heart, Skullcat.
To here. I will pitch blue to put a counter here, float 2. And then I'll play a zipper hit. Coming in for 5. I will.
You're boosting.
Do I want to boost it? I'm not sure. No, I'll just leave it at 5. No boost.
Okay. Just this. I'll put this on the bottom and draw a card.
Taking 1.
Put this on the bottom and draw a card. Sorry, I just need to think about that. No, I'll keep that. I'll keep this in my hand.
Yep.
Yeah, take 1. 37.
37. I will Arsenal.
Sure. Having seen 2 Command and Conquers go to the bottom, you can feel pretty safe about that.
Nice.
So the Surge goes to here.
Yep.
I'm going to pitch 2 blues. Cripple and crush you. 11.
No dominate.
No dominate.
I will block 6.
Sure. So you take 5?
And so no reaction from you.
No.
And then sink.
Okay, so you block 10, take 1 to 39.
Yep.
No crush. Did you want to sink below?
No.
I'm going to play an instant Sigil of Solace to gain 3 to 40.
Yep.
I'll Arsenal this. See what we go.
I will shoot gun for 2.
38.
I give it a go again, sorry. Yep. Say no blocks, I'll remember, but if you want to just do that,
That's fine.
I'm
not gonna. It's not a game of gotcha, so don't worry.
Cool. Thank you. And then I'm going to play a Techlo Core. Gets 2 steam counters.
Sure, yeah.
So
Beginning of the turn, remove 1, you get 2 mana. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
And then I'll Arsenal.
Okay.
To pass.
Okay. How many cards in your library? It might be quicker to count your sideboard and then your hand and graveyard. So
let me check here. So
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 11. I start with 60 minus 11. So
49. Okay. Thinking about how this game is going to go.
Cool.
So pitch this.
Yep.
Make a surge. So 2 floating. Pitch this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, ignore me. I'm being crap.
Yep.
So pitch this because I've got a surge floating currently. No, I didn't have a surge. No, I didn't have a surge. I didn't have a surge. Do your maths right, Matt. Pitch this. Give dominate. So 1 floating.
1 float. Yep.
And then pitch these 2. So 5 total for a dominated disable. So 8 with dominate.
And what's the crush on that?
Card from your arsenal on the bottom of your library.
Sorry, how 8?
8. Yeah.
I will lock 6.
It's got dominate.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I will block. I'll block 3.
Cool.
And then sink.
Sure. So you take 1 to 38.
Yes.
That's fine.
Sinking. Do I want to sink anything here? Yeah, I'll do the sink low trigger.
Sure.
So start turn, remove 1 counter from here and gain 2 resources.
Yep.
I'll use both of those to load up the gun here.
Sure.
Shoot gun for 2.
36.
Give it go again.
Yeah, let's go again. Love that you tap them. So
yeah, just I've used it once. Yeah, exactly.
Very civilized. I agree with it.
There, spend 1 to load up the pistol.
Yeah.
I'm
just gonna have a quick look at your
Right. Yeah, spend another chamber.
So you currently have no mana but 1 action point.
I'm going to. Do you know about the rule where I can like keep on pitching to this pistol, even though I can't put a counter on it? I've had the judge verify it. So basically, the action says pay 1.
Yeah.
And then
if there are no, I
so,
see. Yeah.
So I'm going to just do that to pitch these 2.
Hang on. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yep. So pitch like basically a lot of times to get those pitched away.
Yeah.
And then shoot the gun for 2.
So you have how much floating? Or have you spent it all?
I've spent it all, yeah, okay. Essentially.
I will just sink below that.
Okay.
I don't think I'll put anything on the bottom. That's fine.
Yep. It's there. And I will arsenal this card.
Sure.
And draw it.
Right, cool. I will pitch this to make a token. When I pitch that to make a token? Think, Matt. Think. Yeah, pitch that, make Seismic Surge, 1 floating. Pitch this, make a Stamp Authority. So I have 1 floating still. I have 2 things in my pitch zone, so I've got +1 intellect till end of turn. Arsenal this. Your go.
Okay. Token to get 2 resources. I'll go away. Right, I'm going to pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't need to pitch because I've got floating resources. So I'm just going to load the pistol here.
Sure.
And then shoot gun. Going for 2.
Yeah, 34.
Before I give it go again.
Yeah.
Load up the pistol.
Yeah.
Pitch blue to put 1 on the chamber. Floating. So going to play a combustible courier.
Yeah.
Spending 2 and boosting.
Yeah.
Has go again. Going for 2 damage.
32.
Oh, sorry. Do you know about the on-hit trigger on this one?
You banish the top card, right?
No. If it hits, then so unless if that changes your.
That's fine. 32 plus 38. Yeah.
So.
Actually, sorry. What does the hit trigger do? If it hits, oh, so I do want to block this one. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not attack action, is it? It's just attack.
The next attack that I boost.
Oh, that you boost. Okay, and you have 2 cards left.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will dump something in front of that.
Okay.
If that's okay. So I'm on 34, not 32. Well, yeah. Thanks.
No worries. I will. Play a 0 to 60. Going to put 2 damage. I won't boost.
I'll block with the plane.
Okay.
Should have done on the last one. Idiot. Cool. And then no more action points for you. Yeah?
That's me done.
Okay. Draw it. Stamp goes away.
Yep.
Oh shit! You didn't get on hit effect. And stamp in play. I am crap.
Oh, does that?
It prevents.
Oh wow! I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll pitch showtime. So, to use the boots. So next non-attack action gets go again. 2 floating. Tome, draw 2. Gain 5.
Nice. Sorry, Ben, you're on 39, is that now?
Yeah. Got 2 floating. Blessing of Deliverance. Comes into play. I've got, I think, 3. Draw a card.
Yep.
Now what, Matt? Now what? Oh yeah, sorry, this made it cost 1 less. I've actually got 1 more floating.
Oh, does that work on non-attack actions? Yeah.
Nope. So nothing floating, but I've got my surge.
Yep.
So the next thing costs 4 less. It costs 1 less, so that would cost 4 if I wanted to play it. You've got something in your arsenal, so I probably do, but unfortunately that isn't particularly nice. So if I arsenal this, well, I'm going to be arsenaling this, so I will just do a pitch for 5 total. So Spinal Crush.
Coming in for
9, and it's your stuff can't have go again if it does 4 damage.
Anything floating?
Nothing floating.
2 cards in hand, yeah?
Yeah. How long do we have on our timer? We're going to need to play faster.
Okay, sorry, mate. Yeah. I'm going to block 6 then.
Sure, so you take 3.
Yep.
You're on 35. So this goes to the graveyard. I'll Remembrance to shuffle 3 back in, arsenal this, and pass the turn. So it's going to be these 3. So yeah, on you.
Yep, shoot gun.
Let's see what I'm going to do with that. I just need to draw my hand, so... I'm almost certainly taking that down to 37.
Okay, well, I'll give it a go again.
Can you do this, because I need a hand?
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Didn't even see it was there.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you shoot me again. I'm going to...
So I'm not shooting you again.
Okay, yeah.
Did the one
Yep,
shot.
yep,
Yeah,
yep,
I gave it go again, yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to play another induction chamber, pitching 2.
Sure, okay.
That's my turn.
Blessing. Hit, gain 3, 40. Nine, 2, 5, 7. Yeah. So this is gone. Pitch this. 2. Use 2 of it to make a blessing. Draw a card. 6, 7. Yeah, fine. Pitch 6 more. Righteous Cleansing you. So in for 10. If it hits, I get to look at the top 5 and banish 1 or more cards with the same name.
Okay. If it crushes, yeah.
If it crushes, yeah.
No blocks.
Okay.
And then unmovable from hand.
Sure, so you take 3 down to 32. Your go.
Right. I will pitch blue, load up here, 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 and I will pass turn to you.
Okay. Blessing. Hit. Hit. Miss. Hit. So I'm on 42. This is gone. None of those are particularly important. So, pitch to make a token. Pitch. 6 you.
6.
Yeah. Technically 2 floating.
Okay, I will block 6.
Yep, sure. You're go.
Right, I am coming in for 4. Boosting. How's go again?
Fine. Yeah. Yep, sure. Block it.
Yep. Shoot gun for 2.
40.
40. Yep, leave it there.
Me.
Yep.
Pitch, make a token, and then imp 6.
Block for 3.
Yeah, 29. Arsenal this, draw back up, your go.
Pitch yellow, there's a counter on here. Shoot the gun, going for 2.
Yep, 38.
Give it go again.
Yeah.
Counter on the gun and shoot it for 2.
Yep, 36.
We'll say no reaction there.
Cool. Me?
Yep.
Pitch, pitch. Make token, 6 you.
I will fate.
Yeah.
Opting. Put that on. Yeah. Oh, okay. What do I need to do there?
So, one sec.
Presumably the safest thing to do is sort of take the top sort of 2/3 and then...
Yeah. So that's the one I should see, and then that one's the one I glimpsed.
So the second card gets shuffled back into the deck and play continues.
Okay. Yeah.
And you take the points.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
It's real casual, and I think it'll probably be fine.
Right.
That's interesting though, in how it impacts your pitch.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah.
I'm on 36, and it's Stephen, isn't it? Is it Stephen?
Yeah, 29.
29. Although he's about to take 2. Yeah.
Yep.
27, and you've opted now, haven't you?
No, I'll just leave that. So do I still get to resolve this opt after that got shuffled in? This was.
So yeah, you reveal.
So that's your top. That's your top card, and you get to opt
That's
it.
going to go down below. Right.
Sure. So you took 2. Hammer goes back. I've got my surge token. I draw back up. Go for it.
Okay. I am going to pitch blue to play throttle, going for 6 and boosting. Does not have go again, so I'm just floating 1, but it's going to be useless.
Pitch this. Block for 5.
5. Yep.
So these are only 1. Take 1, 35.
And drawing back up.
Enlighten strike. Putting this on the bottom for 7.
I will. So that gains the 2 from itself, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to snag. And
Yeah,
then
sure.
Block for 3.
Sure. So you take 2 to 25.
Yep.
My opponent has said, yeah, no, I'm trying to be, I'm trying to.
You'll go.
Cool. I am going to. Pitch.
Yep.
Put counter here and here. Float 1.
Sure.
And then I'm going to shoot gun. Give it 2.
33.
Go again.
Yeah.
And put the counter on the gun and shoot for 2.
31.
Yeah, leave that there. Sorry, give it go again. Yep. And play a Techno Core. 31. Techno Core has 2 counters on it, and I am done.
Sure.
Arsenal, my last card.
So I'm going to pitch these 3. So I'm going to make a token. So I've got 7 float. So I make a token. So I've got 8 floating. Give dominate, and then cranial crush. You can't draw cards during your next action phase, and it's coming in for 8.
8. I will. 2.
Yeah.
And then this.
So you take 2.
23.
Yeah.
Opting. Put that at the bottom.
Your go.
Move this. Get 2.
Yeah. Time.
Okay. Pitching 2 to play a Spark of Genius, so X is 2.
Yeah, sure.
Put out a Plasma Purifier.
I'm going to need to read that one.
Yep.
If there are no steam counts on it, put a steam count on it. Once per turn, remove 1. Target pistol gets +1 until end of turn. Grin.
Where would you like to cut?
Yeah, sure.
That'll be my turn.
That's your turn,
Yeah.
yeah? Okay.
Go on.
So my surge token pops. I'll pitch these 2 to gain dominate, and then spinal crush you for 9.
Yeah.
No go again if it deals 4 or more.
Okay, no blocks from hand, and
Movable, yeah. So it blocks for 8, so you take 1 to 22.
Yep.
And you draw up.
Get 2. This goes away. Pitch 1 here and 1 here. Put 1 here and here.
Sure.
I will just put this in Arsenal past you.
Sure. Pitch this. So I have, and I will. Command and Conquer. Sorry, I'm going to make a seismic surge. And then Command and Conquer.
Okay, going in for 6, yep.
Yeah.
Block 6.
Sure. Okay. I get the feeling you've got a defense reaction, you know, in your arsenal. I'm going to play a sigil to gain 3 to 34. And then draw back up.
I am going to spend the Plasma Purifier
Sure.
and then shoot the gun for 3.
Block for 3.
Give it go again.
Sure.
I will pitch blue to put 1 on the gun, and with the remaining 2, I'll play another Plasma Purifier. And that's my turn.
This explodes. Alright, let's do a defense reaction check, shall we?
Yep.
What do you have banished in the way of defense reactions?
Fate Foreseen. It's
That's
just
it.
defense reaction, yep.
Okay, so you've got. So there are 2 unmovables. There are 1, 2, 2 Fate Foreseens, plus 1 there. And then there are 1, 2 sink belows. That's fine. So I've got 1 floating from the surge token. Give dominate, Pitch for 3. So Spinal Crush would dominate.
And then for 9.
Yeah.
7 on hands. Sure. Blue.
Sure, okay. That's all of those. So 20. 34 plays 20 by my count.
Yeah.
Cool. You're up.
Right. You. Right. I'm going to pitch blue to put the counter here, here.
Yeah.
Here, I guess. Then I will spend both of these and shoot the gun, which is now coming in for 4.
Sure. And I'll opt.
I'll give it a go again.
Yeah, sure. It's fine. Yep.
Yep, I will pitch blue.
Sure.
The counter here, floating 2.
Yeah.
Shoots for 4.
Shoot for 4. 13.
You give it a go again. Spend last one on here and shoots again for 4.
26.
Yep, no reaction. And that's to you.
Pitch for a full 7. Crippling Crush you. No dominate.
11.
Yeah.
Lock. 4. Block 4, 6, 7, 8.
Sure, you take 3, 17. You're up.
Okay, I will pitch snag to put counter here, 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 and pitch this with counter here, and here, float 1, shoot the pistol for 2.
Just for 2?
Yep.
I'll block for 1.
Okay, I'll give it a go again, and then use this to just load up pistol.
Yeah. So on 25 plays 17 by my count.
Okay, yep, that's to you.
Then you're passing to me.
Yep.
Pitch this. Make a surge. Commander Conquer.
6.
Yeah, sure.
Good. Sorry, it should be gone. I will spend both of these and shoot for 4.
Block for 3.
You're on 24.
Yeah.
Give it a go again.
Yeah.
I will pitch blue, put 1 on here, 1 on here, floating 1, shoot for 4.
Block.
Give it a go again.
Yeah.
Taking 1, you're 23. Spend that 1 to load up the pistol. Pitch blue to load up here, here, here,
sure.
And shoot for 4.
Yeah, sure. 19.
Turn.
So token pops. Pitch, make a token. Pitch, 6 you with the hammer.
Lock 6.
Sure.
Pitch blue. Load up 1 here and 1 here. And both of these. And come in for 4. Go again. Blue. Counter here, and 4.
Take it. 14.
Give it a go again.
Yeah, I've lost, haven't I?
Pretty sure do I have 2 floating here? One. So 1. Shoot the gun. One with the 1 floating. For 4. Okay.
Me, yep.
Yep.
So, surge token, 2 blues, crippling crush you.
So coming in for 11.
11, yeah.
No dominate.
Correct.
6. 7. 8.
Sure. 14.
Right, I am going to pitch blue for counter, 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 pitch blue for counter, counter, just shoot the 2.
Just for 2.
Yep.
Have a read of a purifier.
Yeah.
So you're coming in for 2. This is a once per turn action. Give it plus, and you've got 1 mana floating.
Yep.
So you'll be able to give that go again, and then shoot me 1 more time. So I will block for 3.
Okay, yeah, I'll give it a go again.
Shoot me.
No, I'm just going to load up the pistol there.
Sure.
Are you taking? No, you blocked it out, didn't you?
Yeah.
And then pass to you.
Okay, I'll enlighten strike you and give it go again.
What am I on? I'm on 14.
Yeah.
No blocks.
Sure, 9. Then I'll pitch this and bonk you with a hammer for 4. So, a hammer for 4.
Yep, I will.
Block that one, yeah?
Block
Sorry, guys.
3. Yep.
Apparently, on a previous turn, you blocked the skull cap, which we've already had the counters on it.
That was the wrong counter.
Your highlight.
He was, yeah.
Okay, so I have
So
to...
he should have,
You would have taken 1 more,
which would have been the crippling crush.
which would have been a crippling crush.
Oh man, that's bad. What do I do?
Well, I mean, both of you get warning for not and correctly doing that. And then let me get this one right, because as you know, I got the last one completely wrong.
Yep.
So give me a break. I have
Things happen. Game's complicated. You've got loads of permanents in play. It's not really a permanency game. These things get missed. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
just trying to play fair fast as
Totally
well.
fine.
To do it, you know.
Totally fine.
Um,
It is literally not the end of the world.
Thank you both.
If this is anything like every other card game tournament ever made, there'll be nothing that changes. Yeah.
Double check.
Yeah.
My apologies for that. That was incorrect.
Right.
That should have been revealed to your opponent.
And then they
At which point
choose.
they choose top or bottom.
Right. Okay.
Admittedly,
It's
it's
not-
not been properly advantageous for you.
The first error was advantageous for him too, yeah, massively so, because it put all of his blues throughout his deck, which let him pump his things every turn. It's not been great. It's not been great. Right.
On that crippling crush, I'm happy to burn a defense reaction.
Nice.
Like, because that would have been, if I'd realised this skull cap, I could have done that. was there.
What
What
happened?
happened?
Maintain the game state, play on too much fastness and stuff.
Cool. So you've got an attack for 4 that's coming in.
Yeah, and then I blocked 4 for
3,
so
so
I'm
you're
taking
on
1.
7. My 10 to Stephen's 7.
Okay, I'm going to spend both the purifier counters.
Yeah.
So
So it's 4 attack this turn, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to come in for 4.
Yep.
So I will give it go again.
Sure.
Um,
What's your mana to doing the first attack?
it's just
really
a
count
counter on it already. Yeah. Pitching this, so 1 floating, and putting that on here, and coming in for 4.
Take 1.
Yeah, no reaction. See that there? Messed up there. No.
You done, yeah?
Yeah. Drawing 2.
Pitch to make a token, and then pitch to bonk you for 6.
Okay, I'm going to block 6.
Sure.
On my turn, I'm just going to pitch 5 to load up everything.
Sure. So this pops. Pitcher Crush the Weak. To make Arouse the Ancients. Showing you these, so it's 7 attack with go again.
Okay. I will block for 3.
Sure, you take 4 down to 3.
Yep.
And then, in an incredibly inspiring move, I think, we're just going to... So I've got nothing floating at the moment. Well, 1 from a Seismic Surge, but that's not particularly exciting. But I've killed you there. Were we a silly person? No, we couldn't. Well, I suppose I'll pitch this. Do I make a token? Yeah, I'll pitch that to make a token. And then in for 6.
Yeah, I will block 6.
Sure. You're on 3. I'm on 9.
Gentlemen, the continuous clock is at 9.
Did we get extra time for our 2 judge calls? Perfect.
And both of these.
Yeah.
And swing for 4.
Swing for 4. Right, we need to do some counting now. So you've got nothing in the way of mana at the moment, 1 card in hand.
Yep.
So realistically, you are going to be able to attack me a couple more times. Block 3.
Okay, reaction. Here we go again.
Yeah.
Going to your 8, yeah?
Correct, yeah.
I am going to pitch blue.
Can I just fuck this again? Yeah, I did. Whoops.
And shoot the pistol for 4.
I need to actually think about this, don't I? And you can give it go again. You've got mana floating.
Why couldn't you pick this one?
Not having to use that thing below that's in there is gonna win you the game, isn't it? Block for 4.
Go again.
Yeah, I'm gonna put something on the bottom.
Okay. Okay, so spend 1 to load up the pistol.
Yeah.
Spend 1 more to load up the chamber. And shoot for 4.
Sure, so I go to 4. So this pops. So this pops. I've got 1 floating. So I will. So I'm going to do a debilitate. I'm going to make a token first with the plating. So I need to, and I'm going to dominate it. So it's 7 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 with dominate.
Yep. So I'm going to overlook and then sink below.
Yeah.
I'll leave that action. Yep.
This is here. This goes to here.
I will pitch blue, load up, load up. Pitch another blue, load up here, float 2.
Yeah, sure.
Spend both of these and then shoot for 4.
What, 3?
Reaction, go again.
Yeah.
Round 3. Spend 1 on the pistol and shoot it, going in for 4. Go again. 2. 1 on the pistol. Pitch here just to load up chamber and purifier, and then shoot for 4.
Block for 4.
Yep.
So do you think
And then it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to play a 0 to 60, going in for 2 and boosting. Got go again. Yeah, I pop this accelerator so that I have 2 action points. I'm going to pitch blue so that I get counter here and here. 1 floating, spend both of these and shoot for 4.
Got a 1.
Spend it, go again. Spend a counter here to get the pistol and shoot it for 4.
You can give it go again, can't you? Have you got anything floating? But you've got cards in hand, so I'll block for that. You can give it go again and then you kill me, yeah?
Yeah, I've got an extra point here as well, so yeah, pitch and shoot for 4. Okay, okay.
Well, apart from the bit where you cheated and then beat me. But yeah, I suppose.
Sorry for the mistakes, yeah, you know.
That was mainly all pitching.
So a long game there with a lot of player interaction and rule judge interaction. Hopefully now we'll get into our final round, round 6 on the day. Put you onto the slideshow. So we've got a few minutes before we get the pairings for round 6, just giving players a little bit of a breather before they go into the last round of Swiss for the day. Obviously, it's a long day for everybody, and it's going to get even longer with the top 8 cut afterwards. So we're going to hear back from our favourite sponsorship within the world of Wraith, and Odara.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the brutes of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold, so cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Sol. Eau de Wrath.
Hello, everybody. We are just about to go into round 6. We have Katsu versus Chain. And it does help if I give you the video for that. Katsu versus Chain. Katsu is 4-1 on the day, and Chain is currently undefeated. So we've got really exciting. This is your top table before we go into the top 8 cut. So we currently only have one undefeated player. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, good luck, mate.
Yeah, good luck, mate. Let's do this.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you. You have got 15 minutes on the round, starting now.
Bum, bum, bum. Gonna play a Howl from Beyond. I'm gonna break the chain, and then I'm going to play an Unhallowed Rites for 7. And put that at the bottom of my deck.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to break the chain. It resolves. It doesn't go on the chain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was being clever.
Howl from Beyond for 7, putting it on the bottom.
Yeah.
I will block for 4.
Cool. I forgot Soul Shackle, so I am going to. I also didn't turn this over. Yeah, I'm gonna trade my snaps for a shackle.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then I will Arsenal.
So let's just make sure I've got this right. I'm on 37 now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not 32, 37. Correct. Okay, Snapdragons into Shackle. I'll take that. I have 2 cards in hand, so I'll just draw 2. And then
I'm getting all my mistakes out before the top card.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the only real time to do it. I'm not going to like this either, but I'm going to cross-trap into Surging Strike.
Husk.
Straight away.
Yep.
Wow.
Respect the red.
Respect the Surging Strike, indeed.
It's going to be a short game.
Yeah, maybe. Just having a quick think. Yeah, that's fine. I'll pitch Rising Nithros red to Kodachi for 1.
Yeah, I'll take that and go down to 39.
Cool. And then I'll pitch a Razor Reflex to Kodachi again.
Yeah, and I'll take that too, go down to 38.
Cool. Arsenal, and pass back to you.
Right, I'm going to Soul Shackle, banish top card on my deck.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Howl from Beyond reds. Ebb and Fold.
Yep.
Banishing a red Rift Binds to draw a card.
2 resources floating.
I was table 17 with the fight, so I don't want to drop at something. Yeah.
Art of War.
Nice.
Banish an attack action card. And +1 damage.
Okay.
I'm going to banish a red Meet and Greet to draw 2.
Yep.
2 resources still float. No, one resource still floating.
Yes, you paid for the art of war.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I was literally just going to have a one thing before we left it. Just a very
Plunder Run red.
From hand?
yeah, I probably
Soul Shackle.
Yep.
Riftbind for 4. 5. Plus
Yeah.
1 for Mark.
Yeah. No defense.
Cool. Take 5 and I'll draw a card.
32.
It's fully spent.
Yep, on the left right. Picture blue, Half and Beyond.
So picture red Riftbind, then a blue
Oh, I
Maroon
thought
Skies.
it was a blue. Okay, that's fine. So you've got 2 resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip through reality for 7. 8. I'm just counting up.
No arcane, correct?
No arcane damage, so it does not have go again.
I'll take that.
Yep.
So 24.
Oh, then Arsenal card.
Cool. It's a good turn.
Yeah, lucky draw off the Art of War.
Yeah, that's what Art of War's there for.
I take 1 blood death.
Correct.
Down to 37.
Yep.
Draw 4.
Sure.
I'll do.
I'll Plunder Run. I'll Kodachi for 1.
I take the 1, go down to 36.
Yep. Head jab for 6, go again.
2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
Block for 7.
Okay. Cool. I'll head jab for 3.
I will take a 3.
Okay, 33. Draw a card. That one hits. I'll pitch a blue Arkodachi for 1.
32.
Yep. Arsenal. Draw 4.
Banish 2. Shadow Puppetry, Consuming Volition. Get my ordering right. Soul Shackle. Unhallowed Rites. 4 with Go Again. Putting this keeping in. Oh, I sincerely doubt we'll get there.
So what's in your banish? It's just the husk, right?
It's just the husk at the moment, yeah. For the last turn, I banished a Shadow Puppetry and a Consuming Volition.
And how many cards have you got left in your hand?
I've got 1 card in my hand.
Okay, 1 card in hand, coming in with a Hallowed Rites, 4, and you shackle.
I did shackle it, yes.
Okay.
And I've got 2 resources floating.
Cool. I will say no defense on this.
Okay, take 4.
Yeah, 20.
And then I will Command and Conquer for 6.
Ah, there's the spice. No defense.
Yep, take 6.
You get a red razor reflex.
I do hate that card, and you do kill me with it very often, so...
It's a good one.
I am ending my turn.
Okay.
I take 1 blood debt. I am
31.
down to 31. Thank you.
The tempo is very firmly yours on this one, but...
You've seen my banishes before, so we'll see how badly that goes wrong.
I am going to pitch an Art of War and come in with a Surging Strike for 4.
I am... going to take the 4. Oh, well, no blocks. Sorry. Should be doing this properly. No blocks.
Yeah,
Any attack
cool.
reactions. Yeah,
No.
Take the 4, go
27.
down to 27.
Just let me have a think. No, you're fine. I'll whelming gust wave for 4.
Yeah. Oh! You're on 14.
Yep.
Yep, have fun. I'm not going to block.
Okay, 23.
Yep.
Draw a card. Snatch for 4.
Yep, not going to block.
19. Give it go again. Draw a card. And I draw a card from Master Momentum. Let's please not forget that. That would be that would be madness. Absolute madness. Pitch a yellow, Torrent of Tempo for 5.
No blocks.
14. 1 resource floating. So let's Kodachi for 1.
No blocks.
13. And Arsenal and pass.
I will banish 3.
Yep.
Riftbind yellow.
Nice.
Seeds of Agony blue.
Very nice.
And a Command and Conquer.
Okay. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Art of War.
Ah, there we go.
Discard.
Banish.
Yeah, I would get it wrong. Next attack gets go again.
Okay.
I will banish a blue Unhallowed Rites to draw 2.
Correct. So then 3 cards in hand.
So the next attack has go again.
And you have no resources floating.
I have no resources floating. Play out the seeds.
Sure.
Unhallowed Rites for 2 with go again from Art of War.
For 2 and 1 arcane damage. No, it's for 3, right? 3 and 1 arcane.
No, I gave it go again. But
You gave it go again,
yeah.
correct. So I won't defend then.
Okay.
I'll take the 3 to 11.
Oh, you don't take the arcane. It's
Oh, it's not
It's
triggered.
a blue one. Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
just take 2.
So 12.
12. Shadow Puppetry, Shackle, Rift Bind. That's coming in for +1 from Shadow Puppetry, 3, 4, 5 with Go Again.
5 with Go Again.
If it hits, banish the look at top card thing.
Yeah. Though I don't understand the shackle, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, I've still got a card in hand.
Oh, true. But you have Go Again from the Shadow Puppetry.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe
I'll block for 6.
Yeah, nice one. I will Arsenal card.
Yeah.
Just trying to mess with you.
Okay, it's all right.
What could he do?
The game is supposed to be fun, right?
2 action points for double Go Again. No,
I'm not Prism. You don't need to double Go Again against me.
You never know, right? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We are going in with the highly predictable Kadachi for 1.
Oh, picture blue Kadachi for 1. I've only
almost
drawn.
like I'm playing Control.
I was like, I've only drawn 3 cards. Nope, it's red here. Yes, I
Well-
will take that Kadachi for 1.
And again?
And I will block that for 1.
With the Grasp. And then our Hurricane Technique for 4.
I will take that damage and go down to 7.
7?
Yeah, that's what I've got me on.
Yeah, I've got you at 8 as well.
I will happily go.
Because you
on
blocked
8.
with the Grasp.
Correct.
Oh, no, you're correct. You
No,
took a
'cause I
blood
got the
debt.
husk, didn't I?
You took
Yeah,
a blood
I
debt.
am on 7.
Yeah. But you didn't announce it. You just wrote it down, which
Sorry,
is why I
my
didn't
bad.
update.
Yeah.
You blocked this, so that's fine. And that is why we keep written records, children.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I will banish 4 cards. Vexing.
Yep.
Art of War. Riftbind Red.
Okay.
And a Meet and Greet.
So that's 1 Riftbind, right?
1 red Riftbind. What's your life total on?
I am on 12.
I'm on 12. I'm on 7. Eh. Create a rune chant.
Yep.
Shackle.
Yep.
Consuming Volition for 4 and 1 Arcane. The 1 Arcane before the Volition, which doesn't actually matter.
And then if it hits, you will...
You must discard a card. You get to choose it though.
So I will take the 1 Arcane.
Yep.
And then, since I'm going to discard a card anyway, I will block with Breaking Scales.
And then E-Strike.
E-Strike for 4.
I shackled that one.
Yeah.
It's dead.
Correct.
You took arcane damage from the thing,
I took
so
1 arcane.
I will come in with a Rip Through Reality. I had 1 resource. No, I used the resource on the Volition, so I have 1 resource remaining.
You pitched a blue.
Blue for the arcane, for the
Rune Chant, 1 for that.
and then I'm pitching a blue for this with 1 mana floating.
1 floating. And you're coming in for 4.
With Go Again.
With Go Again. No defense.
Take 4.
7.
Shadow Puppetry.
Very nice.
Riftbind for 5. If it hits, I'm going to banish the top card of my deck.
No resources.
No resources.
Okay, what do I do with that? Let's block for 4. Take the 1.
I will look at the top card of my deck.
Absolutely. Down to 6.
Got 2 cards left in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Correct.
I'll banish it.
Out from beyond?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I'll take 2 blood deck, go down to 5.
Yep. Breaking Scales gets a counter. These got the discard. Oh. So you were on 5. I am on 6.
5, you're on 6.
Cool. You draw 4, no cards in arsenal, 2 blood debt in the banished zone. I will play Surging Strike, pitching a yellow.
You have no cards in hand.
No cards in hand.
You have no resources remaining.
No.
So I should block them.
Maybe. I certainly want you to.
Yeah, I think. Coming in for 4. Well, I don't want to lose to Ancestral Empowerment. It has go again. You can draw. Yeah. I think that makes my decision. Block for 5.
Okay. Whelming Gustway for 4.
Yeah. I draw a card. I'll go down to 1. Just to hope that you miss, basically. I'll take 4.
I will react with Breaking Scales to give it +1.
Yep.
To go to 5.
No good.
I thought you'd see it, mate.
Yeah,
I thought you'd see it.
That was bad. That last turn was bad for me, but
yeah,
glad I did
those
it then
banishes
rather than
were-
later. But
Yeah, I mean you're still the top seed, I think.
yeah, still gotta do better. Missed the trip, missed the bloody shackle, didn't I? That would have been useful as well.
Yeah.
So there we have it, the end of our rounds of Swiss. We don't have an undefeated player. That's going to make the top 8 cuts quite interesting. So we're going to try and put some extra content on for you because we've got quite a bit of time now between this round and the top 8 cut, and hopefully we'll have some announcements and prizes and stuff as well. All right.
Yeah, I don't.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. We're here down at the Road to Nationals for Flesh and Blood here at Manascrew. I've got Mike with me again today, and he's going to be showing us a hero and just do a bit of a deck discovery. So who we got today then, Mike?
So we've got the lovely world of Chain today, or Chainy if you be precise. I prefer Chain.
Okay. So why Chain, first of all?
I like chain because I'm evil. No, so I've always been a Runeblade player and also a Brute player. So when I first started, there were the two heroes I lent into, got all, I think, card pool for those two. Of course, Monarch come out, and then they brought out a Shadow Runeblade. So I was like, okay, let's play some Shadow Runeblade. And to be fair, I've loved him ever since. He's really, really been good. There's some key interactions that I've had to learn very hard. I've learned through some games where I've mucked up with activations that have cost me games, but the reward of playing it right is amazing.
Okay, then you want to kick off with some of the equipment you've got. I do see is that a foil by any?
Well, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was the buy a box promo for buying unlimited. It was So Mark, as some of you already know, me and Barry from Baz the Bard, we go halves and everything. So when we first started going into Monarch, he took all the light cards, the warrior cards, and the prism cards, the illusionist. I took all the shadow cards with Levy and Chain and all shadow cards. So I've also got the shiny from the recon decks. I just keep them back to back. When I flip over again back to the blitz decks, I can over.
Yeah. But then, okay, then so what weapons are we running?
So for me, and it might be just be my personal choice, I've got Reaping Blade. Reaping Blade has got an absolute really cool backstory. So the Reaping Blade is actually a spinal column of a cultist. Yeah, exactly. So for me, it's not a bad choice. There probably are better choices. I've always loved the Reaping Blade since Crucible of War come out. When I opened that, and I was like, I've got a cold foil one. I was like, no, that's it. That's definitely my favourite weapon. And I kind of always lean into it. It's quite a very cheap weapon. It only costs one. It comes in for 3. But also when you're playing against like Bravo, stops the health gain if you've got less health than them. There are ways kind of around it if you get to the health and gain health. It just puts a bit of restriction on people. Bravo, even Wizard with the Thunder combo. So yeah, that's my personal choice. I'm not saying it's the most the best weapon, but my choice. I do love the Reaping Blade. So then we're going through to the Arcanite Skull Cap. It's just good defense for my deck. Comes in for the 1. Got less health than your opponent. It can come in for another 1, and then it's got the Arcane Barrier 3. Got less health. Battle 1, of course, as well. So my chess piece is the Iron Weave, the 8th of the Iron Weave. I have tried Husk. I've also tried the Skeletor. I've only recently changed over to the Iron Weave. Recently, when I was playing in the Swords and Swords tournament, I played against another chain player. And I like the combo of, okay, yeah, I can defend for 1. It's giving me 2 resources that I find through some of the combos with chain quite strong. The extra 2 resources helps me get over that line.
And we'll probably get to why the resources be heavy. There's a card that you may or may not see that's a bit of a glare off to the side. So we'll get to that in a second. So what's after the Iron Wave?
So, of course, everybody's favourites. Snapdragon Scalers, attack reaction, destroys Scalers. The next attack action that costs 1 or less gains go again. What you'll find in this deck, a lot of the cards are 1 or less. So it's also got a very good use in it. Then, of course, my hands. So this is my Grasp of Arknight. Got a bit of a fun story that literally this is the first legendary I ever pulled. So when I got my second box of Arcane Rising when it came to the UK, got 1 box of Welcome to Rave, 1 box of Arcane Rising. I said to my wife, I said, choose 1 box. And she went, okay, go for the Arcane Rising. And she goes, I said, oh, I'm hoping for a legendary. The 1 card I really want is the Grasp of the Arknight. Second pack in, Grasp of the Arknight. I was like, Thanks, that's awesome. But let's be honest, that wasn't the last legendary you pulled, and it's probably not the last cold foil you pulled. Probably won't ever be the last. So for those for a bit of background, Mike has been known for pulling a lot of legendary, a lot of cold foils, a lot of nice cards. And, unfortunately, because of his deal with Barry, he loses a lot of them as well. Yes, I think over the last few months, I've really gained some quite good pulls, but half of it goes to Baz, so I might as well rip it in half and just give it to Baz. So, Grasp by Arknight, once per turn, costs 2, create a rune chant token. This ability costs 1 more for each rune chant you control. It's got to go again, and then battle worn -1 counter. Can defend for 2. What I'm finding with this deck is I'm just using it for the defense. Sometimes I'll try and build a rune chant ready for the next turn. And we've got a token Soul Shackle. If you know how chain works, very key card. He's got his once per turn effect, create a Soul Shackle token. Next rune blade or shadow action this turn gains go again.
Important getting that out from the Spanish zone.
Definitely.
To prevent the blood.
So what's a chain deck without Eclipse?
So we mentioned those resource heavy deck, and you token off to them.
Yes, definitely. So what you find is with Eclipse, it's a legendary chain specialization. Play Eclipse only if you've played 6 or more cards with Blood Debt this turn. It took me probably about 4 games in to realise it doesn't have to be just from the Banish Zone, where I found I was struggling to get it off, and then somebody went, "Oh no, you know it means you can play it out your hand or you can play it out your." I was like, "Oh okay." Then you start getting these Ursha from this really quite a lot easier and a lot quicker. It pitches for 3, costs 0 to do, and it's a shadow instant. So what that does, that brings in this guy, Ursha the Soul Reaper. So pretty much he's a shadow token demon ally. So with Monarch we saw the release of allies with the Ursha and the Blasphemous token. Both the art on both of them absolutely amazing.
But that comes from Mike's thing. We had a bit of a disagreement off camera a little while ago about the Shadows art for Monarch and the Tales of Aria. I'm quite looking forward to a lot of the fantasy art that's coming up. Maybe some people are not, but we had a bit of a disagreement about that.
There's not enough evil in it. But at the end of the day, the game and I think the set is going to be amazing. So I was quite lucky. I played into some of the skirmishes and he was quite nice because this is the only time Barry was paid off for me. Was he came to the Manascrew Northampton and the tokens were given out randomly
in the skirmish.
Yeah, the skirmish. Oh, sorry, the skirmish. Yeah, and he got the Blasphemous token, the black version with the and then I got the Ursha, and I was like, they're both mine, and that's the only time I've got something out of him. But I was quite happy, ready for me to start playing some Levy. So of course, we've got next card we've got Soul Reaping.
I think that might even be my Soul.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So
you really helped me out. It was like the one card that you can only have one copy of it in your deck. I wanted it in foil. So as we, part of our little community, Alan was really kindly donated it to myself to kind of fill some foil slots in my deck.
And it worked out. It worked out for me because a few weeks later, and I mentioned his luck already. He pulled another Raiden, and luckily Baz had already got one, so he gave me Raiden. That's the weapon for the legendary for bolting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the mythic.
Mythic.
So it's a mythic weapon for bolting. It's quite a nice little weapon. It's good to have. So Soul Reaping. So it's a legendary chain specialization. You may banish 1 or more cards rather than playing the cost of it. So a lot of people are like, oh, it costs 6. What you can do is you can play it, banish a card, and then for each card with Blood Debt this way, you gain a resource. So when you play it, and then banish, for example, this card, and you gain a resource instead of actually playing its cost. When Sun Reaper is attacking a hero with 1 or more cards in their soul, it gains go again. So you can also, if you're not playing a light hero that doesn't have, you can Soul Shackle it before to give it go again as well, because it is a shadow action. We're going to be on there.
So yeah, so you can soul shackle on that for you go again. I've seen quite a few people throw that in for some.
Yeah, so there's quite a lot. So going through to like Howl of Beyond, you can play Howl of Beyond before it for your banish zone or from your hand, where you're going to give it +3. So that'll take it up to 9. But there are really quite interesting things you can do. So if you've played it right, going against the light one, it comes in with go again. You've played enough cards, you can play your Eclipse, bring your Ursha in, then theoretically with just these 2 cards you are swinging for 12.
I think the nice thing about Ursha as well, being the ally, it needs take 6 points worth of damage in one single turn to actually get rid of it. And
Yes.
I've seen a lot of people that have not gone after it and they've suffered for it.
Oh yes.
I think I saw you last week. You were swinging in and actually just smashing somebody down just using Ursha, not much else.
Yeah, so it was quite interesting because I had Ursha out. I was playing against the ninja guy. I was playing Mehmet actually, and I had 2 cards left in my deck. But I had Ursha out. So 1 card left in my hand. I had Ursha out, and what I was doing was literally pitching it was a blue, so I was pitching that to create 2 rune chants. Then coming with Reaping Blade, so that was costing me a 3, and then swinging for 6. I was coming for a 10, and he only had 1 health. So he was having to pitch all his cards, and it was literally, we played for probably an extra 7 minutes just cycling down his deck to get down to it. He just couldn't get out of this loop, and I was just pitching, getting that card back, rinse and repeat.
And that's a big point of obviously the game is to fatigue people out, and obviously with Chain you do see him run through quite quickly with those soul shackles.
What they say, I think they only goes to turn 5, which
yeah, and I suppose obviously in that one it just did edge out a little bit, and once you get in those turns, and I suppose obviously one of my favourite heroes, Dash, does exactly the same. You're just using those resources just to do things. You're not actually playing cards out. You're pitching things to keep going.
To build it up, and then you can stack, as you'll see in the rest of this deck, what you're stacking to try and get those actual banished zone quite nice and full to play that big turn. So the next card is, I've got 2 copies of Howl from Beyond. So once again, you may play back from your banished zone. The next attack action card this turn gains +3. Not just Rune Blade, it can be any attack action cards gain +3, and then go again. Got Blood Debt, of course. So then we come through to what a lot of Chain players are playing. I run a 8 copy of Riftbind. I run 3 blue, 2 yellow, 3 red. I kind of favour probably a bit more blue to keep me the resources, and then move into rest red with because of the power. The Riftbind is a very key card in Chain. You'll see in the next card why it's really good. So you may play Riftbind from the banished zone. If you do, it gains X plus damage, where X is the number of non-attack action cards you've played this turn. So the red's coming in for 3, yellow comes in for 2, and the blue comes in for 1.
Any reason why you're only running 2 on the yellow?
I think, like I said, it's just the way it's fallen, to be honest. There was a couple of cards I wanted to take out, but I still wanted to keep the blue resources, pitching for other stuff. Then the yellow kind of took a little bit of hit, where the red I wanted to keep in. Then we come through to why Riftbind's so good, is with Seeds of Agony. Seeds of Agony, I'm running a full 9 set. Seeds of Agony is a cost of 0. You may play Seeds of Agony from your banished zone. The next attack action card with 0 cost deals 1 arcane damage. 0 for the blues, cost 1 for the yellows, and then cost 2 for the reds. So what you find with Chain, for example, this is how crazy. If, for example, if you had 9 in your hand, you played, just play 2 of these. Deck. Go with 3. Go with 3. 1 blue resource of Riftbind. What you can do, you could theoretically go nine Seeds of Agony. can soul shackle. Then you could rift bind for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Coming for a 12 attack. And you're also coming in with 6 arcane. Don't come in with the blue because it's a 1 cost, 0 cost. You'd come in with 6 arcane first, and you're coming in with your 9 plus 3 is 12 for 1 resource. Then come in for another 12. Then you could theoretically soul shackle, come in for.
I suppose that's where the really big turns. I mean, getting 9 copies of these into Banished Zone is going to be the challenge. But obviously, those big turns with the seeds is pivotal.
Exactly.
I mean, there's not many people that's going to stand up to that amount of damage in one single turn.
Well, that's one of the reasons why snags really matter, because you don't, when people play the snag, it stops the multiplier. Still coming in with the arcane damage, and you're still coming in with basic 3. Snag has just stopped the increase. So that's one of the combos in the deck I really quite like, but you'll find that in a lot of chain decks. I've started putting a few of these in. I'm not first time actually was on a Monday where I started playing these. I saw them in another chain deck. I saw Boards and Swords. If anything, they've just increased how fast chain can run. And what I'm looking at is, I think I've got a few yellow ones further down, and it's Seeping Shadows. It costs 3, so it costs a bit, but you may play the Sleeping Shadows from your Banished Zone, so you can keep it in your Banished Zone. Then attack action cards with 0 to play this turn gains +1 and go again. So it's another way of giving cards go again. What costs 0? No. Lightning Strike.
See, I don't know that.
Exactly. So you'll see in a bit in Lightning Strike. So in Lightning Strike, you could theoretically come for 7 +1 and go again, because it's an attack action card. It doesn't say Runeblade attack action card, so it kind of really helps. Putting a Lightning Strike down for 8 theoretically. Also, could do the Lightning Strike, the draw card, and you gain the go again. And 6. It's also very good with banning Demigon. The blues helps with that when they're coming. Red ones or from the Banished Zone. Do find them quite. Brings us through to Shadow of Ursha. I've got 3 copies of Shadow of Ursha. They're just very interesting cards where if you've got a Riftbind in hand, you can play Shadow of Ursha, banish your Riftbind to start stacking up Riftbind. Costs 0. If you banish, it gains go again. So theoretically, you can banish your Riftbind, play your seeds from your Banished Zone, then only costing 1, but you've done a little bit of chip damage, and then it's out of your Banished Zone, so you get the. As I said earlier, we'll come down to 2 copies of Seeping Shadows. Then we come through to Rip Through Reality. Some people will be quite common what Rip Through Reality is. You may play Rip Through Reality from your Banished Zone. If you've dealt arcane damage to an opposing hero, Rip Through Reality gains go again. Some interesting decks you'll probably see. We've got a gentleman here, very good. Doesn't want me to give away his deck tech series, but he'll hit you for a bit of arcane and then starts powering out his Rip Through Realities.
Yeah, I can see how they could stack quite easy. So
Yes.
how many are we running
on? Just two, just for a little bit of threat. Red comes in for 4. But you can also Soul Shackle, even if you can't get the go again. If you want to come out of the Banished Zone, go.
A card that I've never managed to work, but then I don't play Chain. So Art of War.
So let me just start off to say thank you to one of the members at Manascrew, part of our little crew. He knew I was starting to play Chain, and I was like the first person locally to play Chain. He really got into this game, and he came in. First time I was saying, "Oh, I've got to get some Art of Wars." Came in and he donated, and it just started me off with realising how good Art of War is. Never had them before this, and he went, "Well, here's 2. Got a full play set now." but it has been changed my deck. So thank you very much, Mel. So I've got 3 copies of Art of War. What I don't understand is how people haven't played Art of War as much, because it's an amazing card. So pretty much you choose 2. When you play it, plus your 1 to resource. They're yellow cards. So it says choose 2. Attack action cards you control gain +1, +1 defense this turn. The next attack action card playing gains go again. Until the end of the turn, the defending hero can defend with action cards from their arsenal, or you may banish a card, an attack action card from your hand. If you do, draw 2 cards. What you're finding with chain usually is you banish the 1 card, you draw 2 cards. You will flick between the +1 attack. So if you know you can build up a long combat anyway, you'll find they'll go for the +1, or they'll go for go again. Just start coming again. Throw out as many cards as possible. Really good card. So once again, thank you again to Emmett for getting me on the Art of War train. Then we come through to Bounding Demigon. Interesting card. So I've got 2 yellow, 3 red. So the yellow it costs 0. Both of them cost 0. The base of the yellow is 2, and the base of the yellow is 3. If you play them from the banish zone, they gain a +1. So then the blue comes in for 3, the red comes in on that. Exactly. So theoretically, you could, if you've got 2 in your banish zone, you can soul shackle for 0 cost. You can damage. Block with all my hand. Then we've got Morvian Skies. Morvian Skies was a crew card. Like I said, now we've started seeing limited crew come out a little bit. We're going to see probably a bit more trickle of crew Runeblade stuff come out. So the next Runeblade attack action card, attack action card you play this turn gains go again. Once again, it's another way of, instead of soul shackling, give go again. If it hits, create a rune chant token. What also again is kind of buddies up with Morvian Rift Binds to give Rift Binds go again. So
you're building on those combos.
Yes. And it gets another +1 because it's a non-attack action. Thunder Run. Once again, another card I didn't get straight away. So when I first started playing Plunder Run, I was playing it and just using the first attack action. I thought, what draw effect? I've even had to correct somebody tonight. It's the first attack action this turn draws a card. Got your multiple attacks when that hits. So Plunder Run. So I've got 3 red, 3 blue, no yellow. So red one at the moment, it's 0 cost, defends for 2, so does the blue. Next attack action card, you control this turn, draws a card. Plunder Run was played from the arsenal. The next attack action card you gain, turn, go again. So pretty much you want to try and get it arsenal. Play it out, if you're lucky, played it out your arsenal. Played, say, 2 seeds and a red. 0 for 1 cost of the Rift Bind. You're coming in for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With a hit if it draws and 2 arcane.
Yeah, and again using that banish zone while on the pressure with it.
It is a bit depressing when you banish a.
Is that true?
Part of the chain game. So then I come through to my Shadow Puppetry. My Shadow Puppetry is a red. It's a shadow action, 0 cost. The next attack action card this turn gains +1 and go again. The attack hits. Look at the top card. You banish it. So theoretically, banishing something you play straight away. But once again, it's next attack action card. It doesn't say a limit. So it goes through to like the next card I'm playing. Pretty much, you're playing your Shadow Puppetry. You come in with and conquer. So what you find is 7 is the awkward number.
Yeah.
Where most cards defend between 2 and 3. You've got your defense reactions that go for 4. you can't do a defense reaction with Command and Conquer, where you find coming in with 7 strips their hand a lot more. Then you also spent 2, got to go again. You can come in with 4, or on the other way, what you can do is if you know they've got something in Arsenal you think is quite favourable, you come in with a couple of attacks, chip their cards out of the hand, then come in with 7.
It's such a stable card.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It's such a key card. I think as sets go on, come out of the card pool at the moment, when we come out with a few more generic cards, I think, or even faction cards, we'll see lose of Command and Conquer, because especially in the meta at the moment, you don't see a few builds that with a defense reaction, but I think there's less and less defense reactions where it seems a lot more rush at the moment. Same again, comes in with the Enlightened Strikes. So Shadow Puppetry coming in with 8. So if you go with the Enlightened Strike +2, goes to 7, +1 from Shadow Puppetry. Coming in for 8, put 1 card at the bottom of your deck. Once again, another staple card. I think it will die off over the next probably 2 years, but it is such a staple card in any build. I'm not going to go through Enlightened Strike too much. It's a very good card. The only other thing I would say is that I played it the other day. Thunder Run from the Arsenal, Shadow Puppetry, Enlightened Strike. That was coming for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 card.
Many people that they're either going to throw that whole hand, throw the tempo, or it. Then obviously the risk of that draw a card is then more resources. Keep going with chain.
And then that just brings me through to got Unholy Rites. Unholy Rites is pretty much run 3 yellow, 3 red. Unholy Rites is an interesting one, but they recycle your deck quite nicely. So Unholy Rites is yellow, costs 1, attaches with Snap's Tailors again, and then the red's 1 as well. So it's got, if you played a non-attack action card this turn, you may play Unholy Rites from your Banish Zone. As you may put a non-attack action card with Blood Debt from your graveyard on the bottom of your. Pretty much, once again, what are you doing? Putting your seeds.
Elongating the deck, and like I've mentioned earlier, obviously one of the negatives. Really.
Exactly. So pretty much, I'm using it just. And then the last card in my deck, and it's Gorgonian Tone. You're finding it in a couple of chain builds because of the draw 1 card, but it's a non-attack action. If I'm being honest, X card.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful card. I do like it. Do I think it's the thing? No, but I do like it.
And then obviously, like you say, there's a few more people running it, so actually there's a chance that they're going, "Oh, I'm just going to run it," and then you play it twice.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah,
so yeah, I tell you where it's really good. Ultimate Pitfall.
Yeah, and we do like a bit of Ultimate.
Yes, we do.
We want to get a few more.
Yeah,
a few more games on it. So one of the things I have noticed is there's not any defense reactions.
No defense reactions. I am pushing fast. I am literally banishing as much as I can, rushing. If I've not hit turn 5, 6, and 1, going to 2 and 7 and win. No, seriously. He's very quick. He's
burn bright, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's burn bright, burn fast.
Exactly, and that's it. You are making sure you create soul shackles with every turn, and you are just smashing out as much damage. On average, playing it right, you're doing 12 to 15 damage per turn. And they've either got a choice. They can either defend, and of course, while that's going on, I'm building up my Banish Zone, or they just start taking it. Then pretty much, I take it back to the face. But then going back to like the Ironweed, the +2, where you see the extra 2 resources, so I can play cards from my hand, and that gives me 2 resources.
Really, really. What I would like to know is with Levia and Kane, and this is a question for videos, is what happens to the Blood Debt after the match is gone? I mean, if you're being quite thematic, and this game is very thematic, I feel, is what happens to them afterwards? I mean, are they just going to sit at the side of the arena and die as well? I mean,
no, we just take it. We're shadow players. We're shadow players. We just take it on the chin, and we move on to the next one. Like I'll quite happily go into the next round for a bit. Oh,
Yeah,
I'll keep all those things in my blood there. I can start going from there.
Yeah.
So no, thanks for it. Thank you for that,
Yeah,
Alan. That was
thanks,
really
Mike.
cool.
It was nice to go through it, and like I say, it's nice to have people coming down and talking through what's going on. And hopefully you get some wins under your belt in the internationals with it. And,
Yeah, let's hope. But yeah, like I said, hope for some good games, guys.
Thanks again.
Thank you. See you in a bit. Bye.
Whilst we get our players organised for the top 8, let's remember what they're playing for today. Hello and welcome to this unboxing of the organised play prize support from Legend Story Studios for the Road to Nationals event for Flesh and Blood. Now, this is an addition to the support that's been provided by Dragon Shield for us as a store. This is the official organised play prize support. So to start off with, I'm just going to hopefully take a good cut here. So we have Merciful Retribution in foil, several copies there for a lot of the players. Now, we also have the extended art Coalfall Heroes. So we have Prism, we have Bolton, Levia, and Chain. Now, the one that everybody's been waiting to see, and I've already caught a glimpse of it myself, and it is quite lovely, is the Spring Tunic in a gold cold foil. So you just see the glance off the light there. It is quite nice, and obviously quite unique to it. In addition to the promo cards, we will also be getting some mats. So we have a nice Exude Confidence mat. Lovely artwork, lovely piece of artwork anyway, and obviously you will have seen it on the stream for the Road to Nationals official artwork. It's quite nice. And then we have the one and the only Spring Tunic playmat, which will be going to the winner of the day. Okay, so we've got some lovely price support there from Legend Story Studios. Like I say, this is in addition to our sponsorship from Dragon Shield as well today. So hopefully these will be going out to some lucky winners. Thanks a lot, take care. So not only have we got the LSS official prizes today, but obviously a lot of the day has been supported by Piri Piri Games, Safe Albums and Dragon Shield. So let's see what's on offer from them as well. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Down here at Manascrew again to do a special unboxing. This time it's for some additional prize support for our Road to Nationals event for Flesh and Blood. This has been arranged through Jeff Carter of Safe Albums, and as you can see, it's sponsored by Arcane Tinman, otherwise known as Dragon Shield. So let's get in here and see what we've got from them. And it's quite a hefty box, as you can see. So I'm hoping for some really good bits to add to our prize pool. Obviously, for the Flesh and Blood Road to Nationals, we will have the OP kit from Legend Story Studios, but this is really good of Dragon Shield to provide us with these extras for it. Now, first off here, we've got some playmats for the event. Let's get one of these open. And there we are, some nice artwork there for the event. Now we'll have those out on some of the tables. We've got a couple of those in there. Packaging, I'm sure nobody wants that as a prize support. Health point tracks, health point pads. a Nest 100 in green, another Nest 100 in green, a nice Nest 300 in grey, I believe, grey and black, and another one there. Some purple matte non-glare. Now obviously this is their new range, and a range that they're really proud of at the moment. So we've got several boxes of that in both purple and in silver, so they'll be nice for the players. We have a card codex, so 360 folio. We've got 2 of those, again with some nice artwork in there. And then right at the bottom, we have got some nomads, so the outdoor play mats. Okay, so thank you for joining us for another unboxing. Hopefully the Road to National event prize winners will be happy with some of the additional sponsorship there we've received from Dragon Shield. Like I say, arranged by Safe Albums down here at Manascrew. Take care. Hello all! Before we go into the top 8 and our matchup with Katsu versus Chain, just wanted to let everybody know what the breakdown is for the top 8. Given the fact that there were 11 players for Chain, there is no surprise that half the field going into the top 8 is Chain. But what is interesting is that every other hero in the top 8 is only represented by one player. So one good thing about this top 8 is the fact that we have actually got Chain versus every other hero. So we may see some of those chains go out, or we may end up with all Chain top 4. So we'll get the top 8 underway shortly. Stay tuned. Right, all, as promised, we have Katsu versus Chain up next. We'll be going into our top 8.
Yep, cool. There's the cut. Please do not mistake your deck for mine, because we are in the same sleeves. And I'm obviously going first, because I think that's the best decision, because I can't rely on you to forget to shackle.
Twice in one turn.
Oh dear.
Right, gentlemen, 50 minutes on the round. Time starts now.
So we 50? There's no 50, right?
No, there's no time.
There's
No time for the top cut. Except within reason to stop stores
Today.
being like, oh, I haven't got my dice out yet. Let's do that. Cool.
I haven't done this. I don't have a pen.
That is my water.
Because I've already lost 2 today. Thank you very much, Mr. Streamer.
I need to take out this as well. All right. Back again, higher than I thought I would be. Round 7. I'm on 40, you're on 40. Kadachi's, you're surprised. Cross strap, everything.
No numbering, right? No arcane barrier.
No arcane barrier.
Good luck.
Good luck to you too.
So I don't know this that well. What's the block on this?
Two.
2-1 blade break, and
Yep.
that's just a 1.
One battle one.
Okay.
Yes. Kadachi for 1.
No block. So 1.
And again.
I block 2 with Raisin.
Cool. Genshin release for 4.
It's going to be a lot of this. 'Cause just
No
so,
text is
just
on.
so far away.
I'll tell
Basically
you if the
nothing.
text isn't on.
Thank you.
So the combo isn't switched on. Just
So
one.
it's a 4.
Yeah.
2 in hand, no money. I block 4.
Okay, cool. Let's Arsenal and pass to you. So I've got 1 in hand, so I draw 3. 1, 2, 3.
I will. Seeds of Agony, red.
Yeah.
Shackle.
Yep.
Uh,
Step 1 complete.
pitch 1, consuming volition.
So
Or
one
one
arcane.
arcane. If the arcane hits and it hits, discard a card.
So 5 damage. If it hits, discard a card. No resources? One card.
No,
in
one
hand.
card, go again from Shackle.
You pitch consuming volition. Gonna discard it anyway, so I'll block for 3. Or 4, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaking scales.
Okay, take 1 arcane, do you?
Yep, sure.
So you got 39.
39.
I will. Arsenal?
Yeah.
Pass over to you.
Cool. So, start of my turn. Let's Kadachi for 1.
No block, take 1.
Cool.
38.
38. And again.
Hmm. Grasp.
Okay, cool. Torrent of Tempo for 5.
So I got some go again stuff. Or
If
not?
it hits, it gets go again.
5 it hits, got go again. No money.
No.
Sorry, what's the text on this? Is it free that +1?
Which one? It only works on cards with combo. This doesn't have combo. But it is free.
Can you tell I haven't played a cutscene yet?
Well, I am happy to be your introduction in the top 8.
Yeah, no one plays it around me. 5 hits, gets go again. No money. Oh, that'd be good if you had that. Holy shit. Hope you don't, right? Block 6.
Okay, cool. Arsenal.
Okay.
Not Arsenal, sorry. I already have a card at
Yeah,
Arsenal.
good.
Just tidy up.
Draw 3.
Draw 3.
Yeah. The first one confused the 3. I'm with you.
I'm tired.
Banishing 1.
This is the day.
We're both
you know.
tired, mate. It's
Yeah.
all good. Shadow Puppetry. Gone.
Cool.
What's in here? I'm going to use the ebb and fold instant.
Mhm.
So I pitch 3, banish the draw, 2
Yep.
money floating. That's gone.
Yeah. One card, and you banished in red unhallowed rights. Okay, cool.
I'll play Plunder One from Arsenal for +3.
Delightful.
Shackle.
Sure.
Play Unhallowed, costing 1.
Sure.
7. And Yellow Seeds, bottom of the deck.
7. And I'm on 39.
Hits draw.
Yep. I'll declare no defense.
No reactions.
Okay, 32. You draw a card.
Hmm. I will pitch 1 for a Rinchant using the grasp.
Sure. And that's a red unhallowed.
Red, Howl from Beyond.
Okay.
Sorry,
So
mate.
no
Long way away
resources
now.
left.
I then pitch a Yellow Seeping Shadows.
Sure.
Saying 4, 1 arcane, hits, I make a Rinchant.
So I take 5.
Yep.
27.
27, I make a Rinchant.
Yep.
And I pass that over to you.
Sure.
I think that order's going to matter at the bottom.
You never know. Cool. Let's
Okay.
go cross trap.
Mhm.
Let's go surging strike for 4.
Okay.
For free. So that's 4. Go again.
4, go again. Mm. Mm. I don't know this combo line. I probably should look this up. No block.
Okay. So you take 4.
Yeah. 34.
Yep. I will Whelming Gust Wave for 4. If it hits, draw a card.
Yeah,
And it
that's
has,
because of the combo, right?
and it has go again. Yeah, it's because of the combo.
If I'm going to hit draw a card. Coming in for 4.
Yep.
It's got unconditional go again, yeah?
It's got unconditional go again.
Is the cat's ability only for combo card hits? Just
The
like
cat's
that?
ability is if the first attack action. Well, no, the cat's ability triggers when the first attack action I
So
control
you
a
can't use
turn
it this
hits.
turn anymore.
So I could have triggered it here.
Yeah,
I
didn't.
haven't triggered it.
So you've got some stuff that I don't know what does. Husk.
Husk.
Blocking 6.
Blocking 6. Okay, cool. So I will pitch a snatch to Mugenshin Release for 5.
This is the one, right?
So this is 5, go again. If it hits, search my deck for any number of cards named Lord of Wind and put them into my hand.
5, go again. No money.
No money.
Yeah, that's just having all 3.
Yeah, it's just having all 3 of them.
Yeah, that's for bad. 5, you say?
Mm-hmm.
So I need 6. So what is my turn? Grasping these two. Block for 6.
Block for 6. Okay, seems good. We'll Arsenal and pass.
Yeah. It's always gonna be bad when you don't use the trigger.
So just your grasp has 2 tunics on, your even fold is gone, and your husk is banished.
Yeah, I've got a grasp with no block and a snapdragon left.
Cool.
I'm gonna banish 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, go ahead.
GG.
Nothing. Really sorry, mate. No, genuinely, like
no, mate. You're good. It's the game, right?
It's Katsu. Sorry, it's Chain.
This is the game.
That's why I stopped playing Chain.
This is the game. No complaints. No complaints. I shackle.
Sure.
One arcane, 1 floating.
I'll take 2.
Okay, I'll make a ring chart. You're on 25.
Correct.
I then Arsenal pass.
Yeah, seems good.
You say good? Okay, one.
Well, it's good for me.
I'm on 33.
Yeah, 1 blood debt. Cool. Okay. Let's start off. Let's play a Kodachi. Pitching 1. Pitching a blue.
No block.
You take 1.
32.
32. Then I will leg tap for 4. That's 1 resource.
Means something. It could actually, but I don't know what. No block.
Okay, so you take 4 down to 28.
Yeah.
I will trigger Katsu and discard a Plunder Run red to search my deck for a Rising Knee Thrust. There we go. This is 5 with go again because of the leg tap.
Of course. Yeah. When you're playing that, I'll give you a bit of time.
It was my plan.
No, sorry, I didn't.
No, I am going to be playing this next because it's the next part of the combo. So you can plan your block while I shuffle.
5 go again. Hits you draw from mask.
Hits I draw from mask.
It's probably a third combo I don't know exists. But
every combo has a finisher.
Yeah.
And they're not all played. Cool. There you go. Just like resources 1, 2. Yes, 1 floating. Good.
Money. No block. Take
Okay,
5.
Take 5.
23.
Down to 23. I will trigger Mask of Momentum.
Yeah.
Draw a card. And then I will play Torrent of Tempo for 5.
5 hits go again.
If it hits, go again. Last resource.
1 hand, 1 arsenal.
1 hand, 1 arsenal.
You're committed now, mate. Take 5.
18.
18.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Yeah.
Goes on the bottom. I have 1 card in hand, so 1, 2, 3.
Vanishing 3.
Yeah. Better. Okay.
It means I have a turn.
It's a turn.
I will Shadow Puppetry.
Okay.
Play 2 seeds.
Cool.
Plunder Run from hand.
Okay.
Go again from that. So 2, 3 arcane, 3 sorry, because of Shadow Puppetry.
It's yeah, 3.
3 go again. 3 arcane hits I draw.
And 2 cards in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Mhm.
So it's coming for 6. I'll take 6. You can draw
So
a card.
19.
You can draw a card.
I get rid of the rune charm. I'm gonna shadow puppetry first.
Yeah.
So look and choose.
Yeah.
I will not.
Okay.
I'll then draw it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow. That's incredible.
Your banishes have not been good this game.
You should see my draws.
Oh. I'll watch the stream later.
You'd be amazed how bad that was. Wow. I need to get over it. It's happening.
Yep, absolutely. Take a breath, head back in the game. Have a drink.
This is going to blow my mind. Pitch 2 for a ring charm.
Okay.
Pitch to get up to 4. So Nebula Blade, 2 floating.
Okay.
So 4, 1 arcane.
4, 1 arcane. I will take that.
So you go to 14.
14.
I make a rune charm.
Yep.
Sorry, before I finish, I make 1 decision.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. And
1 blood debt.
1 blood debt. 17.
17.
Good, good.
So 1 in arsenal, 1 hand, I'll draw 3.
Sure. 1, 2, 3. Cool. I'm going to pitch blue to play a Surging Strike red for 5. With 1 resource floating.
Yes.
It's the combo I like.
Yeah. I didn't think about this. Hold these. Five.
Correct.
That's the type that hits this thingy.
Non-conditional go again.
Yeah. So much you can do, eh? Take 5.
Okay, 12. Discard a Snatch to trigger Katsu. Search my deck for a Mugenshun release. And that will be banished.
Mugenshun release has to hit for its.
Basically, release has to hit for its trigger to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually tend to shuffle more as the game goes on because my pitch gets ordered and I want to fresh things up. So I will play the Whelming Gust Rave Red from Arsenal. The 4. Unconditional go again. If it hits, draw a card.
Yeah, and that's the one before that one, yeah?
That is the one before that one.
Obviously. 4 of it hits, draw.
Yeah.
1 floating. That thing costs 0, does it, in the bottom corner?
That costs 1.
Costs 1. Okay. No block. Take 4, down to 8.
Okay. Okay, no issue. So I will draw a card.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it, mate.
And then I will play this. 5. Go again. If it hits, get my Lord of Winds.
Yeah.
How long does it take to walk to the station?
And that costs my resource.
12 minutes. You got.
How fast do you walk?
9 minutes.
I'm going to have to. You've got to go again, right?
It has go again. Yeah.
Got 6.
I'll give it +1 and draw a card. And then I'll break my breaking scales to take it to 7.
Okay. Give me a second.
Yep.
I will. Pitch Soul Reaping.
Okay.
Play Art of War.
Okay.
So these go up to 8.
Or does that work retrospectively?
I assume so.
Can we get a judge?
Okay.
Just quickly.
Can I hope it does?
I mean,
it was the play.
Yeah. I think it does, but I just want to check because we are already at the next step after defending. So, but I guess no,
It says this turn.
They're always defending.
I'm fairly sure it does. But...
Just Art of War. If he does it after he's defended with cards, it does increase them, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
And the second option.
Okay.
I banish attack from hand to draw 2 cards.
Yep. Cool.
With you.
So you're defending for 8. I've got 7. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that attack's finished. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'll arsenal this, and I will pass back to you.
Art of War Soul Reaping. You see my issues now.
Yeah.
See my stress.
Yeah, I mean it's not playing an Art of War
I
and
think it
defense.
went as well as I'd hoped. But...
Okay, 1 card in hand, so I'll draw 3.
I banished 3. Consuming an Art of War.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 3.
Yeah.
Now from beyond, 1 floating.
Yeah.
Shackle.
Sure.
To 4. And Riftbind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. Go again from Shackle.
Yeah, so that's 6 in total.
6, yeah.
I'll take 6. Down
So
to
you're
8.
8. I will. Let's go on. Pitch for weapon. 4 of it hits, make a rune chant.
Take 4.
Down to 4, I get a rune chant.
And you
I
take
1 blood
one
debt
blood
down
debt.
to 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play a plunder run from Arsenal.
Is that red?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Kadachi pitching a blue.
Sweet. That's only attack action cards, is that correct?
Yes, but it
Okay.
applies to the next
Yeah, just
attack
checking.
action.
No block on
the
the
Kadachis don't
Kadachi.
stop it. Cool.
That's
6. Kadachi again. 1 resource left.
They draw anyway. I can only draw 2. Oh, this block's important. This one hits, so I block 2.
Okay, cool. I will leg tap for 7. Last resource.
7 go again, 2 cards in hand.
7 go again, 2
Hits
cards
you
in
draw.
hand. Hits I draw.
Feels good. Yeah, that's nothing here. Draw and you can cancel it. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, block 5.
Block 5, take 2. Down
Take
to
2.
4.
You draw and
Draw a card. Discard a card for Katsu. You blocked.
That's the order on that, right? You choose, I guess.
I choose, yeah,
Cool.
on a hit effect. So this is the first on hit effect. This is the second.
Yeah, yeah.
And I could resolve Mask as well, but Mask
I
isn't
blocked
triggered.
the second
No,
card.
no. I said I could. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
If I turn them sideways, it means they're not active for Mask typically.
Okay.
So I will search my deck for a Rising Knee Thrust Red, which is the next part of the combo. And then I will play that coming in for 5 with Go Again.
5. Block 3, take 2. Down to 2.
Cool. And then I will E-Strike for 7.
Well done, mate. Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah. Nice.
Those
screwed.
banishes, man.
Yeah, bad banish, and you drew your combo.
Yeah.
Well, I makes a difference because you'd find it anyway.
I run of that combo. I run
The full
5
house.
and 6.
Yeah, of course.
I don't run all of them.
So there we see Katsu taking on Chain. We will be checking on the other matches from the top 8 to see what the field looks like now. Stay tuned. So reports from one of the other tables is that Dash took down one of the other chains. We've still got 2 matches to go. Whilst we're waiting, I'm going to put on a video just to tell you a little bit about Tabletop 24, what we're about, where we come from and how we are. Hello and welcome
Hello
to
and
Tabletop
welcome
24.
to Tabletop 24.
Down here at Manascrew again.
Here down at Manascrew
once again. This time it's
and
featuring additional price.
this is Mike.
Mike
joined us, one of the local players down here, and
this has been
he's
arranged
here
through Jeff
actually
Carter
not
of
for me
Safe
to ask
Albums,
questions to him,
and as you
but
can
him to
see,
ask questions to
it's
me.
sponsored
Yeah,
by
so
Arcane
what I
Timber,
thought was,
otherwise known as
I
Dragon
want
Ship.
to know personally.
Let's get in here
why
and see what we've
Tabletop
got
24
from
exists.
them.
And its
It's
background.
quite a hefty box, as you can
Tell
see.
me.
Yeah.
So
I'm
Tabletop
hoping
24
some
is
really good passion project of mine. It formed
to add
about
to our prize pool
3 years ago,
obviously,
where
for
we
Russian
decided to run
Internationals,
a
we'll
charity
have
event for
the
tabletop
OP
gaming
kit
for 24
from
hours.
Legend
We were
Studios.
quite successful.
This is really good.
We had about 40 people to do
Dragon
the whole
Shield
24
to
hours,
provide
and
us
about
with
70
these
people
extras
overall.
for it.
We managed to raise over £1,000 for
First off here, we've got some
charity
playmats. That was for Zachary Shack,
the event,
which is a local charity that deals with children with terminal illness, helping with their care, and mainly looking at sort of holidays that essentially their families couldn't support, and specialise and cater for those type of holidays.
bit more of a smaller Make-A-Wish sort of style thing.
Yeah, and
That's
they
awesome.
run a few sort of holiday camps type
awesome.
things. Really good. So we ran the event, and it was great. Everybody had a good time. I think everybody was a little bit exhausted, including myself.
After 24 hours gaming, you should be able to plough for another 24 hours.
The problem was organising it all. I didn't get 24 hours of gaming in, unfortunately. But I did get some in, and I think everybody else enjoyed themselves. And it was the competition was probably going to be if we get to about 4 in the morning, and then bang out something like Twilight Imperium or a big sort of meaty game. So that was one of the things. But I think everybody had a good time.
That sounds awesome. Trust me, when you're doing Flesh and Blood, 24 hours, put me down. I'm up for that. That's awesome.
Get your first time down.
Yeah, definitely.
So obviously with the 24-hour event, we were then scheduled to do a new one, and then as everybody has sort of been, got caught by the pandemic, and that sort of got scrapped quite quickly. We were actually due to be organising for March. We kind of put it off, and luckily we had, because it meant that we weren't stuck with costs, which was great. So I thought, what can I do to sort of promote the brand, and how can we go ahead? So we started with the Instagram, getting on the gram.
I'm not going to stop you there. I have not got a clue how Instagram works, understands it. I haven't even got an account, or I might have got an account, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, well, that makes 2 of us, but I still get the likes and the follows, so hopefully something's working. So right, everybody, as we know, it has been a long day, and I realised that video didn't play properly, so unfortunately you have to watch the beginning of it again, and we're going to go again. So I hope you enjoy. Cheers. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Here down at Manascrew once again, and this is Mike.
Hi.
Mike joined us, one of the local players down here, and he's here actually not for me to ask questions of him, but him to ask questions of me.
Yeah, so what I thought was, I want to know personally why Tabletop 24 exists and its background. So tell me.
Yeah. So Tabletop 24 is a passion project of mine. It formed about 3 years ago, where we decided to run a charity event for tabletop gaming for 24 hours. We were quite successful. We had about 40 people to do the whole 24 hours and about 70 people overall. We managed to raise over £1,000 for a local charity.
Okay. What local charity was that?
So that was for Zachary Shack, which is a local charity that deals with children with terminal illness, helping with their care, and mainly looking at sort of holidays that potentially their families couldn't support, and specialise and cater for those type of holidays.
A bit more of a smaller Make-A-Wish sort of style thing.
Yeah, and
That's
they
awesome.
run a few sort of holiday camps type things. Really good. So we ran the event, and it was great. Everybody had a good time. I think everybody was a little bit exhausted, including myself.
After 24 hours gaming, you should be able to plough for another 24 hours.
The problem was organising it all. I didn't get 24 hours of gaming in, unfortunately. But I did get some in, and I think everybody else enjoyed themselves. And it was the competition was probably going to be if we get to about 4 in the morning, and then bang out something like Twilight Imperium or a big sort of meaty game. So that was one of the things. But I think everybody had a good time.
That sounds awesome. Trust me, when you're doing Flesh and Blood 24 hours, put me down. I'm up for that. That's awesome.
Get your first sign down.
Yeah, definitely.
So obviously with the 24-hour event, we were then scheduled to do a new one, and then as everybody has sort of been, and got caught by the pandemic, and that sort of got scrapped quite quickly. We were actually due to be organising for March. We kind of put it off, and luckily we had, because it meant that we weren't stuck with costs, which was great. So I thought, what can I do to sort of promote the brand, and how can we go ahead? So we started with the Instagram, getting on the gram.
I'm not going to stop you there. I have not got a clue how Instagram works, understands it. I haven't even got an account. Or I might have got an account, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, well, that makes 2 of us, but I still get the likes and the follows, so hopefully something's working. So we got on the gram. We relaunched the brand with the new logo. Yep. And we've sort of been growing it from there. We've now got a YouTube channel where I've thrown some unboxings and some coverage of Flesh and Blood, and also we'll be looking to grow it into further tabletop games, further bits and pieces for Manascrew, and grow it from there.
Yeah, definitely. I've you and Manascrew have kind of gone into a bit of a partnership. Can you tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, so it's all been about promoting sort of local game stores and working locally, and that's what we've done. We've worked locally with local people to do local things. Mark at Manascrew helped sponsor our previous event, and we were working together to potentially look for a future event.
Yeah, that sounds awesome, mate. It really does sound awesome. So, talk to me about your gaming life. How did you start in gaming?
So I'm a relatively new gamer, probably one of the more modern gamers. Probably about 6 years ago, I went around our friend's house, got together, and we sat down and played Dead of Winter.
Oh yeah,
tabletop game.
Quite a good game.
Yeah, and at that point I realised what modern gaming was all about, and what the modern hobby was for. And I think now I'm about 160 games deep, and several waiting on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Several new releases been looked forward to. Just recently got back from the UK Games Expo as well.
So that kicked off last weekend, didn't it?
Yeah, and that was good fun. It's been missed.
Yeah.
For the last few years.
Yeah.
And we'll look to go again. Then I was difficult to get everybody together regularly for regular meetups and stuff like that. Before Manascrew came down here to Northampton, so what I looked for was something a bit different, something I could get into a card game.
Yep.
Obviously, at the time, Richard Garfield had just launched Keyforge, along with FFG, and that's where I decided to get into, because it was one of those where you buy a deck, there's no major buying cost.
No, exactly. They even do the like deluxe packs where you get all the tokens with it as well, don't you? So even if you just rock it with it, not really played much of it, and you can grab it, so it is very cost effective getting into it.
And the other thing for me was getting in on the ground. So I started with the very first set, Call of the Archons. Got into with the player base and went from there. It was a great game for me. I was lucky enough to win a invite to nationals.
That's awesome.
And that was good. That was a store championship, and sorry, prime championship. It was sealed, so some people could say it was down to the lucky deck. I did submarine my way to the top.
Best way too, mate. Best way too.
Yeah, I had a bit of a difficult time, and I went 3-2 on the day, and getting into top 8 just. First game was against obviously the top seed, and he beat me previously in the day. And I shall never forget it, and I'm still sorry to this point. But it was sort of turn 4-5, the game was over. I'd lay down a bunch of creatures, and he just couldn't do anything about it. The game was over in 5 minutes, and I felt bad. That's not nice to experience. But
well, you hit top 8. Unfortunately, the top players. That's how it rolls. Unfortunately,
yeah, it was a perfect hand. The deck just rolled, and it just went, and it worked. Then played the next round was against somebody else that beat me earlier in the day, but that was a closer game, and I'd made an error in that game. Made sure I didn't make the same error again, and went through, and then slowly fought off the competition to get the top place and an invite to Worlds. Again, unfortunately, that was stopped by the pandemic, and that was due to go ahead in March 2020. So again, missed out on that.
Okay, that's a shame. Like I said, it's fortunately the environment we live in at the moment.
Yeah.
Like I said, not a very nice time, but at the end of the day, you can say, you want a prime, and literally you got an invite to Worlds.
Yeah, and I'm not a competitive gamer. I like to play, and I like to play against people, but I'm not here to win, and I'm not here to take home all the glory. Taking the glory is nice, but I know for most of the time there's better players out there of a lot of these games. So that was a great thing for me. Obviously with the pandemic, there was no in-person Keyforge.
Yep.
There is an online tool to help you play the game.
Yeah.
I didn't sync with that. It just wasn't for me.
No, it's an okay format. It kind of helps you test a few decks. It's a bit like Tabletop Simulator for myself. I couldn't really get on with Tabletop Simulator. When we swapped over to webcams, that was nice, but it just wasn't playing in person. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm just waiting until we play in person, because this is what I love. Coming down with your mates, slamming some cards, just having a good evening.
Yeah, and it's great. Nothing can replace the in-person play, and that's why we're here. So obviously with that, with no in-person play, very few games I could do, and like I said, a lot of it online. I looked into opportunities, looked into Flesh and Blood. Haven't looked back again, getting on sort of really on the ground floor, and growing from that, and here I am, and grown what Tabletop 24 is, going the equipment. I'm just looking up at the other overhead camera we've got going, and then being down here at Manascrew, giving back to the store that sort of supported us through a lot, and giving us a bit of a platform.
Oh, that sounds cool. So tell me where people can find you.
Yeah, so you can follow us on YouTube on Tabletop 24, and we're also on Instagram at Tabletop_24. Obviously, this will be going up on the Road to National stream, and it'll be going up YouTube and potentially Facebook.
Like and subscribe, guys. Keep up with it.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, and thanks for coming, Alan.
Yeah, thanks for doing this in a sort of a reverse order.
That's awesome. See you later. Bye.
Take care. Cheers. So I just had confirmation that we have finished all of our top 8 rounds, and as people were guessing, we only have one chain in the top 4. So that's going to make things interesting. So we have a dash, a chain, a bravo, and a katsu. We will get the top 4 underway as soon as we can. Obviously, we're going to give the players a bit of a break because we're on about 8 hours of being here today so far. So stay tuned. Oh, so we do have a rematch of our round 6. So we have Chain looking for Retribution on the day. So yeah, Katsu versus Chain. That's coming up next. That is your top 4 of the day for the Road to Nationals at Manascrew. Stay tuned.
Cool. Yeah, I told him if I win somehow, then I'd play Bolton next tournament. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, my cards are getting bent at the moment. It's fine. I'm going to put them under a book. It'll be grand. There's nothing like super expensive in this deck. The most expensive card is like a foil Art of War.
That's pretty good.
I just didn't want to find a non-foil one. I had 3. I was like, my job's done. I'm finished for the week. Let's just.
They were pretty much impossible to get for a while. I mean, they still are, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like that chain, I've got some awards you can have. Starting to play against it.
Sorted. It's a good man. I think I did, because we were talking about the spoilers the day they came out, and I was doing a video, and we were basically just talking through them, and I was just like, wait a second, and we read Chain's ability, it's like banish, and then we were talking about, it's like, wait a second, does this make Art of War amazing? And then I just went out and I bought the 2 Art of Wars I was missing that day when they were still like 30, was it 20 quid or something each?
I remember opening
Just had to do it.
3 Art of Wars, not in one box, but like over the course of a few box openings when I was really looking to get Command and Conquer, and I was just like, oh, it's card shit. Like,
yeah, put them in the folder, don't care
and
about it.
then Chain came out, and I was like, oh, I've got probably the best card in the game for Chain.
Right,
Just
check everything.
Stick that over there. There you go, mate. I will choose to go first if that wasn't already apparent.
No, it was Mr. High Seed, Mr. High Roller.
Not that it did me any good last time.
Yeah, but, you know.
I did make a couple of misplays.
Alright then. Flip equipment. Draw 4 cards. 2, 3, 4.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck to you too.
I'm going to Soul Shackle.
Brilliant.
I'm already doing better.
There you go. You don't want to use your Snapdragons before
you
do that.
You joke. The Snap Shackle is going to be the hip new dance the kids are doing.
You'll have to show everyone on the stream how that goes. When
Nebula Blade for 1. We'll go again.
For 1. You block for 2.
Use my Grasp of the Arknight ability to create Reenchant.
Absolutely.
And then I Arsenal Pass.
Okay, cool. So draw 1 card.
And that makes it illegal without having to do any of the transfer tests.
Oh, I've not got my health tracker. Sorry.
Shit, me neither.
Yeah. No damage was done that round.
Yeah.
So that's fine. 40, 40, round 8. Okay. Pitch a fine centre to Kadachi for 1.
I will take the 1.
39. Surging strike for 4.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So I've actually the first one. I think I'll go through Derry minor point, so whether the lowest form of time or order was necessarily
Yeah, no, you're 139 and you're on 40.
Correct.
Block for 4.
Okay. Whelming Gust Wave. 4 if it hits, draw a card.
You have no cards left in you have
One card left in hand. No resources.
Well, thank you, sir. I should be very grateful if you would.
You have no resources, so if you did, once you did draw,
And I said, thank you very much, sir. Incredibly nice for time. I think I should do that. Any suggestions there?
you could banish, but then you draw to play the you hit, you draw, you banish. If it's a 0, you have resources to play. Oh, husk it.
Husk. I'm not going to say no to the husk.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Arsenal and pass. No cards in hand, so I'll draw 4.
I will banish 1 card. So rip through reality red. Play a plunder run from Arsenal.
Lovely.
Play seeds. Shackle. Rip. Rip through reality is coming in for 7, 1 and 2 arcane. And draw plunder if it hits.
So 9 total. Okay.
Yep.
I'll take that. 31.
I'll draw a card.
So I was like, we can go that day, but like, I'll be playing cards then, you know, time went later. And now
You've been dealt arcane damage.
Correct.
Rip through reality. Coming in for 4, we'll go again.
No defense.
Take 4.
27.
Nebula Blade for 4.
No defense.
Create
20.
Rune Charms from the Nebula Blade. Arsenal, take 1 from Husk.
Yep. 38. So 1 card in arsenal. I will play Art of War, pitching a Lord of Wind. Where are my dice? Sorry. So I have 2 resources. I will choose to banish a card, and I will choose +1/+1. So I'll banish a Crane Dance and draw 2. Then I will snatch for 5.
What did you choose for Art of War? +1.
+1/+1 and draw 2. So that's for 5.
Block for 8.
Block for 8. Okay, I will give it go again. I'll Kodachi.
Take 1.
Kodachi.
Take 1.
My resources. Pitch a blue. Megentian release for 5.
No blocks.
Yep.
Take 1.
31. 31. And then I will draw from my mask. And I will arsenal.
I'll banish 2.
Yep. So I've got 1 card in hand, so let me draw 3.
And Hallowed Rites blue and a red Plunderer. Yeah, it's a good opportunity. Shackle, Bounding Demagon for 3 and 1 Arcane.
Okay, no defense. 19. That was from Arsenal, right?
Yes,
just
it
checking,
was.
because you couldn't have played it from Banish yet.
I did not play it from the Banish.
Okay,
No.
just making sure.
Maybe the blade for 1.
I will block with the Breaking Scales.
Nice. I take 2 blood.
Yep, 29. On my turn, I will break the Heart and Cross Trap. So my next attack action is -2. I will Kodachi for 1, pitching a Rising Knee Thrust.
What are you on?
I am on 19 to 29.
Okay.
Yeah, sadly Skullcap is not switched on.
Yeah, I don't mind about that so much. I'm just thinking about what I would rather block.
Sure. Sorry, this person doesn't usually call.
Oh.
So yeah.
Outside interference?
I'll mute the stream.
Yeah. You blocked the net. This is dead, isn't it?
That is dead. I took.
Just to make sure that's cleared up. I will take the 1, go down to 28.
Cool. I will Kodachi again.
Take the 1, go down to 27.
27. I will, using the cross strap, Surging Strike for 5.
It's the red one?
The red one, correct.
3 cards in hand.
Yep.
Block 6.
Okay. Whelming Gustwave for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Go again. If it hits, draw a card. These are turned off. That's fine.
Block 5.
Block 5. I will Breaking Scales, and I will Ancestral Empowerment. So I draw a card, and then it's coming for 6.
So I'll take 1.
You take 1 down to 26. I will draw another card from the Whelming Gustwave, and then I will discard a Head Jab, as this is the first attack that's hit, to trigger Katsu and get a Mugenshin release, which is banished. Just let me check. Pitch to blue. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I thought that might be wrong. Everything I've played has been free since that point.
And the Kodachis and you Heart and Cross Strike and Surging Strike, didn't you?
I did cross trap the Surging Strike because it goes on to the next one you play, which means you do it before.
Don't tell me, by the way, it's a Katsu. Oh, it's Heart and Cross Strike with no,
I love the fact that this common equipment.
It's very good. It's better than Tunic for sure.
Yeah, in a lot of matchups. And I keep saying to people, if you don't have Tunic, you just play it in every matchup, and you don't even care. Well, let's do the Mugenshin release then.
Yep. I will take damage.
So you take 5.
Go down to 21.
You took, how much did you take from this?
I took the 1 from that because
So
it went over the 5 by 1.
Should be on 20 then, I think.
I was on.
Okay, maybe I've already done
I'm pretty
it.
Sure.
That's fine.
Pretty
That's
sure
fine.
I'm good that one.
Maybe I've already added it on.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will search my deck for Lord of Wind.
Yep.
Cool. Just let me figure out how many. I think it'll be 1. Let's count. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll get 1. 1 Lord of Wind. I'm not going to shuffle that much now, just because I'm going to.
Don't worry about it.
Play Lord of
When
Wind.
you just shuffled it.
Pitch a blue, and then shuffle these 3 in.
Yeah. So that's coming in for 5. Right?
That's coming in for 5.
Yep. I'll go down to 16.
16. And then I'll shuffle these in and give it back to you to cut. And then I'll draw from my mask.
Yep. Enjoy the draw.
I always enjoy a tricky draw. I just wish I had like my scalers up to make it count for more.
You can't ask for any more.
Beggars can't be choosers.
I was like, I could have blocked for 7. No, I could have blocked for 6, but I don't think you're going to kill me. So I think actually it was the right move.
All right, here we go. That's the cut.
I'm just explaining it to the audience as they're going mad. Being like,
I mean, this is the hardest combo to block.
Why did you block without no?
Because you don't know which I've got in my hand and which I'm pitching for, and
as I would say, you can't. If you put them on Ancestral Empowerment every turn, then you're gonna lose.
Okay, so let's arsenal this.
Oh, do I get to do nothing on my turn? Ah, but I won't do nothing, will I? I will banish.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm happy for me to do.
No cards in hand,
Let's move
so
all
draw
this
four,
junk
that's
to
destroyed.
here. So 1, Bounding Demigod red, 2, Consuming Volition, 3, Vexing Malice. So close.
I
will...
have made a mistake again. I've drawn an extra card.
Oh, do you want to do the whole shuffle it in and just put one face down?
Yeah. So we can call a judge, but
it's just this. No, not a casual. I'm happy to do it random as well.
Okay.
We'll just put that one face down. Yeah.
So neither of us is supposed to see what it is.
No. Yeah, that's important.
I'll just explain for people listening. So basically, I've made a mistake. I've drawn an extra card. In a competitive event, that means that my opponent will get to look at my hand and choose which card went face down or was removed from the game. But because it's still a casual level event, it's random, and neither of us get to see. So it's not extra information, but I do play at a disadvantage for making a mistake.
I will Soul Shackle and pass.
Okay.
Oh, Blood Debt. That's important, isn't it?
Is it 3?
It's 3. Sometimes 13.
13. Could Archie for 1, pitching a blue.
What's your life total at the moment?
19.
Take it.
Cool. I will then Surging Strike red for 5.
Take it.
Down to 7. I will discard a Scarf for Scarf from my hand to search my deck for a Whelming Gust Wave. You shuffle so much with Katsu, it's like mind-boggling. It's like, oh, every turn.
That's why I stopped playing it, because I hate shuffling. And I double sleeve my deck, so it takes blood.
I've double sleeve too. That's how I can riffle shuffle, but my hands get a proper workout. Like, it's good. Don't need to go to the gym. There you go.
Thanks. Let's do it like that.
You just have to be comfortable that your shuffling makes the deck random, because you're doing it a lot. And if your pitch doesn't get randomized, then...
Yeah, it's a bit... It's all good, mate. It's all good.
So 4, go again. If it hits, draw a card.
Yep. Got 2 cards in hand, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't blocked with Grasp yet. You've got no resources floating.
No resources floating.
Four.
I did actually amend you though for the picture. It did say 11.
Block for 7.
Block for 7. Okay. E-strike for 7.
Fuck me, I actually don't die. I block for 1.
You block for 1 and go to 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go to 1.
Sorry, you go to 1. Yeah. I only took 1 off.
What's your life total?
I'm on 19. For what it's worth, the E-strike was in the hand. It wasn't the extra card I drew, so...
Right.
I think I banished the extra card I
4.
drew. Anyway, let's make a... Don't do it again. 4 cards.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
4.
Are they all blood debt?
1 is a consuming volition,
Okay.
and the rest are blood debt.
Yep. Okay.
I can't win, but I'm gonna try.
I mean,
Seeds. Soul Shackle. Bounding Demagon for 4 and 1 arcane.
Take the 5.
Nice.
14.
Driftbind. 4. 2.
No defense.
As an attack reaction, give it go again.
Okay. 12.
Create a Soul Shackle. Create a
Rune Charm.
Rune Charm.
Yep.
Driftbind for 3. Well, 2 and 1 arcane.
I will take the 3.
And then I will die.
Yeah.
GG, mate.
GG.
Good game. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry about drawing extra. I've been super careful.
No,
to
it's all
do
right.
but...
It wasn't the best. Best game. Drew a lot of blue.
Yeah. And then your banishes came through on the last turn when you needed.
Banishes were just blah.
Yeah.
So, despite having 11 players in the field and being a third of the field, Chain is no longer in the running. Our second game of the top 4 is still going ahead, so hopefully we'll get the winner of that soon. But obviously, congratulations to Katsu for the win there, going into the final. All right, stay tuned. So, hello everybody. Whilst we wait for the final to go ahead, I thought I'd come and show my face. And I'm with Mike. You would have seen from a lot of the videos today. He's just been telling me why am I on the stream again. I'm like, well, okay, well, let's put you on.
I always want to be on this stream.
So, obviously, Mike, big day. I think we're into about hour 9 or so.
Oh, it's been a long day, mate. It's been a long day.
Our Dash Bravo match is still going. Obviously, as you've seen from the stream earlier, the decks are quite sort of war of nutrition or attrition as you go through it. So
and it's a rematch.
Yeah, and it's a rematch. Yeah, so both of our top 4s were a rematch. Our Katsu versus Chain was a rematch, and it ended in the same result. So we'll see if Dash pulls up.
We've also got the I said Tarinthia. Not Tarinthia. Oh my God! Sorry, long day, mate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We've got Dash versus.
The Dash versus Bravo.
Yeah, so, and you would have seen that on the stream as well.
So that was the one earlier.
Bit of a rematch, and I think it's a bit close up there. Very close.
Yeah, no, it's good. So Mike, obviously, what I brought you on for was to talk about your day. Now, you were first up.
Yeah, definitely.
You were first up, and obviously, there was a bit of a misplay in that first match.
Oh my God! It cost me the game. Yeah. I'm not joking. Oh, it was so. As if you've tuned in throughout the whole day, pretty much I was playing along and
it's chain mirror match.
Yeah, chain mirror match, and it's against a guy called Scott, and he's pretty much built a one-turn kill chain game, and nobody at this club has got close to beating it. And I got to that point where in my head I saw the win, and I played. And I rushed. I should have slowed down, and I played Chains of Chains of Elements from the one that you name a card, they can't play it, pitch it. And I knew he'd have to fire his Sakana Arcanus to come in with a 6. I was like, and he's like, "Are you playing that?" And I'm like, oh, forgot to snap scalers, and I was like. In my head, I had because I was coming with Rift Bite, and I was like, I saw it. I saw the win. First time ever, I'm going to beat Scott with his chain deck, and it was just, and he was quite, we get on. We're very good. I brought him breakfast this morning,
and that's how he repays you.
Yeah, exactly. But it was, and he was honest. He said to me, he said, "Look, Mike, usually I'd let you take it back, but I will die if you play that card." And I was like, no, you've got to do what's due. We're all here to try and win a spot to road to nationals.
And as you say, obviously, in the way Strength's schedule has been working, is taking that loss in that first round can really affect your result throughout the day.
It's definitely been an interesting day. So the rest of the games after that, so literally I picked myself up, dust myself off after that. I went, in the end, I went 4-2. I've played a variety. I played a couple more chain. I played against one ninja. I played against Finbar with his ninja. And I'm not joking, that was my other loss where he just absolutely spanked me. I did not know what was coming. He was like boom, boom. I was like, whew. Because we've got a couple of good ninja players, but not on the same level as Finbar. And then pretty much I played Rhinar in the last. I played a Rhinar control deck. That was interesting. Literally I was like playing chain. I was like, you just block thing. And then literally I got to the end, and it was literally I had 2 cards in my deck, in my hand, nothing in my deck, and nothing in my banish. I had Ursha out, and it was pitch down to create a Runechant token. He had 1 health. Pitch down to create a Runechant token. Come in with Reaping Blade, so it's coming in for 3 and 1 arcane, and then Ursha for 6. And literally it just took probably about 30 turns of just stripping all these cards out of his hand, and eventually I won because he just ran out of cards to defend with. But yeah, it's been a fantastic day, hasn't it?
Yeah. So what was the result for you in the end?
So total 4-2. So 4 wins, 2 losses, 1 against Scott and 1 against Finbar. So
just missing out on that top cup then.
Yeah, that's where strength of schedule works in it. But for me, I'm buzzing, absolute buzzing. What an event we've had here today. With the atmosphere's been great. The sportsmanship's been absolutely fantastic. The stream has been fantastic. So for me, I just want to say thank you for all your hard work.
No, thank you. And it's been great being down here with all the players, and obviously getting the stream. It has been a sort of a test of sorts. It's our first big live stream, so I'm glad for everybody that's tuned in. We'll have some sort of closing words before we get to the final with Mark, the organizer proprietor here. But no, it's been great, and I know you've had a big smile on your face most of the day.
All day. Like I said, there's behind the scenes, like I said, what we've done, you know, the little videos, the little interviews, the talks, it's just all come together and shown what, you know, Manascrew and what we all want and how much we all love this game. It's been absolutely fantastic. So once again, thank you, Alan.
No, by any means. So, like I say, we'll have Mark on in a little bit. I'm just gonna stick you back on the cycle. A little bit. He's lurking. He's lurking.
I've done stuff.
He's lurking. You gonna come sit down? You gonna
stop moving me? Oh, come on, sit on my lap.
Right.
Yeah. Go
Thank
on,
you.
Mark, get on this.
Let me just check over. So, Mark. Long day.
Yes.
Long night last night.
Yeah, it certainly was.
Well, I was here until 10:15 last night, and you, what time did you
Probably
get?
another couple of hours on from that one. Lots of pieces of paper needing written on for all of the stuff from the sponsors with the very kind setup that we've had today. So, yeah.
No. So, and you was in well early before everyone else this morning.
Yeah, about 6:30 this morning as well. So opening at 9. So that was 2.5 hours of emptying bins and emptying more bins and more bins.
More bins.
Yeah.
more tables and stuff.
Yeah.
So, So how have you found today?
Been absolutely fantastic. It's been great to meet a lot of players again that we've had with the online sessions where we've recognised voices, but we've now been able to put faces, albeit some within masks, onto the setup, and no, just great.
No, it's been good. I mean, you feed off this type of energy, and you've been seeing you've been running around like a headless chicken most of the day because it's been a stressful day for any organiser with this sort of event. But it's been good as you had a smile on your face, and I know everybody's been down here that's been happy to sort of see it. So.
It's been brilliant. Been really, really good.
So yeah, we want to do a big shout out, obviously, to LSS for the OP kit. It's a lovely OP kit, but more importantly to us is obviously the sponsors of today and the organisers of today's sponsorship. So big shout out to Jeff Carter of Safe Albums, Piri Games, and obviously Dragon Shield, Arcane Tinman, that have done a lot of our additional prizes that you'll have seen the video for earlier today. And then obviously we've picked up a big bit of the fact that how many people have watched this stream, and for our first stream and Mark's first, I mean, Mark's just let me get on with it today, so I hope everybody's been fine with that. So yeah, it's been great. We've seen the numbers that people have been watching. Hopefully we're going to get some more on there. We'll put all this content out in bite-sized chunks.
Just one moment though, from one angle.
Okay. And the big thing for us is obviously what's next. Mark said this after an hour of being here is the what's next for us. So it's kind of a watch this space.
And one thing that we do get, this is another thing from Legend Story Studios, which they give us every single month in the Armory kits, is this rather fancy looking playmat. This is Bolton. And not only is this Bolton, but this is Alan's Bolton. Because I would like to say, Alan, today, the job and the stream and everything, this man here has done an absolutely marvellous effort with everything. So congratulations with that. Thank you very much, mate. And there is the map, the People Champions map for Alan there.
And that's lovely. I mean, and that just shows obviously what we're down here for. We're for a community. And I really appreciate that. I've had no end of people coming up to me throughout the day saying, "Well, we've got a good setup, we've got a good thing there," and that just means the world for it. What started as a bit of a lockdown project to reinvigorate Tabletop 24 has turned into what you've seen today, and just getting the enjoyment that people have seen from it, and obviously some of the comments that have been going around. So that's great. And like we said before, we'll see what's coming next.
Yeah, obviously, I don't know whether Alan may have mentioned before, but after maybe the first hour of all this, the conversation was already started of, well, what's next on this. So we definitely do intend with other events and getting this set up with the streaming on a more often basis here at Manascrew.
Yeah, so on that note, obviously anybody that is watching, drop a comment in there if there's anything we can improve on, anything we can change. There has been some technical difficulties with the stream here and there. Appreciate everybody bearing with. Hopefully that hasn't interrupted it too much. We will be looking into that to rectify, but as you can appreciate on a day like today, trying to fix those on the fly has been a bit of a challenge, so we'll be trying to prepare that. And like I say, this is our first live stream, so we can only get better from here. We can only get better from there. So thank you to players. Thank you for Mark. Thank you for everybody watching. We will be getting into our final shortly. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And then obviously we'll get hopefully if they are not too fatigued from the day, we will try and get the winner on for a brief couple of minutes just to see how their day went as well. All right, cheers.
Dragon Shield nest. Oh, so that's also yours. There is a Dragon Shield no map, which is also yours. And there is also now, Matt, can I get a picture next to yes. And then
So guys, as you may have heard in the background, Dash took the second of our top 4 events. So we're going to give the players a couple of minutes, and then hopefully we will get into that final, which will be Dash versus Katsu. All right, cheers. So, as promised, our players are just getting ready for the final. So, we will be seeing Katsu versus Dash. So, this is going to be quite an interesting matchup, given what I've seen from these guys today. I'd like to wish both players good luck and all the best. Stay tuned.
If anybody else wants to grab a chair from top end, please do. It's
30. Cool.
Yep. I'll have a water. Yes. Do you want any help? Did you water? No, it's water. Cold.
I'll be a pain.
The hefty deck, the CC deck. They are heavy. Let's do 1, 2. Cool. All right. Well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you, mate. These over.
Induction chamber and pistol, of course. Good.
Nope. Upside down. Right. I'm just going to pitch 2.
Sure.
To box of tokens.
Oh, I don't have my dice either, actually. That would be good.
Loading up here and here.
Okay, so that's 2 resources. Yeah.
And then I will play a plasma purifier, pitching blue.
Sure.
I'll be floating 1 battle in my turn, and Arsenal. This
Okay.
Go to you.
Cool. Counter on my tunic. Swing with the harmonized Kodachi, pitching a blue Lord of Wind, 2 resources.
No blocks.
39. Swing with the second Kodachi.
No blocks.
Okay, 38. I will come in with Megenshin release for 4.
I will block 6.
Block 6. Okay, cool. Arsenal and pass it you. So 1 card in hand, draw 3.
I will play a Spark of Genius from Arsenal, pitching 4, X is 2.
Okay. The items are coming out. And you're searching for?
I'm searching for another induction chamber.
Okay.
Just there. To cut.
Yes, please.
Ooh, go back here. That's my turn.
Okay.
All yours.
Tunic to 2. Kadachi for 1.
No blocks.
Okay. 39. No, not 39. 37. Leg tap for 4. And I have 1 resource floating.
No blocks. I will sink.
Okay. I'll raise a reflex.
Yep. No reaction.
Okay. You take 3. 34. Cancel will trigger. I'll discard a head jab, search my deck for a rising knee thrust. Which will be the next card on the chain, though it gets banished first. So coming in for 5 with go again. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, okay.
Go again. No blocks.
Okay.
So
Defense reactions?
No.
29.
29.
Mask of Momentum will trigger.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Forgot on it.
And I'll come in for 3 with a Whelming Gust Wave. This has go again because it's part of the combo.
Will. No blocks.
26. Arsenal card. And pass to you. Draw 4.
Okay, I'll pitch to load up both of these here.
Okay.
1 and play another Spark of Genius. Pitching 3, so X is 2.
Yep. Wow. Everything is coming online. I love it. I really love Dash.
I've been having a lot of success with it today. It's served me well.
It's just a really nice design.
Plasma Purifier. That will end my turn. So.
Yep. Tunic to 3. There's a 3 here somewhere. Yep. Picture blue, Kadachi for 1, 2 resources.
No blocks.
25. Kadachi again.
No blocks.
24. We will leg tap for 4. Go again.
Block 6.
Block 6. Okay. I will rising knee thrust for 5. Go again. This is gone. Sorry. No resources.
Block 3.
I will just Ancestral Empowerment to take it to 6. Draw a card.
No reaction.
And then you take 3 to 21. Then on hit effects, so you blocked this. So no mask, but I will trigger Katsu. I'll discard a Crane Dance to search my deck for a Hurricane Technique. Cards left in hand? 1. Okay. So banished. Would you like to cut?
No.
I'm shuffling a lot, but you know,
You're
if
good.
you want to cut, just say. I'll pitch an Art of War to Hurricane Technique for 5 with go again. If it hits, it comes back to my hand.
One floating, right?
1 floating, yeah.
No mask draw on there, is there?
This is not a mask draw, so they're turned sideways, which means mask is.
Yeah. Does that have go again? The hurricane technique.
It does, yes.
5. Lock 5.
I will break my scales to give it +1 for 6.
Yep.
20. Take it back to my hand. Spend the extra resource to play it again for 4.
Yep. No blocks on that one.
Doesn't have go again this time, but mask will trigger because it's the 3rd hit in a row. So draw a card and Arsenal. No cards in hand, 1 card in Arsenal, so I draw. I've started saying it to myself because I made a mistake earlier in this tournament, so it became very relevant.
I will shoot for 2.
No reactions.
Okay.
38.
Started. Leave it there and draw it.
I will plunder run from Arsenal. Okay. I will use my tunic to play a leg tap for 7.
So go again. I will block 3. Any reaction from yourself?
No.
Sync.
Okay.
Yeah.
Triggering sync. Okay. I will Rising Knee Thrust for 5. Go again.
Block 5.
Cards left in hand.
Just 1.
Okay. So this was blocked. This was blocked. You strike for 7.
I'll block 3.
Take 4.
4. Yep.
12. Draw a card from Plunder Run. And Arsenal. And pass. No cards in hand, so draw 4.
I will be drawing up.
Okay. Tunic counter. Play Art of War, pitching Lord of Wind. 2 resources floating. I'll give my attacks +1/+1, and I'll banish this Torrent of Tempo to draw 2 cards. Then I will spend the 2 resources to Surging Strike for 5.
Block 6.
Okay. Then I will Whelming Gustwave for 5. We'd go again.
Block 6.
Okay. Then I will pitch a blue and Kagachi once.
Check 1.
And twice.
Go to 10.
10. Arsenal and pass.
Just draw up.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tunic to 2. Plunder Run from Arsenal. Pitch a Rising Knee Thrust. Let's Surging Strike for 8. 1 resource.
Block 3, 4.
Okay.
And any reaction?
No.
I will wait.
Okay. Cool. Opt.
That there.
Cool. I will snatch for 4. Lock. 4. Okay, cool.
Nice non-pass.
Okay. Tunic to 3. Pitch a red flick black. Tunic, Surging Strike for 5.
I will lock 3.
Okay.
And then sink.
Okay.
7.
Yep, absolutely. I will Scarf his Scarf for 4.
Take 4.
6. I won't trigger Katsu.
Okay.
1 card in hand, so draw 1, 2, 3.
Right, I'm going to load up the pistol.
Okay.
In blue. 2. Spend a counter here, so I'm at 3. And shoot for 3.
Take 3. 35.
35, thank you. So giving that go again. Yep.
Yep, absolutely.
Spend 1 to load the pistol and shoot for 3.
Okay. 32.
Giving that go again.
Sure.
Load the pistol and shoot 1 more time for 3.
Okay. 29.
I will sigil at the end. Yeah, sorry, thank you. Sigil at the end and gain 3
to 9.
Drawing up.
Sure. Gain a tunic counter. I will pitch a flick flack to play a torrent of tempo for 5. If it hits, get go again.
Lock 6.
Cool, I'll razor that.
Snag.
Okay, cool. Okay, draw 4.
I will pitch blue, loading up 3 counters.
Sure.
And pass turn, arsenaling this.
Okay. Unique to 2. Surging Strike, pitching a blue.
Lock 6.
Okay, cool. Let's snatch for 4.
Take 4.
I'll give it go again. Down to 5. Draw a card. Then I will Mergentian Release for 4. 2.
No blocks.
Okay.
So
I will Ancestral Empowerment and draw a card.
okay, I will sigil.
Okay.
So
So you go to 8 and then down to 3.
Yep.
And I will Arsenal and pass to you.
Stop. You've got a card in hand already, right?
Yep, you're right.
Put that one on top of the deck.
Yep, absolutely. And this is why the final is actively judged, everyone.
Pitch.
Sure.
And load up, load up. 1. Shoot for 2.
I'll block for 3.
I will give it a go again.
Okay.
And then load up the pistol.
Didn't you load up, load up?
Yeah.
Oh, shooting is free.
And then
Yeah,
get
never
remove
mind. Shooting
chance
is
to
free.
load. Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then pass to you.
Okay, cool. Tunic to 3. Then let's go Kodachi, pitching a blue.
No blocks.
Okay, 2. Kodachi again.
No blocks.
1. And then Mugention release for 4.
Block 6.
Okay, cool. Arsenal. And this time I will remember, Jake. 1, 2, 3.
So I'm going to go to spend both of these.
Okay.
And then shoot for 4.
25.
You untap that. So
Oh
you
yeah,
don't get any
of course.
confusion.
Yep. That's
Okay.
right. And then remove this one to give it a go again.
You've already taken the counters off? Or did you only have one on there?
Just one on this one. Didn't have one on
Okay,
that one.
that's
Yep.
fine. Okay.
So you're at
25.
Pitch here to load up one on here and one on here.
Okay.
And remove this one to shoot for 4.
21.
Yeah, I will. That's an instant sigil.
Okay. You go to 4.
And then arsenal this.
Okay. Kodachi for 1. Pitching a blue.
No blocks.
3. And again.
No blocks.
2. 1 resource left. Head jab for 3.
Block 3.
Cool. Torrent of tempo for 5. If it hits, go again. Yeah.
No blocks and unmovable from arsenal.
For 7.
8.
8. Okay, seems good.
Also, Jeff, when you draw, don't flip your deck over. So far, I've been watching, you haven't flashed anything to anyone, but just before a disaster happens, just make sure you don't flip.
Okay, sure.
7 there.
I'll just do it this way. It's not as fast.
All of these? That's uploaded. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to pitch. Should I? Can I just have a look through your graveyard?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to Arsenal and past you.
Okay. I will pitch a hijab and my tunic counter to surging strike for 5.
Look 6.
Whelming Gustway for 4. Go again. If it hits, draw a card.
No blocks.
Okay. Save for scene. On Ancestral Empowerment to get +1.
Yep.
And draw a card. So currently hitting for 1.
As a response to the ancestral snag.
Okay. So no attacks can gain bonuses. Sorry, just
Oh, that
remind me.
doesn't. Yeah, the attack reactions don't give the plus.
It doesn't give it the plus.
plus.
Yeah, no, I get that. Is it? Just let me have a quick read. Sorry,
Attack action
that's
cards
easier.
can't gain.
Yeah, it's for the whole turn. Is what I was
Yeah,
saying.
sorry.
Okay, so this actually is only hitting for 3. That's fine. Okay, and you have 1 card left in hand, and you're on 2 life. So I'll E-strike to draw a card for 5.
Well done.
Good game, mate.
Good game. Oh,
Well done, guys.
could not find an opportunity to counter pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I was counting on. I'll be honest, I haven't had that many reps against Ash.
Mhm.
I've played a few games against my friend Adam, but like, so I was just like, do I just go hard? And like, yeah, just.
So there we have it, a hard-fought final. And I think in the stream we were in the chat we were saying how tense that was. The tension in this room you could cut with a knife. So stay tuned. I will see if I can grab Finbar for 5 minutes. I know he's absolutely shattered. He's done 2 days of this and on very little sleep. So let me see if I can grab him for 2 minutes. So stay tuned for that.
Are we? Go on.
You are live on Radio 1. Please don't swear.
I wasn't going to swear anyway. We don't do swearing. Well, thank you everybody for watching and being a part of what we've been on today. We have got the last couple of bits that we are going to be on with, and we have our second place, which is Steve. If you'd like to come forward then, Steve, with it. Now it'll be one of these two here. It's one of the remaining ones, but that's that there. And then we have our second place with the playmat, which is that one there, mate. Thank you very much. And as part of the Dragon Shield sponsorship that we also have from today's event, there will be a Nomad. There will be a little folder for putting some cards in.
Very nice.
And then there is one of their Nest plus 300s as well.
Some goodies.
That one there. Awesome. Right, so congratulations, Mike. Anyway, thank you. And the gent who didn't actually arrive at the same time as everybody else with the setup today, and subsequently went 0-1 after round 1, and then has not actually dropped games after that one, which is today's congratulations with that today, Finbar. With so we have that there for you, which is the remaining one, and then we have one of these.
Yeah,
is that one there, mate? And of course the playmat with the tunic.
Absolutely gorgeous.
And in addition to that, as part of the Dragon Shield sponsorship that we have, which is that there, you also have a Nomad. There is a folder for some more cards.
Okay.
That here, and then a Nest. That's lovely. So
amazing. I made you the bag for all of this. But...
yes, yeah, we'll sort that out in a moment on that one. But that's lovely. So
wow.
Awesome.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Finbar, can I borrow you for 2 minutes? Just to talk to your adoring fans. Unfortunately, Steve had many more fans.
I mean, look, who are you going to root for? Are you going to root for the cute girl who makes robots, or are you going to root for Big Bad Ninja? And Ira's been beating you already for most of the Blitz season. I mean,
yeah. So look, I've been watching you all day. Like Mike said, you come in late. Obviously, missed the train this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You've had a hell of a night with little sleep. You've obviously played a full day yesterday as well. So how's today gone for you? How did you feel it went?
Well, I almost didn't come. So let's start with that, because when you're sitting on the district line train, you've missed your train. You're like, I've already lost round 1. I can't. Why? I'll just turn. I'm 3 stops from home. Let's just go home. But one of my friends was like, just come and have a chill day. You've already paid for the train ticket. What's the worst that's going to happen? So then I showed up, and obviously, amazingly, managed to just go undefeated. Well, yeah, exactly, submarined. It's funny because I lost in the first round yesterday as well, and then ended up in the final. I don't think that's a winning strategy. I'm not going to recommend anyone does it, but because just win your games, right? That's the number one. But clearly, I got some good pairings and sorted it out.
Yeah, no, that's great. Like I say, it was a tough fought final. All kudos to Steve on that. I think you just kept on the pressure and I was talking to Trip earlier, and he said you've come so far with that deck. It's been almost a labour of love for you to get it to where, and you're so tuned with that. You can see that.
I mean,
you know what combos.
I was a chain player a month ago. I was playing chain, and every time I lost, I just had bad banishes. I was getting very frustrated. So I was just thinking, what aggro deck can I play that is more consistent? And the thing about Katsu is that surging strike. If they let it through, then everything happens. And even if they block it, and you've got the Whelming Gust Wave or whatever, they don't know. They can never know what the right answer is. And you just get that consistent combo turns play, and it just feels really nice. As versus chain, which is great because it's a puzzle when you flip your banish and you've got to figure out what to do. But sometimes you just flip badly and you haven't got a puzzle. You've just got your command and conquers and your Art of War sitting in your banish zone, just being like, okay, well, what do I do now?
Yeah. No, that's great. So I'm gonna ask you to do a bit of plug here. So obviously we were talking content earlier. Where can people actually find your content?
I'm Steelfur on YouTube. I make videos not that often because usually I just do talk pieces about Flesh and Blood rather than like opening boxes and stuff like that. So hopefully I do a video you find interesting in the near future. Maybe I'll do a video about this. Deck techs seem to be popular.
Yeah.
Though with Katsu there aren't as many secrets as there are with decks like Chain. You just Kodachi, place some more cards,
Pitch blue Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 2.
The difficult part is understanding, like, with the flow of your pitch, exactly when to just Kodachi once or not at all to figure out when your mask trigger is actually going to be active, and like basically your pitch is to make it so you have with Katsu, you really have to think about all of the cards in your deck in terms of, if this card hits, what do I discard? What do I go get? How do I pay for it? So a lot of mistakes people will make is Kodachiing twice and then playing like a leg tap, and you have the Rising Knee Thrust in hand. You're not thinking that Hurricane Technique also costs 1. And if your opponent really knows Katsu, they'll realize that you don't have the resources to pay for the Hurricane Technique, so they won't feel as threatened and they'll block differently. Whereas if you Kodachi once, leg tap, Rising Knee Thrust is a 5, so that's as good as leg tap for the mask. And then, if either of those hits, you can fetch the Hurricane Technique with the 1 resource you've got. Maybe you've got a Tunic, and then you can Hurricane Technique twice.
Yeah.
And, so it's that next step where you've got to be thinking, my pitch is not just for now, but it's also for the cards I could fetch.
Yeah.
And then if you lose 1 Kodachi because you couldn't fetch a card, your opponent just is blocked. But then your opponent's blocked, so you're fine, because then they're not coming at you, and you've got another turn to draw a better aggro turn.
Yeah, and it's knowing your combo lines, and obviously your opponent knowing your combo lines as well, because I think in that match with Jack earlier on, he didn't necessarily know the Katsu the meta, because he's never played that, he's never really played against it. So having that knowledge and you knowing that deck inside out and playing that deck is
I mean, and I used to play Chain quite a lot, so
yeah,
I know his deck. But he really did say that after the match, that he hasn't read all of the combo lines, so he wasn't aware of all the threats that I could pull out of my deck, which I think is, if you want to beat Katsu, you do have to be aware of that next level of, if he hits with this, that's what I'm going to be facing, because it isn't about what he's got in hand, because the deck runs 50 zero-cost cards, so you're going to be searching, you're going to be, in that position where if you let something through, I'm going to get the best card for this situation. And if you're the opponent and you don't recognize that, then you're going to block wrong, and you're going to get hit with those cards that you didn't realize he had.
Yeah. So I'm not going to keep you any longer, because obviously, like I say, you are probably exhausted now. You've been making comment on our stream lights keeping you awake most of the day. So congratulations from everybody here. Congratulations from the comments in the stream. So thank you, deserved winner of the day. So thank you everybody for watching, even if you've gotten to this point. I'm going to check. We are in for our 6 minutes, and we're away for 10 hours. So that is a fantastic first effort on our stream. Everybody that's keeping going with us. Like I say, we'll cut this down.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mark. Thank everybody that's still here. We've still got a contingent here. So I'm going to cut out, leave you all to it. Take care. Oh, before I do, massive thank you for Jack. He's sitting there in the background. You've heard his voice a few times. Yeah, no, here we go. We're going to go. So, so thank you, obviously, for officiating on the day. Thank you to our sponsors again. And thank you to LSS for making such a lovely game. Take care, and we'll catch you all soon. See ya.
There we go.